Gordon, never turn your back to the ocean.
Never turn, got you.
Grab yourself.
This is mad. This is not like foraging berries. This is foraging on steroids.
Gordon, hide. There's a big test coming.
I'm off the coast of Portugal in southwestern Europe. I'm starting my journey in Nazaré, close to where, over 500 years ago, Portuguese explorers set sail, forging a vast global maritime empire that monopolized the spice trade.
That was insane. I'm here to meet Kiko Martins, a talented Portuguese chef who's had quite the journey of his own. Now, he's going to introduce me to this lush, rugged, incredible country and get me up to speed with the food and spirit that this beautiful land has to offer. Where is he? There he is. Kiko! Gordon! Come on in!
Born in Brazil to Portuguese parents, Kiko Martins studied at the famous Cordon Bleu in Paris before honing his skills in Michelin-star kitchens across Europe. He returned to Portugal, where he now celebrates the simplicity of the country's ingredients.
Kiko!
Gordon!
Oh
Why took
my
you so
God.
long, man? Are
Good
you
to see
okay?
you. All good.
All good, really? Do you know, this is the biggest wave in the world, man.
Seriously?
Really. If you come here in the winter time,
Yes.
between November and February, this will get like 80 feet, like 25 meters
Man,
big.
so today I'm
Really.
lucky.
You are in my country, so you are a lucky bastard. Let's have a seat, and I have something prepared for you.
First real time for me in Portugal.
You'll love it.
This week for me is crucial to get to the true DNA of Portuguese cuisine because they've always been overshadowed by the Spanish.
It's good that you are speaking about the Spanish because we are definitely different from the Spanish. The ocean plays a very important role in our culture community
Right.
about food. Portugal is a country about simplicity
Wow.
and the quality of the products. Even for this,
Wow.
this is barnacles, and look at the size of this. This
So
is
that's the
the percebes.
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 Almost perfect.
Oh,
I'll be
this-
your Portuguese teacher.
I love the size of these, like elephant toenails. They're huge.
Huge.
Now, ugly, but what's so special about them?
It's like a dip into the sea, you know.
Right.
You can't get any more than a sea than this. And the
Gotcha.
way I recommend to eat is like to dig into it, like
Right.
you open it.
Yes.
And then the
So-
big thing. Look at this size.
Gotcha. And what, have you just cooked them in salt water?
I just cooking them in the water that you were in. No butter, no cream, no bechamel, nothing.
Wow.
Just simple. And then the way to eat is like to get like a shark mouth, you know, like a. Good.
Wow. I mean, they are delicious.
Delicious, yeah? Beautiful. Everything that comes from this ocean,
Right.
it's amazing. That's what makes Portugal so special, you know?
Do you think it's good enough to compete with the French and the Spanish?
Of course, for sure. I love to beat them.
Where does this competitive streak come from? How good are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
I'm around 9.9, maybe. You'll tell me in the end. I want to challenge you.
Right.
In the last day here in Portugal, we'll cook together for a very important person here, the mayor of Nazaré.
Seriously.
But here, Gordon, Michelin stars don't count here, okay? Here, what counts is what you're going to learn in this week. Just the flavor of the food.
Right.
Understand the simplicity.
Right.
Don't get too flash.
So, keep it humble. Don't overcomplicate the ingredients.
Exactly.
Right.
And make it pure, yeah?
That's so good.
You stop eating this, man. You have to
sorry.
deserve to eat this, you know?
I'm sorry.
You have to go to the ocean and find it how to
Right.
get this. It's not an easy job.
This is going to be a journey and a half. And I'll see you at the end of the week. Thank you for lunch, by the way.
You're welcome, man. Big courage.
Kiko's a tough cookie. He's a strong chef. You gonna kick my ass?
Over there.
I'm gonna kick yours too. And then the double jeopardy, we're cooking for the mayor, okay? Not our purveyors, not our fishermen, but the mayor. So, yeah, he's set me up. So first off, Percebes. Percebes, barnacles. Man, those percevesh were absolutely amazing, but super simple. Now, according to Kiko, they're not as simple to get. He's arranged for me to meet a very talented local sea barnacle harvester who'll show me how to really get these prize assets. Ricardo!
Hey, Gordon.
Hi, bud.
It's amazing today.
Good to see you, bud. I'm so happy to be
All
here.
good?
Ricardo Cosme is a percebes harvester.
That does not look easy.
We'll see.
He forages year-round for the barnacles and knows the waters here like the back of his hand.
Look at those waves.
It's gonna be rough. The harder the waves are,
Yes.
and the deeper the
Right.
percebes are,
Right.
the bigger they are and the better one.
Pacific.
We got percebesh.
Percevesh.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
almost.
Let's go.
Let's
Where's Sue
go.
on?
Yeah.
Is size important for you? Or thickness? No.
We're talking about the percebesh.
We are talking about
Of course it
the
is.
thickness or the size?
Both.
Both.
2 centimeters and like thickness of a finger.
Gotcha.
Those are the ones perfect.
Gotcha.
They will cost roughly 90, 100 euros kilogram.
100 euros a kilo.
Yeah, because you're risking your life doing this.
Yeah. I have to check on my insurance.
Percebes are even harder to gather than to pronounce. Each year in Portugal, a handful of people die collecting them. Hopefully, the ocean isn't hungry for a new victim.
We need to be constantly watching. Never turn your back to the ocean.
Never turn.
Never.
No.
Never.
No. Gotcha, Captain. Man, like Spider-Man. Seriously, can you slow down? Now all of a sudden you start to see the size of those waves.
You don't see them yet. You will feel them. It's time to get wet.
Me. Ready?
For a veteran like Ricardo, this is a walk in the park. But it makes me wish I had a stunt double.
Grab yourself. Come on. We need to move from
You
there.
can hide in the... Oh!
Okay, Chip, now it's the timing.
Finding the right size barnacles takes incredible timing, great strength, and just a touch of crazy.
This is not like foraging berries. This is foraging on steroids. No. That is amazing. Bloody hell. Aren't they beautiful? Really beautiful.
Okay.
Wow.
Now it's your turn, but first we need to wait. There is coming a massive set.
Is that ready?
Look at the line. Let's take it.
This is mad. Man, that's strong. Oi.
Careful. Come on. You need to move. Set. Gordon, hide. There is a big set coming.
I can't get it.
Let's search another hole.
With the final cook in a few days' time, failure is not an option. So, Ricardo suggests we try our luck in a different spot.
Try to catch those ones. Come on. Got them? Careful.
You start to realize the danger when you're chipping away the waves coming in. You let go. Do you let go of the goods? Do you save onto your life? Nice size.
You did it!
100 euros a kilo. One of the most expensive shellfish anywhere on the planet. I see why now, because of the most dangerous.
Let's go.
Amazing. This confirms how rugged but stunning this country is, especially on the coastline, because look at it. To the naked eye, it just looks like, you know, waves pounding the rocks, but there's so much activity under there, and it's incredible. Good job, man. Honestly. Amazing. Adventurous, dangerous, stupid, and delicious.
With only a few days until I face off against Kiko, I'm heading inland to meet German expat Jürgen Schreier.
To meet a farmer who raises what he claims are some of the happiest pigs in the world. And happy pigs, he says, makes for the best pork. Can't wait to taste it. Jürgen,
Good morning.
how are you, sir?
you?
Good to see you, man.
Yes.
What a beautiful place.
Yes, yes. It's the paradise of the pigs.
What is the secret behind the pigs?
Space and
Yeah.
conditions. In a conventional pig, you have 1 square meter.
Yes.
Our pigs have 1,000 square meters.
Wow.
And the pigs running a lot. That
Yes.
means we have a very good muscles. The meat
Wow.
is red, like beef, more or less.
That's
no?
amazing. Fit, posh pigs.
Yes, exactly.
Wow. You seem very connected, very passionate about the
Yes,
pigs,
yes,
but
yes.
where are they?
Come with me, I show the pigs.
The pigs Jürgen raises are called Porco Preto, or Portuguese black pigs.
This is the team here, right?
Yes, my colleagues.
Today, we'll be weighing the fattening pigs to track their size. Helping me will be Jürgen's farmhand Simon, his daughter Isabel,
Good morning.
and another farmhand, Francisco.
Where are these pigs?
Schweinies!
Swinies!
First, we must corral the pigs.
Swinies!
Unfortunately, no one explained that to the pigs.
We have to run to cut the street.
Hold on, hold on! Where are you going?
Hey.
Swinies, you little bastards, come here! God, they're not small, are they? Watch out, Isabel!
Hey!
Oh, this is not going to work, is it? Hey,
Hey.
man, it's crazy! Watch out, Isabella, watch out! Hey, no! Hey, Isabel, help me! Oh, this is not going to work, is it?
I'm in Portugal, attempting to corral the world's fittest pigs,
Oh, no!
who are proving that pigs can in fact fly.
Isabel, help me! Hey,
Oh,
nice and gently.
oh.
How does the smallest person get them rounded up? Man, she's good. Really good. Bloody hell. Wow, good job. Boom, good job. Well done. That's hard, huh?
And the first one, please. Yes, yes.
One.
Only one.
How do we... I've never weighed a pig.
163.
163 kilo.
163 is blue.
Blue.
Their weight is indicated by colour. I am literally putting lipstick on a pig.
Perfect. Next one. Okay.
Happy pig, happy face.
Now we need more.
Hey, come on. Please. Wait.
This is a very heavy pig.
Red.
Red. Okay, now
Lunch.
we have to work. We cook soup for the pigs.
Hold on a minute. We're going to cook food for the pigs.
Exactly.
You've lost the plot, kid. You've gone bananas. Lunchtime for the pigs.
Exactly.
Lunch for these happy pigs is an enticing blend of onions, carrots, and potatoes,
Bloody hell.
all combined in a pressure cooker.
Next, we're telling me like them peeled.
A little bit more.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Perfect. Now we feed them.
Bells. Lunchtime.
Please, you drive the machine.
I've never driven one of these things before.
I help a little bit.
The tractor engine is like a lunch bell
Look at them running.
and whips the pigs into a feeding frenzy.
Oh, my God.
To make sure they eat equally, the food must be spread evenly along a 100-foot trough.
Good, drive.
Bloody hell.
You can drive.
Wow.
Drive. More. You can drive.
And more?
Papa, it's all on the same place. Now we have to split this. Turn the machine off. Turn the machine off. Yes. You can go over this.
We climb over?
Be careful. go in the middle and push the material.
Go in the middle,
Yes, 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 no problem.
like a pig in...
Yes, yes.
Excuse me. Hey, excuse me. How do you get in the middle of these things?
No, no, exactly.
What a way to live. What a way to farm. Ethically, incredibly correct. Honestly, the amount of graft he puts into those pigs.
Pigs are very happy.
What a process. Happy pigs, happy chefs, happy customers.
Now let's taste, okay?
Please.
Okay.
Dirty work done. I finally get a chance to taste the Porco Prato.
Yes, we have here different cuts. The first, the most famous cut is Scratos.
Yes. Which is the skirt.
Yes, you cut this normally on this way.
On the bias. Look at the fat in there. That is incredible. This cut is what?
Yes, this is presa.
Presa,
yeah.
which is
Yes,
the rump.
Yes, yes. This is amazing. It looks amazing.
Oh my God. That's what you want. That's
Yeah,
the marbling.
This is.
That is beautiful. So, can I throw that on the grill?
Yes, yes.
A dash of salt and 90 seconds on the grill.
My God.
It's all it takes to achieve perfection.
Look at that.
We start with the Scratos.
The skirt.
Yes. Good, no? It's amazing, no?
Now, I never thought I'd kiss a pig. Literally, I want to kiss the pigs. That is incredible. Should we go for the rump? The flavour inside, that marbling, amazing. And it feels like I'm in Japan. I'm in Portugal. I've had the most extraordinary Wagyu, the most amazing Japanese Kobe.
Yes, yes.
But this is on a different level. It's a melt-in-the-mouth experience. If I can start combining the sea here with the land, you know, I could be onto a winner for the Mera Nazareth. The best pork I've tasted in my career. I never thought I'd say this to a German, but I love you.
I love you too.
Doces, or desserts, are a big thing here in Portugal. And Kiko told me about a dessert that literally dates back to the late 1800s. And get this, it was actually a mistake. That's right, a delicious mistake. How can a mistake become so legendary? I can't wait to find out.
I'm here to meet Elena Castro, the owner of the bakery that's been open for nearly a century.
Good morning.
Hello.
Nice to see you. I'm a massive fan of desserts.
Yes.
Doces.
We have the best doces of the world.
I can't wait to taste them.
So let's go and
Thank you.
see.
Hello, ladies. God, the smell is beautiful.
Yes, thank you.
And this is
Sylvia, this is Gordon. Gordon, this is Sylvia. Yes,
Nice to see you.
Sylvia, the head baker, has been making these cakes since she was a girl.
And this is the cake.
Yes,
What's the actual cake called?
pão de ló.
Poundola.
Yes, it's a sponge cake.
Sponge cake.
Yes.
Amazing. And so who created the recipe?
It were the nuns from the Cos Monastery.
Right.
King Carlos came here, and the ladies were so nervous doing the cake for the king that they took it from the oven a little bit earlier.
It was undercooked.
Yes, the king found it delicious, so they started to do like that and stayed creamy inside.
Wow.
The ingredients for the cake are as humble as its origin. A combination of eggs and sugar with a shot of Portuguese liquor
Just one for my grandma. Next.
and lemon peel, all mixed with flour in a machine from the 1940s.
What was that?
She's old, you know.
Me or the machine?
If I'm still working in the kitchen when I'm 80, I'm sure I'll be making some odd noises as well.
That's okay.
Okay, next. Just like I used to do with Mum, just lick the spoon.
Yes. My God. Gordon.
Right, next.
Now you are going to put it 2/3.
2/3 full.
Yes.
Chega, 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 chega.
Enough. You are ruining me if you put so much.
Man.
Now to the oven.
Okay.
The tins bake for approximately 15 minutes.
Smells good.
Sylvia has perfected her technique for over 30 years, but I think some parts of the process could use a few updates.
She doesn't even use an oven cloth. She just uses pieces of paper. Stop it. Really? The techniques are insane. It's coming out undercooked. It's all liquid in the center, so it's a difficult dismount. I have to be so careful doing it.
See, easy.
Está feito.
Oh my God. Let's try. Okay.
Yes.
Meu Deus. Se isto se faz.
Let's try. Okay.
I'm in a Portuguese bakery, going head-to-head with a scorching pan. So far, the pan is winning.
Yes.
Meu Deus. Se isto se faz.
You see, boss is not paying at the end of the month.
I need an oven cloth. We can't do this with like bits moving, no oven cloths. Taking those things out of the oven, trust me, it's difficult. Wow. Oh, any other pastry chef in the country would have oven gloves, oven cloths.
Oh my God, Gordon.
This lady's got 2 bits of cardboard. Bollocks.
Take it. Oh, no, wait.
Vai.
Turn it.
Rápido.
Yes.
Bloody
Yeah.
hell, man. Okay, slow down.
After a few failed attempts, I finally get the hang of it.
Now we're rolling. I started off bad. I'm going to finish strong. Oh. Damn it. Not easy.
Before I do any more harm to a national treasure, Elena wisely distracts me by letting me taste one.
This one was made by Sylvia yesterday.
Oh,
So,
it's still liquid in the middle.
The one of the day before is better.
Right.
It gets creamy. See? Looks creamy.
Creamy.
Some people think that we inject the cream inside, but it's just the cooking process.
Delicioso.
That is delicious. That's one of the most, difficult ways of making a cake ever. Pau de lo. I mean, it looks so simple, but trust me, the techniques are insane. Delicious.
Thank you.
Weirdly creamy.
That's why the king liked it. and loved it.
I can see. Lucky king. Thank you very much.
Obrigada.
Honestly. She's a master, a true master. Sadly, I think I got more on the floor than in the box.
I'm dying to beat Kiko, but a great chef knows his limitations. And since I can't talk Sylvia into being my sous chef, there'll be no Pau de lo in the cook-off. With only 2 days left, the hunt continues.
I'm headed back to the ocean in search of the most beloved and iconic fish in Portugal, the sardine.
Joaquim Zarro has been fishing these waters since he was a boy.
How are you, sir?
You all right?
What an accent. How are you, Captain?
Not too bad.
You good?
Yeah,
Now, that's a northern accent.
yeah. I was living in England. Have you ever been fishing?
Many times. Always with a rod and line, never with a net.
You like to go with a net?
It's too easy fishing with a net.
Is it?
Yes.
You want to find out?
I'd love to find out.
Come on then.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
The boys. Hi, guys.
The sardine is hands down the country's most popular fish. To catch them, you need a boat, a big net, and apparently a bunch of grumpy old men. I fit in perfectly.
This type of fishing is beautiful. I love it.
How old is the boat?
The boat is about 40 years old.
40 years old.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's my age. How far are we going out?
5 miles.
5 months.
Yeah.
It's going to take a week.
Ah.
Can this boat go any faster? I can swim faster than this.
All this in here is fish.
So
It's-
these
it's a
bits
little,
here?
yeah. It's small, but
Right. But they're sardines.
yeah.
But is that enough to drop the nets or not?
We need to find some more.
Gotcha. It's funny, out fishing live for sardines when I grew up with sardines on toast.
Yeah.
But all my sardines were from a can.
I've got some in here.
Serious. I can't serve them to the Oh, is that a big one here coming
Yeah,
here?
it's getting more. It's getting more.
A much bigger bundle there.
We'll try. It might come in.
Exactly.
Larga!
The race is on to surround the school of fish with the net.
Wow. Good. What a performance.
Before we're able to close the net from below, the sonar identifies we aren't the only ones after these sardines.
That's a big problem when the dolphins turned up.
Damn it.
We'll have to work quickly to close the net and pull the sardines up out of the reach of the dolphins.
Is there an easier way? Joaquin.
Come on, Gordon. You said to me,
I
this
know.
is going to be easy catch sardines.
Maybe not so easy now, trust me.
I'm sardine fishing off the coast of Portugal,
Come on, Gordon.
struggling to secure the net and pull our catch clear of some hungry dolphins.
You said to me,
I
this
know.
is going to be easy catch sardines.
Maybe not so easy now, trust me.
Hey, Gordon.
Yes.
It's easy cooking.
No, well, yeah, you're right.
I tell you what,
Go on.
get your jacket.
A jacket.
When it's not raining and someone tells you to grab a raincoat
Where are we going?
and head to the other end of the net, you know what's next is not going to be pleasant.
See?
So it's easy catch sardines. Okay.
I can't see. Seriously? There's no fish. There's no fish. Sardines, where are they?
While a typical haul can contain up to 60,000 sardines,
One sardine.
nature doesn't always play ball. And sometimes you can wind up with nothing.
Me. I only wanted 12 sardines. And all that for Man, that was insane. Come here, you little bastard.
When the last bit of the net is finally pulled aboard, it seems I've got just enough for the cook.
This is the best sardines because they are the smaller one.
Well, I underestimated that. Let me tell you, next time I see a sardine, I know how hard it is to get them on board. Bloody hell. All that work for a dozen sardines. I was expecting, you know, buckets full of sardines.
It's that easy to catch sardines, like you said before.
No, it's not. I
Right.
apologise. Last time I'm going to open my big mouth before I board, saying how easy it is fishing with a net. What a idiot. Now, I've got to do these justice, keep it simple, and let the ingredients speak for itself.
It's the day before I go head-to-head with Kiko in the final cook. And I'm meeting with Elder Cunha, the man responsible for making one of the most unique wines on the planet. I'm hoping to find the perfect pairing to the amazing seafood and pork on the menu.
Elder! How are you, bud?
Great to see you. So you found this vineyard.
Yeah, finding a vineyard in this is crazy.
This is it.
This is it here?
Yeah?
Stop it. It looks like rhubarb. It's all in the sand.
Yeah. Just laid on the ground.
Never seen grapes embedded in sand and so low as well.
Sand makes all the difference. The story about collages is that in the mid-19th century, there was this bug who killed all the vines in Europe.
Oh, really?
Except the ones who were planted in sand.
Right.
And that's why collages flourished,
Wow.
because phylloxera could not kill these vines.
Wow.
And
So how old are they?
Around 200 years.
200 years.
Master winemaker Elder brings me to meet Senor Gonçalo, a man who has spent his whole life tending to these unique grapes.
Não tem aqui quase nada.
Ah. Okay. May I? My God. So they're all embedded, Elder,
Well,
in the sand.
They
Wow.
need to get that heat from the sand to really mature.
And they stay in the sand throughout the whole
They stay in the
growing
sand until today. So
Oh,
you
really?
came in the perfect day. We need to put these grapes out of the ground so they get some air and dry.
Bloody hell, what a process. Where's the trellis? Where do we...
Well, there's no trellis.
Instead of a modern trellis, Senor Gonçalo crafts simple lifting posts from the reeds that surround the vineyard.
Gotcha. May I? What a technique. The secret is not to break the vine, right?
No, if you break, there's no grapes. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Bloody hell. Now they're starting to hang there, aren't they? Look.
One thing you should know, all these grapes, all these leaves, is just one sole vine.
Stop it. Really?
Yeah, it's true.
Some more batons, please, Captain. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I believe he's afraid that you ruined something.
No. Trust me, I wouldn't ruin 200 years of history.
One misstep, and I could accidentally destroy one of the oldest vines in Europe.
Please, don't step on them.
Be careful.
Don't ruin anything. Please, don't...
Bloody hell.
Ah.
Bloody hell.
Well, please, don't ruin anything.
No.
Perfect.
I'm in Portugal, attempting to lift grapevines out of the sand they're grown in an effort to dry the grapes out.
What a process. Never seen this before, you know that?
This is the only part in the world that you see this.
Wow. One huge vine and one sore back.
So now...
Good?
So it's time you get your treat.
The family jewels, Mr. Gonzalez. Bloody hell.
So this is 2009.
2009, wow. And how many bottles did you produce?
It was a very good vintage, 700.
Wow. Only 700. So this should be unique. Thank you. That's perfect, thank you. Oh my God, look at the color of that. Syrupy, isn't it?
Yeah.
God, that is delicious. I've got this saltiness. You don't get the hit at the beginning.
Nope.
That's incredible.
It's because of this influence of the Atlantic, the sea breeze coming up and dropping in the vineyards.
Really beautiful. Reds?
Let's go for the red.
The real standout is the 2009 Remishko, one of only 30 bottles still in existence.
Oh my God. I mean, that is beautiful. Really beautiful. Oh my God. From here.
The same vineyard.
But it feels like I'm in the middle of Burgundy. I mean, that is incredible. Amazing. What a treat.
Thank you.
This tiny vineyard producing such magnificent wine. It tasted like one of the most expensive Burgundies anywhere on the planet. That, for me, is one of the best kept secrets in Portugal. Honestly, what a joy. Thank you, bud.
Thank you.
A welcome gift for the mayor, definitely, but too good to cook with. I think we need to serve that with maybe one of the main courses or some of that pork. I'm definitely using that in the final cook. What an incredible week. My Portuguese adventure has been truly amazing. Now I'm heading back towards Nazaré because today is the big cook. And I know how competitive Kiko is. And trust me, that guy wants to kick my butt. This is going to be one hell of a showdown. Kiko.
Good.
Good to see you again, my man. You good?
You too, of course.
Man.
Good to see you back.
What a view. Come on.
What a view. And thankfully, no waves today, so
No
we can
waves.
speak better, because if there was waves, we could not be speaking. With the sound of the wave,
Crashing.
yeah,
It's exactly what you'll be doing in about an hour's time when I finish cooking. You'll be crashing on the floor.
the way you're feeling too.
What an amazing week.
Was good?
You said understand the beauty, the ruggedness. I get it now. The power of the sea. Huge.
You start by that, maybe you can have a chance to beat me.
Well, you ready? You ready?
I was born ready for you, man.
Here we go. Right.
What are you cooking?
I'm going to do a beautiful pork, peppers, garlic, onions, yes? Clams as well.
So you get everything from my culture.
Are you using that whole loin of pork?
I'm just taking like a kilo from here.
Gotcha. Do you know what I'm going to use?
What?
The skirt.
Secretos.
Secretos.
That's cheating, man. That's the best part of the pork. Really.
Now, I think I've done something that you've never done.
Tell me.
Have you been out here and fished for sardines?
No.
No.
Never. How was that?
Amazing.
Good sardines? How many?
12.
Just 12?
There were dolphins in the water.
Oh, yeah. I think they call it in English an epic fail, yeah?
Yeah, you're right. It was worth it. I totally get what you're saying about the humble, rugged approach. Nothing
Exactly.
flash, okay? What are you doing with that pork, by the way?
Same thing as you. It's like a surf and turf, a pork with mussels and
Gotcha.
a little bit of massa de pimentão, made with peppers, garlic, a little bit of wine and salt. Something very typical in Portugal.
Have you ever gone for those barnacles?
No, never.
So hold on a minute. Let's get one thing clear. There's two things I've done that you haven't done. I'm more Portuguese than you now. Hey, no? What are you doing with your sardines?
Not as simple as I told you before. Posh sardine.
You're going posh?
I'm doing that in your honor, your 3 Michelin stars.
Stop it.
Now I'm taking out the fillets from the sardines.
You're taking them off the bone as well.
Of course.
Kiko, no.
I told you.
You said, keep it simple, don't go fancy, right? I don't know why you're doing this.
To beat you.
Kiko may be going posh, but I'm using whole sardines. First, I need to cook the skirt for my own version of spicy pork and clams.
Look at that. Oh my God. Pork that actually tastes like a fillet steak. How beautiful is that?
Look at this. Posh technique.
What?
Piece of paper. Look like we are working in a 3 Michelin star restaurant, yeah?
Kiko tells me at the beginning of the week, keep it straight, keep it simple, keep it humble. He's filleting sardines. Are you sure you're Portuguese?
A little bit. Let me call my mother. Wait. Mother?
You've gone all LA on me.
I think Kiko may be trying to trick me to gain the upper hand. But I'm not exactly sticking to his advice either.
How are you going to cook the barnacles? Just simple water?
I'm going to saute them.
Really? Okay.
He can act as if dressing up the barnacles is the wrong approach, but he's not going to trick me twice.
I'm almost done.
Stop it. I'm one dish in, for God's sake. I've got 2 more to do.
If you need a pair of hands, I'm right here.
Watch out. This is how you cook
Beautiful.
a sardine. Man,
Don't cook it too much.
I feel like you're giving me a cookery lesson as well.
I love this. They're beautiful.
With the guests arriving any minute, Kiko is way ahead of me. And I'm feeling the pressure.
I'm going to plate my posh sardines.
My sardine's burning.
Your sardines are burning.
It's on fire.
Keep it simple, but don't burn anything, okay?
My sardine's burning.
Your sardines are burning.
It's on fire.
Keep it simple, but don't burn anything, okay? Oh, the mayor!
Boa tarde, Chef Kiko.
The mayor has arrived with his family and his fisherman father.
Welcome.
Welcome
Nice to see you. Thank you so much for coming.
I hope they'll all appreciate the work that's gone into this meal.
So we got that beautiful pork from the amazing Portuguese black pig. And then the clams in there, a little bit of serpentine. The pasta vegetables. I actually got them myself.
Yeah?
I've done something today that he hasn't done in 20 years. I've died for pasta best. And I went fishing for sardines. So fingers crossed, you'll taste the essence. Yes?
Don't trust him, okay? Don't trust him.
Your clams are burning. Hello?
Really?
Yes. I can't cook your food as well. Really?
When you've hand-fished a sardine, it just tastes completely different. The black pig, stunning. The clams, amazing. A beautiful base layer of flavors that absolutely hit the right notes. And a big learning curve for me.
Right, 2 dishes done. How many have you done now?
I'm good.
Are you serving up?
I'm serving up. I'm ready.
Last dish, the most dangerous one. Pasta vesh.
Okay, I want to
Yes.
see that. If you pass that test, you get the Portuguese culture.
Excuse me, I bloody risked limb and life for those bloody things.
Beautiful.
Kiko's posh take on traditional sardines features deboned fillets on toast. And he's made a traditional pork and clams alatejo style using porco preto.
I'm going to start drinking my champagne just to admire my moment of happiness here.
In an effort to stand out,
Lemon zest with preserve.
Yes.
I've taken the pestabes to the next level by soaking them in onions and white wine and finishing them with garlic chips.
Garlic chips. And you were talking me that I get posh, and you are using garlic chips, man?
Fried,
What the
fried,
heck?
fried.
Come on, man.
Now that looks Portuguese. Come on. Oh, man. And boom. You said keep it simple, and you did the opposite. Man.
Amazing.
I prepared grilled sardines stuffed with peppers, tomatoes, chilies, and garlic breadcrumbs. My Portuguese clams and pork is a spicier take and uses the secreto of the porco preto. And for extra credit, I'm serving my sauté pestabes.
If you told me you're going to fillet the sardines, I would have been here an hour earlier.
Oh, it's beautiful. You did a good job. You understood Portuguese cooking, definitely.
Okay, dinner time. What a gorgeous view. Oh, my Lord. This is it. First of all, what a pleasure having you. Thank you for coming.
Thank you so much.
I've had the most extraordinary week. He is super competitive, by the way.
I am the competitive one. Okay, okay.
So first, I'd like to tell you that I've actually sourced my own ingredients. I went out on the trawler for the sardines. I went to the beautiful pig farm. I went diving for the pestabes, the barnacles. And that's the simple, humble approach to Portuguese cuisine.
Don't get soft with all this conversation about getting these only ingredients, okay? Be, like, honest and straight.
You're putting us through hell with all of this food.
Exactly that. But enjoy, and we'll be back in a short while.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, let's dig in.
Okay.
It's amazing, but
They seem to be enjoying it.
this is quite good. Yeah, different. Do you feel everything on your mouth? Seems like it's exploding.
The old man at the end, he's digging straight into the sardines. I think it's a winner.
It's a different way of cooking sardines.
I never tasted like this. We are not
Ready to
used to eat sardines with all
With peppers
of
and
these spices, but it's good. It's a different way.
pork and clams.
This one is a traditional way.
Kiko is doing the traditional way. I used to have it like that. Gordon's is a different approach, spicy.
A little bit too spicy. Gordon's food.
Yeah, I love this.
Yes.
That was a bit of a surprise.
I like this one better because I like
It's a new
spicy food
flavor.
as well.
It's a new flavor, I think.
Which one do you prefer, Pai? Esta? Well, it seems that Dad prefers pork and clams by Gordon. It's good for wine.
They're smiling.
Gordon, and they're happy.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting having the peppers and all of the flavors that he included within the sardine.
Yeah.
I think Kiko is really good.
It's
different.
amazing.
Yeah.
This one.
The plates are empty there.
There's one.
Yeah,
Shall we?
let's go. Ooh la la!
Lots of happy faces.
Yeah,
Very good.
definitely.
Let's start with the sardines.
I love both of them,
Yes.
but the experience of that sardine, I think it's yours, Gordon.
Yes.
I might prefer it.
Right.
course.
Thank you, Mayor.
That's the verdict of
Thank you, sir.
jury?
No, but hold
Yeah,
on.
all of you?
No. You know how powerful the mayor is, right?
And Kiko is quite skilled, by the way.
Yes. Clams,
Clams
and pork.
I really like the tradition way. We all know it, we all love it, but I really like Gordon's one.
That's good. Even the girls. Come on, isn't that fair?
It's different.
Yes.
It's really good.
I'm getting so sad.
And the sardines, for me, was also about the peppers and all the ingredients inside the sardine. It's different.
Where should I go? Should I go under the table? Should I go under the table?
I love both of them. But
Now she's trying to convince me. I love both of them. No, come on. No, but what about you? O que gostou mais? He said everything.
Love that. How are the pesavers?
That didn't convince me.
Okay. See what the man said? Percebes didn't convince him, okay?
For me, it's simple. Boiling water, salt, and barnacles.
Yes.
I love them.
No garlic, no onions, no olive oil.
Simple.
Mayor, I get it. Trust me, I'm a happy cook right now. I may have overcomplicated the pesavers, but a win is a win. Portuguese lesson learned. Thank you to you for giving
Thanks
me the
to you.
right guidance to come back and kick your butt.
Yeah, it really kicked me, man. It really kicked me.
That was an incredible cook-off. Kiko, as a competitor, the guy's full on. This week, I've really tapped into the bold spirit of the Portuguese way, understanding less is more, keep it simple. I've had a gorgeous time, and you have one of the most stunning
Thank you.
countries anywhere in the world. It's been a blessing. Thank you. Chef.
Thank you.
Thanks to you, man. Really.
God bless.
Simplicity.
Lots of love.
Simplicity.
Wow, what a result. Honestly, Portugal has been an amazing eye-opener. This week I felt like a true adventurer. I've risked life and limb diving for those bloody barnacles. And then faced that amazing ocean for those tiny sardines. I've even found a vineyard that grows in sand and farmed the most delicious pigs that literally brought me to my knees. But now, on to my next adventure. There's one on there.
Yeah?
It's a big one.
Yes.
That's heavy on there.
You feel it?
Yeah.
Huh?
Holy. Here she comes.
He's coming.
It's tugging like mad.
It's a kangaroo, huh?
That is massive.
It's a big one. Pick it up. Pick it up.
I'm in Europe, in the stunningly beautiful country of Croatia. This region may not be as famous as its glamorous neighbour Italy, but flying under the radar has kept its landscape and culture incredibly well preserved. This week, I'll be exploring the peninsula of Istria, where the hilly wooden interior and the sparkling Adriatic coastline are teeming with fresh local ingredients. This is my first time in Croatia, and I can't wait to discover this country's hidden culinary gems.
Beautiful. Now, this motorbike belongs to one of the best chefs in Croatia, David Skoko. And he's asked me to meet him by the water.
Hey, Gordon!
David!
Come on, just walk. Be light on your feet.
Seriously?
Come on. You look like a mountain goat.
This is a minefield.
Careful.
You said, meet me on the beach.
It's my kind of beach.
Chef David Skoko is a Croatian food star, but at heart, he's a fourth-generation fisherman. With access to top-quality seafood and world-class chef skills, he's transformed his family's small taverna, Batelina, into one of the best restaurants in Croatia.
Normally I get to meet you in a cafe or in town.
Yeah, I'm not that kind of guy.
Why
I'm a
we here?
fisherman's son.
What can we find here that I'm not seeing?
We have this kind of herb. This is sea fennel.
Wow. That's delicious. Very fragrant, isn't it? Very,
very tasty.
sweet as well, isn't it?
Yep.
Really good.
Welcome to Istria.
I'm bouncing around these rocks, just trying to get here, totally oblivious to what was underneath my feet.
This is Adriatic Cinderella. It's similar to the sage. And here we have Salicordia.
That
This
is
one?
like a fern. I've got the feeling this week is going to produce some unearthed gems that even I haven't seen before. When I told my chefs back home that I was coming to Croatia, they said it's like the Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah, it's still untouched.
It's still untouched.
I think Istria is what Italia was.
Right.
We try to use everything that nature offers, from the land, everything that the fisherman's net bring up.
Yeah.
We try to use
Right.
the fresh fish. We are not choosing our menu from our ideas. It's just choosing from the catch.
Availability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have so much great stuff, but you have to put some effort in it.
Yeah.
Go out and find some great stuff. In a week,
Yes.
we're gonna cook against each other. I'm very competitive.
I'm very competitive. David is a cool, good-looking chef. I mean, he's got the tats, he pulls it off, he's got the Tom Cruise hair. But what are we going to go fishing for?
I will not tell you. I will show you.
But David is one of the best chefs in Croatia. Only God knows what he's got in store.
Wrong way, my friend.
Now,
I'm looking forward to facing off against David as we cook for locals at the end of the week. But I know it's going to be a tough challenge. First things first, time to go fishing.
I hope to get some eels.
some eels.
Yeah, a conger eel. We have big conger eels here.
Of course, David wants to go fishing for conger eels. They're powerful and enormous, just like David's competitive Croatian spirit.
Is that yours?
Yes, it's
Wow.
my beauty.
That is a beautiful boat.
Thank you.
All right, I'm so excited, honestly.
Yeah, you're not gonna fishing for my sailing boat.
What?
Not gonna fishing for my sailing boat. You're gonna fishing with my father.
Stop it. In that dinghy?
Yeah, it's a traditional way of fishing.
Yeah, but hold on a minute. How about...
This is for joy, fun.
Let's talk about comfortable first. Is that really your father?
Yeah.
Good morning.
Welcome.
Good to see you. Are you serious? We're going fishing
Yes,
in that?
yes.
There's me thinking we're on this beautiful, glamorous sailboat that belongs to Davide and his family, but no. He wants me to become Croatian quickly. Should we set sail or set sink?
People told me Croatia was like Italy, but none of my vacations on the Amalfi Coast had me fishing in a boat not much bigger than a bathtub. David's dad set a line of baited hooks at dawn to hopefully catch a conger eel.
Just be careful for the hooks.
Big hooks.
Be very careful. It's a dangerous thing.
This line has 100 hooks set 3 meters apart.
Big hooks.
Grab the wrong spot and you've gone from fisherman to catch of the day.
Little bend on your knees so it will be easier.
Gotcha. It's a workout and a half.
Yep, it's good for your shoulders.
There's one on there. There's one on there.
Yeah?
It's a big one.
Yes.
When you start feeling that tug, all of a sudden it's an indication there's a conger. That's heavy on there.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
Good feeling. Wow. That's a big one. I'm talking about a girth of your knee. I mean, they're thick and they're strong and they're powerful. There's
Another one.
There's another one down there.
More? Yes,
Yeah.
it's a big one.
It's a big one. Good feeling. Oh, that is massive. There's one more on here. What the is under there? The tug of a conger eel with a hand line is huge. You can really feel that thing fighting you. That's heavy on there. There is that adrenaline because you're pulling like mad. And you can feel it tug, tug, tug. There she comes.
He's coming.
It's tugging like mad.
This line isn't budging. David says eels here can weigh nearly 30 pounds, which is much bigger than anything I've pulled in so far.
That is massive.
It's a big one.
Wow. That's a beauty. Size of that thing.
After my Croatian CrossFit workout, I'm definitely ready for a break. I just hope my arms have enough strength left to lift the eel from my plate to my mouth.
We made some conger eel pate. It's silky and very tasty, a little bit buttery.
I had no idea it can be finessed to that level of a pate. It's really good.
Our limit in the kitchen, you know, it's all in our heads.
An amazing start to my journey, let me tell you. I'll come back at the end of the week and we'll cook together.
Yeah?
I'll give you a run for your money.
Thank you.
Now, can you get me off this bloody boat? I never thought a conger eel could set the bar. Based on the flavour of that pate, I think this guy's got other tricks up his sleeve. This is going to be a tough final cook.
I've got my surf, now for a little turf. I'm heading to meet some of the best truffle hunters on the planet. I'm told they're very good boys.
David's told me to use the region to really help elevate my dishes. So I'm coming out the gate big. Truffles. Now, Israel has the reputation for producing some of the best truffles in the world. And I'm going to meet a truffle expert and her two dogs. And fingers crossed I'll get my hands on this culinary gold. Vishna!
Hey, Gordon!
How are you? This is gorgeous. So nice to see you.
Right, so happy to have you.
I'm so happy to be here. Look at this place. Did you grow up here?
Yes, I grew up here. I'm the third generation in the family doing the truffle business, and basically it's my whole life. I live with it every day. This is for you, a special vest.
So it's like a
for
little gilet for a hunter's vest.
We need a special tool, which is a shovel.
Gotcha.
And then we need dogs. Može!
Oh my lord.
Si, bro!
You are kidding me. Wow. Look at the speed of them.
Super fast, you cannot stop
Bloody
them.
hell.
So, our fearless leaders have arrived.
Steve is the black one and Broom is the brown one.
Broom.
Broom!
I was imagining some majestic hounds would be helping us track down these edible gold. But it looks like we've got a couple of Paris Hilton's handbag dogs instead.
These are special treats.
Right.
These you need to have in your pockets. When we find some truffles, you have to reward them.
Right.
And the main words which you have to know, traži, it means search in Croatian, and shu is like a come on, let's go, like
Right.
traži shu, traži shu.
Traži shu.
Traži shu, that's
Traži shu.
right. Ready to go?
Absolutely.
Let's go.
So, the game plan? Let these fluffy ping pong balls bounce around and sniff out the truffles underneath the dirt. Once they signal, I'll feed them a treat and start digging. This is my kind of search and rescue.
So first they search all around, and then they sniff a bit, they go away, they come back. So multiple times, sometimes they come on the same place, you see? And sometimes they don't want to give us the truffle. They lay on it, on the hole.
So they sit down on it?
They sit down, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, shoo the video.
I mean, they literally scratch, they sniff, and then boom, they plant their ass and they guard it. So got to get the cook in there quick before it starts eating the truffle.
And slowly, with the shovel, we have to move the layers of the soil all around. Ah, you see it here? See it?
Stop it.
Yeah.
You'd never spot that with a naked eye, would you?
Yeah, you see? Just a very good trained dog can do it. Wow, beautiful piece. Good job, Broom.
They look like these housebound pets. You got no idea. Their noses at the forefront of a multi-million-dollar business.
Although truffles are a fungus that look like rotting potatoes, the white winter variety can fetch up to $3,000 a pound.
Now we check another spot. Traži tu. Dođi, shu.
Hey.
Shu. Traži, shu.
that? He's
Is it
sitting there.
here?
He's
It's
sitting-
not. Show us the place. Where is it?
Hey, come on.
They know that you have Cookie's Garden too in your pocket.
Come
Yes.
on. Wait. And treat man. I don't mind handing a couple of cookies for a couple of kilo of the most exquisite truffle any day. One more cookie.
Shoo.
One more cookie.
One more.
Okay,
One more.
for a truffle,
Right there.
please.
The dogs seem to have stopped working, but I can't yell at something so damn cute. These dogs are going to ruin my reputation.
Brum.
You know,
Haydi, shu.
come on.
Brum, shu. Haydi. Not
No,
interested. No.
It looks like the smell of treats is stronger than the smell of truffle.
Broom, help us.
I'm in Croatia on the hunt for truffles,
Brum. Haydi, shu.
Come on.
Brum, shu. Haydi.
but I might have been too generous with the treats because our heroes seem like they've given up the search.
He's smelling something here.
See something there?
Then I realised they wanted treats for a reason.
Ah, you see it.
Ah, we're in the wrong spot.
Broom.
Look at that. So
They were on the money the whole time.
And now you deserve cookies. Yes.
Lesson learnt. Don't trust me truffle hunting or you'll go broke.
You enjoyed?
Yeah, amazing. I'm impressed with those dogs.
Now it's their time to rest, and we will do something with the truffles which we find.
Beautiful.
Oh, Mom. You see? Here's
Hello.
my mom.
How are
She
you?
prepared something special for you today, our homemade gnocchi.
That is beautiful.
With truffles.
That looks beautiful.
Like-
Shall we?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness me.
These eye-wateringly priced truffles make this some deliciously expensive gnocchi.
Dig in, please. Look at that. Seriously? I mean, that is decadence beyond belief. Mum.
Thank you.
That's a first for me, Croatian truffles. I'm going to put them up there now in the Italian and the French truffles because they're that good. The smell and the fragrance of these things are incredible. So that's it. Italian truffles are off the menu. The first stop for me, David said, get out into the region and elevate your dishes. So can I take one of those, please?
Yes, of course.
Do you mind if I go for the rock? Oh,
You
that one
take
there.
this one.
Can I?
You'll
Thank
need
you.
it. You'll
Good to see
need
you.
it.
Those Istrian truffles are a revelation. But now I'm off to hunt for a treasure even I can smell. Stinky cheese.
I'm about to meet an amazing farmer, Alesh Winkler, who is responsible for making some of the best goat cheese anywhere in the world. And what I'm dying to find out is what's so special about it. Alesh!
Gordon!
How are you, sir? What a beautiful place.
Nice place we have
Oh,
here.
my goodness me.
We have 250 hectares and
Wow.
250, 300 goats.
They are lucky goats. Talking
They are
about
lucky
goats,
goats.
that looks incredible. Have a quick look.
There, yeah, but can you just give me a hand and we must now push them into the stable.
You want them herded up first?
I would open the doors there if you can just push them inside. Can you
I'll
do
start
it?
down this end here first, yes?
Yeah, just from the,
Yeah.
from the back side you go and
What's the secret to herding all these goats?
just run around them and they will enter there.
Run around.
Come on, a little run.
Okay. And what's the words in Croatian? What do we say?
Hitro, hitro.
Hitro, hitro. Hitro, hitro. Hey. Hey. Goats can be pretty stubborn. We're not talking about a dozen goats here. We're talking about 250 of them. Hey, come on. Hitro, come on. Hey, thank God for the wolves. Hey, my saving grace with the dogs. Without them, I would have been screwed. Go, 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 go. Go, come on. Come on. Hey. Hey. Wow. Come on. Hey, hey. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Hey, 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 hey. Whoa. Come on. I almost got there, and then one goat escaped. Come here. Come here. Come on.
As I get closer to the gate, the goat suddenly bolts for the hills.
Come here. Come on.
There was no way I was keeping up with that thing. It was like a slingshot.
Ido!
Come here.
Hey!
Come here.
Thankfully, we had fitter and smarter canine athletes to help me out.
Come on.
Okay, just don't push them now. Then we'll be okay.
Saved by the fur again.
Wow.
That's not so hard.
Bloody hell. Huge respect now for goats, let me tell you, because they move faster than Usain Bolt. Even in London, they talk about how good this cheese is.
We have 180 different plants.
Right.
And goats eat only outside.
Yes.
That means they can every day they can choose what's the right plant for today.
Beautiful.
Try here. This
That's
is
the fresh one.
ricotta.
God, look how firm that is. Thank you.
Pure albumin ricotta. Huh?
That's delicious.
Very light. That's classical from acid
Gotcha.
milk. Huh?
Thank you. Bloody hell, that is delicious.
All the rumours I heard are true. This cheese is excellent.
Depends on what they are eating.
Yes.
Depends on the climate, humidity. Basically, every day it's another type of cheese.
This is serious stuff. That blend and getting that taste and the way they're rolled and the way they're cured, the way they're pressed. Oh, my God. I was gobsmacked. This cook for me is important. David is highly competitive. I'd love to take some with me.
Okay.
I got some things to sort of cultivate and get those ideas going. It's all starting to sort of come together. I've got to start thinking about how do I blend that amazing cheese into those final dishes? Because honestly, from that tasting, the cheese is good enough to stand alone. Excellent. Good to see you. Thank you.
I've just had some great success on land, and now it's time for me to return to the sea. With 2 days left until the big cook, I'm on my way to meet up with a local fisherman.
The Adriatic Sea is absolutely teeming with delicious fish, but there is one local inhabitant here that could be a real boost for my final menu, cuttlefish. The ink is messy, but trust me, it could be a game changer, especially up against someone like David. Gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
What a beautiful boat.
Come on board.
Thank you, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Captain?
This is Roman. He's going to drive us today.
Excellent. Shall I untie?
Yes, please, help me with
Excellent. Let's go. Capitan.
Cuttlefish are like the fatter, uglier cousin to the squid. Their ink is one of the most sought-after ingredients in the world. If I can reel in just one of these babies, I'll have a much better chance of turning votes in my direction at the final cook.
This is the reef. Now we're drifting that way.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna cast 90 degrees on the drift.
Right. 90 degrees.
Yeah. Perfect. Slowly drag your lure on the bottom.
Gotcha.
Are you a patient man?
No, not very patient.
Are you a competitive guy?
Yes.
Should we do a bet?
Hold on, I've never been cuttle fishing before. The bet is, if I catch the first cuttlefish, you have to dive off the boat naked.
Okay, I can go with that.
We never discussed what I would have to do if I lost the bet. But that's okay. I have no intention of letting that happen.
I got one. I got one.
Oh. You ready?
I don't think I'm gonna jump.
No. Damn.
Okay, let's go up.
I'm so excited to see. Look at that. That's beautiful. Wow.
Thankfully, for me, and more importantly, the viewer, Nicola doesn't ask me to dive off the boat naked. Today, we all win.
Right. 1-0.
Yeah.
Croatia 1, Scotland 0. Come on. Oh, I've just had a bite. Seriously.
Go for it. You have it.
I have it on.
Yes,
I have
sir.
one. Oh,
Lost
I've
it?
lost it. Try to be quick. You need to be a touch quicker with the net. If the net was quicker, I would have got it earlier, but don't worry. Cuttlefish are very difficult to catch. Let's make that absolutely clear. They're very, they're delicate. And then you don't strike, you just lift up with the motion.
You're doing like this, look. Oh, there's one.
Now.
Yes, sir.
Yes? I think so,
It's a
don't
baby,
you?
but it counts.
Trust me, it does count.
At first, I was hell-bent on catching the first cuttlefish, but now my mission is to catch just one. With no dog to save me, it looks like I'm on my own.
Come on, cuttlefish, please.
Can you feel the ledge on your rod?
Yes.
That's the most important part.
Yes? I've got one on.
Yes, sir.
Okay, here we go. It's a decent sized one as well.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
pick it
can
up.
see.
Pick up the net, please. Oh, this one up! Please! Yes, I've got one on.
Yes, sir.
Okay, here we go.
I'm on the sea in Croatia, showing off my calm, cool and collective cuttlefish skills.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
pick
can
it up.
see.
Pick up the net, please. Oh, this one up! Please!
Oh, you're gonna win with this one, sir. Yes! Yes, you
That's
did
a
it.
decent sized one,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's the biggest one.
Look at that. They look almost like prehistoric, don't they?
Look,
Gotcha.
this is what you want to have in your risotto.
Gotcha. Yeah. Wow. When you're fishing, it's not a race. It's how you finish, not how you start. And my cuttlefish has to be the biggest. Now, I'm complete. I've got everything I want. And more importantly, how fresh are they?
They're super mega fresh, but you're not done yet.
What do you mean I'm not done?
Roman is not here just for driving.
Right.
He's gonna take you diving.
Diving.
Yeah, diving.
Oxygen?
No oxygen, free diving.
Free diving.
You are fit, you don't need oxygen, trust me. You will see.
Let's go, Captain. I was happy with my Cuttlefish Inc., but the Istrian Sea has more in store for me. I'm going diving for Noah's Ark and sea truffles, two types of local mollusks that just might be the thing to give my final meal a boost.
You just follow me down.
Yep.
We keep an eye on it.
Right.
Okay?
Okay.
Are you ready?
I kept going down and down until the sun disappeared, and with it, my air. Once I finally make it to the seafloor, the shells are buried under the sand and seaweed. While my eyes are willing to do the work, my lungs are not. He's still down there. While I remain on the surface trying to catch my breath, I've been up twice. I make a mental note to check Roman for gills. Seriously?
Oh, yeah. That's the one.
You're insane. Look at that. It looks like a mussel. How the hell are we supposed to spot that thing down there? It's covered in weed.
And now you go and find yourself one. This is mine.
I make it down to the seafloor, but only long enough to realize I need to leave again.
You're doing everything okay, but you have to slow it down. Try to relax as much as possible.
Right. He stayed down there for over 3 minutes. I came up 3 times. You swallow a couple of mouthfuls of water and you start panicking a little bit.
Okay, I'm ready.
I try to take Roman's advice to stay calm and relaxed. But I don't think either is in my DNA. But determination is. So, I force myself to expand less energy, and I'm able to stay on the bottom long enough to nab my very first Noah's Ark. Woo! Yes. Good job. Excellent. Damn, that's hard. Now we've actually caught them. I can't wait to taste them. One small mollusk. That's it. Roman's got half a dozen Noah's Ark, which are best served grilled, and a few of the coveted sea truffles, which he says are delicious right out of the shell. Having gorged on the amazing truffles on land, these clam-like mollusks have a lot to live up to. Beautiful, thank you. That's delicious. Wow, that's so tasty. And the actual saltiness is absolutely spot on. Yeah. They are utilising everything that's in front of them, from the Noah's Ark to the sea truffle to the conger eel. I'm a little bit on the back foot already because it's ingredients I've never worked with that much, but I have to be very careful what I choose to cook. After a day on the sea, I'm back on dry land and heading for the hills. But this time, cheese isn't the dairy I'm after. I'm off to a farm where a local guide named Christina is going to lead me to some amazing milk. So we're here to taste some good milk, right?
Yep, but it may not be what you think it is.
Ready?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi. Hello.
How are you?
I'm Tanya.
Tanya Gordon, nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Beautiful farm, by the way.
Yes, it's my paradise.
I'm dying to taste the delicious milk.
The milk, okay.
Please.
We start. No milk. We have to milk it.
I thought the cows and goats get milked in the morning.
Yes, but you're not going to milk cows or goats. You're going to milk donkeys.
Donkeys? You milk donkeys?
Yes, it's not easy, but you can try.
I've ridden one. I've never milked one.
No?
No.
Let's go.
Milking a donkey in
Yes.
Croatia. What's the word in Croatian to call a donkey?
Oh, I call them na malana, like baby, come, baby.
Namamala.
Na malana.
Namalala.
Yes, we separate mom from the baby.
Right.
I milk 3 maybe.
3, okay.
Yes.
So, Namalala?
Na malana.
First of all, where in the are they?
You call him. Na malana, na malana.
Namamalam.
Namalana.
Namamala. I don't know how to call in Croatian, but malanana. It's exactly the same sound as my 1-year-old son does when he's filled his diaper. Namamala.
Namalana.
Namalana. They are coming.
Okay.
Come here, all together.
Okay,
here.
they're coming.
Gee, why don't we just jump on and ride it there?
You should run. Faster.
Oh, run?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. Faster.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Right. Man, they came quickly.
Okay, now you separate. Only the mom.
Okay.
Here
Lynn.
you are.
Here you go.
What's that for?
This is the stallion outside.
Okay.
Only Linda
Out.
inside.
Out.
Nek ide iza nje.
So,
Idete iza.
Gdje? Oh, we go
Da.
behind. We go behind them.
gotcha.
Yes, but slowly.
They were sort of almost cornered, and then bang. In a split second, they disappeared. Come on. Man, it's just crazy. If anyone says that donkeys move slow, trust me, they're fast and they're nimble, let me tell you. Namamala. Namamala. Come on, let's go. Christina, go right.
Okay. No.
Donkeys, forget running around like a blue-ass fly. I was running like a blue-ass Scotsman herding donkeys. Tanya! No. Honestly, it's like being back in Hell's Kitchen. Namamala. Come on, let's go. Christina, go right.
Okay. No.
Donkeys. I'm in the Croatian countryside, where I've come to milk a donkey. But they're avoiding me like I'm about to judge their risotto.
Come here. Come here. I call them.
Well, that didn't work, did it? They're not going to come to my calling. Mamalala, num, num. No, 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 no.
Oh, please. Quiet. Na, minha, na.
I'll hide here.
Na.
I'll hide in the bush.
Because they are scared now. Na, dai.
Here they come, here they come.
Ajde. Na, minha, na.
Tanya is definitely the donkey whisperer.
Na, male, na.
And she just came out, almost like, you know, Jesus. And they just come to her. Apparently, the difference between a donkey and a jackass is 16 Michelin stars.
Ajde.
I'll come from behind.
Yes.
Dude.
Na, male,
Dude.
na.
Dude. No. Tanya,
Ajmo.
please, you stay there. The cows wanted a piece of me, but the donkeys, not so much.
Inside.
I lost 3 pounds of sweat chasing them, but Tanya only needed to call out twice, and 2 of them went straight into the pen. Show off.
His name is Olga.
She is beautiful. Now, I love you dearly. I'm not going to ride you, and we're certainly not going to eat you. We're just going to drink you.
Push.
There you go.
You see? Oh, it's going. You can look down.
I'm scared to look down in case she does something. Last time I was milking, I got some crap flicked in my face. Yes. Please, Olga.
Please, Olga.
Now's the time, not for number
Be
2.
kind. Yes. It's enough milk.
Hey, good girl. Thank you, Olga. Cheers.
Cheers. Sweet.
See, it's very sweet.
Very sweet.
But it's not creamy, is it? It's not,
It's very light.
Yeah.
Very light.
Yeah, I like it. I want to apologise now on all those people I've been upset with calling them a donkey. Because right now, in my eyes, especially in Croatia, donkeys are assets, not sweet, light, but really tasty. The taste was like a sort of a warm, sweet, semi-skimmed milk. How do I cook with that? Do I poach? Do I think of a dessert? I don't know yet, but it's certainly got me going. Thank you.
Thanks.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Cheers. This was an amazing week exploring Istria. David was right.
that if I put in the effort, I'll find some amazing and unique ingredients. But I'm not done just yet. Right, it's the day of the final cook, and I'm feeling really happy about the plan for my meal. But there's one addition that I know will take everything to the next level. That's a local olive oil. Now, they say that Istria produces some of the best olive oil anywhere in the world, and trust me, I know my oils, so I'm dying to see and taste what all the fuss is about. Lena!
Oh, hey!
How are you?
Hi, good, good.
What an amazing place.
It is.
Now, this week has been an incredible journey. I think I've got some of the best ingredients, but olive oil is that final stroke, that
Absolutely.
bit that lifts it. What is so special about your olive oil?
It's the place we're in, the
Right.
microclimate, the proximity of the sea, the very rich soil. We are in the middle of the summer, so I'm doing a bit of clipping or pruning the trees.
Yes.
We are doing it so we can provide some air to the
Yes.
tree and sunlight to every single leaf.
Wow.
Do you want to try it?
What is
you might
that
as
there?
well.
I'm just worried about
this here.
Did they break? Do they snap in half?
It's pretty safe. So it's called a shkaloon.
Shkaloon.
A shkaloon. It's a traditional way to do it.
How old are these ladders?
More than 100 years old.
Stop it.
Yeah.
I'm worried about cutting the bush with the olives on there.
Yeah, please don't do that.
Yeah,
Try to pick the ones that don't have olives.
yeah.
Not that one.
Not that one?
Just go a bit up.
Further up?
Yeah, further up.
Pruning branches isn't very hard, but trying to keep my size 15 feet on this narrow ladder is one of the most terrifying things I've done all week.
This is insane. Every tree like this needs to be pruned.
Every tree.
So you spend, what, 3 or 4 hours on each tree?
No, we do it in an hour, 45 minutes. Once
What?
you get, yeah. At this speed, 3 hours, maybe you'll be done with one tree. That's slow.
Yeah, but you see how high?
We wouldn't employ you.
So I'm not an olive bush pruner.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. They move quick. They spend 45 minutes. I spent 45 minutes in one area. Clearly not good at trimming bushes. That is beautiful.
It's
Thank
very
you.
complex aroma.
Oh, my
2
Lord.
varieties.
Look how dark that is, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a very bitter, nutty flavour.
Artichoke nutty.
Wow,
Exactly.
artichoke.
When it's
Tingling here.
it's tingling.
Yeah.
A little spiciness here.
Yeah. Aye, aye, aye.
Yeah. The spiciness that you feel is the antioxidants or the polyphenols
Yes.
that are found in the olive oil.
Delicious. That, for me, was the creme de la creme. I mean, that will go up against any fine olive oil from Italy or Spain any day. And it's given me that perfect little singular note that I know can lift a few of my dishes.
Here you go.
Honestly, thank you so much. I mean, it's like now I've got my
Thanks
secret
very much.
weapon. And next time I meet an Italian that tells me they produce the best olive oil in the world,
You tell an Italian.
Trust me.
What's the best oil?
thank you, Dane. Take care. Thank you.
Bye.
It's the day of the big cook, heading off to an amazing island, but forget the beauty, let the battle commence. Thank you very much. David! What? Really?
That is definitely not the David I remember.
David! What? Really?
You met my son?
How are you, Captain? You good? You have a new sous chef?
Yep.
What are you doing there?
I'm cutting up some cuttlefish.
Right, and what are you doing with that thing?
I will cut it, prepare it for brudet, for the fish stew. It's our traditional dish.
Don't tell me, your son, mum and dad will be coming as well? I mean,
Everybody,
they said you were a
the
big
whole family.
boy. You didn't need any help. Really? Right. Okay, the heat is on. So he had his son as a sous chef the minute I arrived on the dock. That's fine, trust me. Scotland, Croatia. Don't cross that line.
Well, two can play that game.
Anton,
Yeah,
I need you in 2 minutes, please.
okay, I'll
Yes?
be ready.
Get this right, young man, and you're coming to London for the weekend.
Maybe.
I'll show you some really good food, okay? And by the way, I have 3 daughters. All single.
If David wants to play dirty, I'll play dirtier.
Anton, 2 seconds, please.
And I'm not above creating a family rift.
Okay.
Touch your flour in the hands like this.
Yeah.
Clap. And then we're going to make this, what do you call it?
Plukanci.
Look and see.
Plukanci.
Plukanci is a Croatian hand-rolled pasta specific to Istria. I'm using it to make a black truffle pasta the locals will love.
I'll give you a race, first to 10. Ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Steady, go. 1, 2.
I was worried about the dish being too time-consuming, but thanks to David sous chef, this will go quickly.
8.
You're competing with a child.
9. Oh, you got it. You've done it. Well done. Good job.
Yeah, you too.
Well done. Okay, that looks a little bit awkward, that one, right?
Yeah.
Huh? They're good, they're good. And that, what happened there? Looks like a tadpole. Huh?
Yeah.
Was that yours or mine?
Yours.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
But, dude, really?
Yeah.
Hello?
Thank you, son. Now it's time for big boys cooking.
Okay.
See you.
Beautiful.
Now it's mano y mano, and it's time to kick the competition into high gear.
How competitive are you?
Very competitive.
Seriously?
I'm competing even with my mom in the kitchen.
You don't compete with your mum, for God's sake. Really?
It happens. I cannot help myself.
Not your mum. Come on, David. Sweat that down. Now I'm going to start the risotto next. Yeah? I'm going to use that beautiful ink. Right, risotto.
In addition to the truffle Plukanci pasta, I'm using another ace card, the cuttlefish.
Okay, ink's going to go in there now. The prize jewel inside my risotto.
I'm using the flesh and the ink to make a black risotto. I'm feeling good about my ingredients, but I can see David showed up with a full arsenal too.
This is my special ingredient.
What's that?
Yeah, it's a spider crab, a local spider
crab.
I'm putting it in a brudet.
Right. As in sort of the base of the fish stew?
Yes.
David is making a spider crab and conger eel stew. This has definitely got me nervous, because that man knows how to cook his conger.
Listen, David, I just want to beat you on your own soil. Scotland versus Croatia.
That's not gonna happen.
Scotland versus Croatia, okay?
Yes, but we are cooking for my people.
Yes, with Croatian ingredients.
This is definitely not going to be easy, but we all know how much I love a good challenge. I'm making the truffle pasta, and David makes ricotta gnocchi with truffles as well.
Now you're chopping super fast.
Yep.
Slow down. It's not about the speed, it's about the control.
Yeah,
Right, I'm going to try and grill the cuttlefish on the open grill. Can I just say this is the first time this week I've seen you sweat?
Yeah.
Are you under pressure?
A little bit. Yeah.
David's Croatian armour is finally starting to show some cracks. I'm not going to lie, I don't mind it one bit.
My brudet is almost done.
Right.
I'll put some conger eel in it.
As I'm putting on the final touches, I feel like things are coming along. But apparently David is already done.
Oh. Ready?
No, I'm not. Slow down, please. You said it's not a race, right?
It is a race.
The guests are arriving.
Oh.
I'm slicing this cuttlefish super thin.
Can I try it?
Yeah, please. Yeah, well, I've just marked it, grilled it.
Oh, done enough. Wow, it's super sweet.
Isn't that lovely?
Yeah.
Olive oil. In.
Oh, our guest is coming.
Guests are coming?
They're coming, yep.
It's the final stretch, and the people who helped me throughout the week are here to judge this meal. It's time to get my dishes on the plate and pray for the best.
No, look at that.
You good?
Oh.
You sound like you're having an orgasm.
This truffle is like, it's really orgasmic.
Oh, boy. Oh, man.
Almost done.
One more dish to go for me, the risotto.
Uh-huh.
Goat's cheese. It's going to give it that nice little bit of bite. Beautiful.
Despite David trying to mess with my head, I've made a cuttlefish risotto and a truffle Plukanci pasta with creme fraiche sauce. David has made a stew with conger eel and spider crab to rival my cuttlefish. And a ricotta gnocchi he's not so secretly praying will beat my pasta.
That's looking fantastic.
Well done. Good job. Okay, so nice to see you all.
Okay.
Wow, the colours look incredible. Down here we have a beautiful cuttlefish risotto, finished with it's almost like a marinated cuttlefish salad. And then onto the beautiful truffle, excuse me, the name.
Lucancy.
With a light truffle creme fraiche sauce.
So, I was making our bruschetta with some polenta. Then we have a ricotta gnocchi with truffles. So, I hope you will enjoy.
Yes, thank you for the truffles, thank you for the cuttlefish. Bon appetit.
Yeah, dobar tek.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, they're digging in. Silence is good, right?
Yeah, on the table, silence is the best.
Silence is definitely.
They're enjoying. Try your risotto. Beautiful.
Yeah, you know, the secret there for me was that ink sac. The flavour from that.
Yeah.
Incredible. That person's smiling.
Yeah, that's on my dish. It is.
Happy faces?
Yes.
Good. Which one's the mum?
She's mine.
It's
my daughter.
This gorgeous girl is your daughter?
Yeah.
So you've got one doing the secret tasting, your son helping the sous chef. I'm on my own.
Yeah, this is a family thing.
Family thing. How was the food?
It was great.
Love that. He's seriously competitive, okay? So who has the edge today?
Well, I think in the battle of pasta and truffles, Gordon won.
The secret was the truffle, trust me. Thank you, Vejna.
Are a little chewy. Like
Sorry, Dad.
No.
Okay, thank you, Frank.
Okay. When the chef's daughter confirms that your pasta dish is better than Dad's, I know I've struck gold here in Croatia.
Did you like the bruschetta?
Yeah.
Fantastic. You can feel you've grown up with the ingredients. You can feel the experience.
Nicola, cuttlefish.
There's a little bit of goat cheese inside.
Just a touch.
It's a touch too much.
Touch too much?
Sorry.
Not for you.
And I didn't really feel the cuttlefish. Although
Right.
it's great, it's a great meal, but I cannot feel the ink because
Right.
of the goat cheese.
Take him away.
Take Before I depart, put him out his misery. Who won today?
You did great. I would say that in a meal like the bruschetta, you can feel that somebody understands the essence of it, the essence of our kitchen, and you can feel the experience here. So I would say David.
In pasta, definitely Gordon. In the rest, David.
For me, the bruschetta won today.
Bruschetta.
I told you.
Sorry.
It's sort of a draw, but Croatia has the edge.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
Go sleep. Yes. Look after yourself.
Next time in London.
Next time in London. Okay.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
Bye.
Croatia's been one of the most exciting adventures ever. I've learned a lot. Noah's Ark, conger eel. If I see any of those hitting the shores of the UK, the good news is I'll be in front of every chef in the UK because I know what to do with them now. But to see ingredients that I use back home on a daily basis, olive oil and truffles. But here it's blown me away with the quality, and that will always continue bringing me back here to Croatia. And now, on to my next adventure. So, what are we going to taste?
Well, we're gonna try some local delicacy.
Yes.
It's fermented shark.
Fermented shark.
Have you had that before?
That's an acquired taste.
You don't know how to do it, so he'll do it for you, sir.
Oh,
You have to show you're in Iceland and a real man, he says. He also has something to help you wash it down. Brennivin, burning wine.
And you swing it down with
So
this.
you put this and then swallow it.
So in and swallow. Cheers.
Skål.
Skål.
Say.
Thank
Skål.
you. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Be strong. I'm just south of the Arctic Circle in Iceland. Here, vast glaciers sit on top of some of the world's most active volcanoes, causing spouting geysers, thermal springs, and frequent earthquakes. Now, I first came to this land of fire and ice over a decade ago, and it's got some of the best seafood anywhere in the world. But what I've never done is had a chance to discover
the hidden corners of Iceland and get up to speed with their culinary secrets. I'm here in the middle of summer, when there's 24 hours of daylight, but still snow on the mountains. To start my adventure, I'm on my way to meet Chef Ragnar Eriksson at a local foraging spot, but he's warned me it's not an easy drive. I mean, talk about rough terrain. Look at this. Bloody hell. I think my teeth have fallen out. Ragnar! Are you... Hey! Are you kidding me? Come on! Get in! What are you doing? Really? You said meet me by the water, not in it. I knew Ragnar had a lot to show me, but I wasn't expecting to see all that. What a journey! You good?
Yes, and you, sir.
Absolute pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
Jeez, that's hot. Seriously?
Join.
Join you?
Yeah, it's plenty of room.
Bloody hell. Ragnar Eriksson is a nature-loving chef who was awarded Iceland's first Michelin star. He now owns and runs restaurant Vinstukan in Reykjavik. His focus is on seasonal ingredients, obscure Icelandic flavors, and apparently public nudity. My nipples are hard.
Nice.
Oh, that's hot.
It is warm. It's nice, huh?
What a beautiful place.
It's very nice.
Amazing. You've been instrumental in transforming Icelandic cuisine, but at the heart of it, the ingredients are key.
Mm-hmm.
How good are they?
Obviously, they're very fresh because we're so close to our ingredients.
Yep.
I mean, you can basically catch a fish and cook it for lunch.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, there and then.
Yeah, everything we use, you have an abundance of.
Yeah.
We don't have to like climb rocks to find the special herbs somewhere. It's just they're everywhere.
But naturally sourced.
Yeah. The river fishes, both the salmon and the Arctic char, is just amazing.
Right. You were instrumental in shining that Michelin, I suppose, magic here in Iceland. So you may seem a cool, calm, collected guy, but underneath that beard, there's a feisty, ferocious, competitive chef,
There
right?
has to be, you know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you off now to go and find these ingredients. And so if you just go on your own, and we'll meet each other at the end of the week, and we'll have a cook-off for some guests.
I'd love that. No fancy ingredients.
No fancy, just keep it simple.
Where should I start?
You can get up and start finding some herbs.
Can we get dressed first, though? I'm not going to forage these mountains.
If you insist.
Start boiling naked, yeah? Thank you. Wow.
There's the Arctic thyme.
That's the Arctic thyme there?
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
What we're looking for.
Look at the colour of that.
Yeah. So fragrant as well.
Wow, thank you. That smells incredible. So you could cook that with the fish quite easily?
I would cook this as little as possible.
Really?
To keep the flavors in there.
Just throw it at the end?
Yeah. That's what I like about the Icelandic ingredients. So close, and they're so powerful.
Very powerful.
Yeah.
That is beautiful. I mean, amazing. So that's been an exciting start. Where to suggest first?
You should go and get some salmon. You should go and see my friend Hákon.
Great. Listen, that's been amazing. Yeah, stay out that hot tub, and I'll see you. I'll see you at the end of the week. Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you so much. Take care, bud.
Take care.
Enjoy the foraging.
Thank you.
Ragnar's chilled exterior doesn't fool me. I know that the chef, who won Iceland's first Michelin star, will put up a fight at the final cook. So I need to bring my A game. Now Ragnar sent me to meet a very cool, eccentric Icelandic fisherman, Hákon. He has his own island. That's how cool he is. And fingers crossed, I'm going to catch a beautiful salmon ahead of the final cook. But it's done in a traditional manner. No rod, no reel. This is salmon fishing with nets. Hákon, how are you, sir?
Hey, I'm good, man, thank you.
Absolute pleasure. Why is the water this colour?
It's a glacier river, so
Right.
it's the silt from the glacier.
Ragnar said you have some of the best salmon anywhere in Iceland.
Wild North Atlantic.
Wow. Icelanders are very protective of their wild salmon. You can only fish it in fresh water and with special permission. And this island is home, right?
It's my home.
Lucky man.
You want to see it?
I'd love to see it, you know that. Please, thank you. And what's the doggy's name?
It's Squiggy.
Squiggy. I'm so excited to try the salmon I've heard so much about. I just hope I don't have to strip first. Thank you, sir.
What a beautiful island. Oh, my Lord.
Thanks, man.
So it's been for 3 generations?
3 generations since 1940.
Wow.
My mother inherited it, and then she gave it to me for my 40th birthday.
Stop it. You had this for your 40th birthday?
What did you get?
I got a kick up the arse from my mum. So we're going to use a net?
Yeah. Yeah, so this is the end of the net.
Gotcha.
This is a fishing pier.
Yes. And is it a busy river?
It's the biggest in Iceland. It's the biggest water system in Iceland. It has the biggest salmon population in Iceland.
Every salmon I've caught has always been on a rod. I've never caught a salmon on a net.
This is work.
Yeah, I'll say. So drag it in?
Drag it in.
Yeah.
Fish it. Yeah, just pull the rope in, the berry in, because it's tied to the bottom. There we go.
Gotcha.
We pull that one out of the river. Pull it a little bit more. There we have it. And now we can, oh, there we have one.
There's one?
There's one.
Bloody hell. Wow. So that's a decent size, right?
Yeah, that's I would say that was a perfect food size. Here it is.
Yeah, beautiful. Look at that. Wow, beautiful condition. When you feel the tail there like that, it's just solid muscle, isn't it?
Solid,
and the span, look how wide they are. And that's the difference between a farm salmon and a wild salmon.
You want to taste it?
I'd love to, yes,
Hold it
please.
for us.
Thank you. Beautiful.
I assume you know how to clean a fish?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Scale it first, right?
No, you don't need to scale it.
You don't scale the fish?
No.
Never?
No, never.
We fill it from there, turn it round, come down off there. What's so funny? No?
No.
Yeah, let's get some water.
And then, the sink is right there.
Gotcha.
You clean it
Gotcha.
in the river.
Gotcha, my man.
Do you have a cloth?
Beautiful.
Is it clean?
Gotcha.
You usually have people doing this for you, I guess. Or...
No, stop it.
Okay, I'm all right.
Don't want to leave too much meat on there. We're such a prized asset, trust me. Oh!
There we go.
You had the easy part to take off.
What? That was the same.
Look how firm that flesh is.
Oh, it's so beautiful. People don't recognize this because it's, people are so used to farmed one.
Yes.
So they, has this thick, fat lines, it looks totally different. So shall we taste it?
Yes, please.
Yeah? So there we go.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Bon appetit.
Huh? I just want to eat it raw first.
Yeah, go ahead, man, please.
Wow, it's delicious. It's so firm. I mean, there's no fat.
No, nothing. Just pure muscle.
Come on, Brenda. Please. What do you think? Good girl?
Yeah.
Amazing. And the marinade?
Yeah, try that one.
Wow. Bloody hell.
No.
The flavour is incredible. But there's a dynamic here, isn't there? Because there's a sort of fire and ice. We've got the waters coming down from the glaciers, the salt water coming upriver, the salmon coming up to spawn after that 2-year journey across the Atlantic. It's a dream scenario.
It's great. Crazy powers and energy that comes together.
But natural. I think that's the
totally
exciting
natural.
part for me. Do you think this is the best salmon in Iceland here?
It is. It's the best salmon in the world.
In the world?
Yeah.
For the big cook at the end of the week, I'd love to take some salmon, you know that? Because I think you're right. It's one of the best I've ever tasted.
No problem, man, but you have to work for it. So I'm going to get you to catch out the net again,
Throw it out?
Yeah.
An amazing technique.
I like the tradition. I feel like I'm keeping the culture alive. Then you do like this, make a little bungle.
Right.
Because you're going to be, throwing it. And,
Right.
If you throw it far enough, you get the seal.
Look at him. Okay. Gotcha. It's slippery on here, man.
Yeah, don't slip.
Okay.
Man. Don't go with it.
No. Well, look after me. Hold me. I'm in Iceland, trying to master the traditional art of net fishing for salmon. Hopefully, the net is the only thing I'll throw in the water. Look after me. Hold me.
There we go. Beautiful, man.
That was amazing. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Good job, bud.
No, likewise.
Amazing. The condition of the fish are like no other. It was sort of sweet, meaty flavour. So now we've got to be careful what we add with that. And how do we cook this thing? Too intense, it's going to dry out. Not intense enough, it's going to be bland. But tasting it raw, literally minutes fresh from the net, was good enough for me. With enough salmon for the final cook,
I'm off to meet a guy who's been innovative with Iceland's geothermal energy. I'm told he has a very unusual way of baking bread. Ziggy!
Hey!
How are you, Captain?
Very good.
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
Oh, boy, you good?
Yeah, very good.
That is a very firm handshake.
Yeah. Good grip.
Good grip. What's going on here?
I want to show you a real rye bread.
Right. A rye bread?
Yeah.
I mean, my gran makes rye bread. So what's the secret about this one?
I can promise you, she never made rye bread like this. We got here 4 cups of rye.
Yep.
And 2 cups of flour.
Right.
In the same bowl.
How old is this recipe? Is it a recipe from the family, traditions?
Yeah,
or?
it is. Late 1800, early 1900.
Yeah. Good.
Yes. Then
Next.
you put on a glove.
The glove?
Yeah, 1 glove. Little butter.
You got a problem? Bend over.
Take a little butter.
Yes.
And you know.
Gotcha.
All of this inside.
All of it?
Yep.
So, and that's it? We don't leave it to prove for 10 minutes or anything, no?
No.
So, where are we going to bake this thing?
The ground is boiling underneath us.
Ready?
It's a very active hot spring area. Right here in this village, we have a huge hot spring. We used to heat up the village.
All from these hot springs here, the geothermal literally takes care of all the heating.
Absolutely.
Locally.
Yeah.
Wow. Gotcha. Is that enough?
That's enough. All right.
So, where's the oven?
Right over there. We have to do a little work.
And by work, he means digging my own oven in burning volcanic earth with a shovel. And by we, he means me.
You used a shovel before?
I have definitely used a shovel. How far down are we going? Bloody.
Farther.
Can you feel that heat there?
And more. It's okay. We have the sun for 24 hours, so we have plenty of time.
This is true. The heat in here is insane.
Yeah.
How big a hole do you want?
Until we see a good bubble.
Now, Ziggy.
Yeah, you hit the spot right here.
Right. You sound like my wife.
Keep shoveling.
Okay.
More to the right. More to the right.
Okay, Ziggy, you don't have to get vicious on me.
That's perfect. Put the pot now on top of the bubbles. Exactly. Yes.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. Oy!
Yes, it's hot.
It looks pretty good.
It's bubbling away like mad.
Yeah.
But the temperature of that's hot. I mean, it's really hot.
Yeah, it's about boiling temperature.
That water, when you get down, trust me, is piping hot. What a magical way of cooking. No gas, no electric, just a beautiful spring.
You're almost done. Now we put the rock on top of it. We want to mark it, you know. Beautiful.
Seriously? Now, how long is that going to take to cook?
24 hours.
Ziggy, I have not got 24 hours, trust me.
I already baked one.
So why don't we just go straight to that one? You maybe dig that hole.
Well, I mean, you don't want to miss all the fun. This is it.
This is it.
Okay. Moment of truth.
And this went in 24 hours ago.
Yeah. Can you hear it?
I can hear it. That's incredible. Listen to that bubbling.
Yeah.
That is insane.
Put it over here.
Ziggy.
It's a beauty.
Honestly, you're not just a pretty face. That looks beautiful. That smells delicious.
Yeah, it does.
Look at the color of it. All from in there. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh my God, stop it. Stop.
Perfect.
But rye, I mean, smells amazing. I just, May I just take a little slice?
Absolutely.
Oh my Lord. Ziggy, I'm in heaven.
Yeah. Look at that.
Oh my God. I just want to dive in there. This is beautiful.
And then...
Something quite special about slicing warm bread. And then on top of the bread?
On top of the bread.
Amazing.
Exactly.
I mean, this is the most glamorous buffet in Iceland tonight. Cheers. Look at that.
Cheers.
Food fit for a Viking.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on.
Wow.
Goes well together, you know.
That is delicious. Honestly. A marriage made in a volcano. It's rich, very dense. It's sweet and salty as well at the same time.
Yeah.
It's got me thinking, because this technique, the rye bread, amazing. Thank you. Chef to chef, thank you both.
Very nice meeting you.
Take care.
You too.
That was an extraordinary rye bread, and Sigge was right. Unlike one I've ever tasted. Now I'm travelling to the West Fjords, a beautiful peninsula in northwest Iceland, to a farm near the idyllic town of Ísafjörður. Although it doesn't look like it, it is still summer in Iceland. Ragnar has sent me to this remote part of the country to taste the unique ingredient all the locals swear by. My guide Birna says her friend Finnbogi makes the best in town. So, what are we going to taste?
Well, we're gonna try some local delicacy.
Yes.
It's fermented shark.
Fermented shark.
Have you had that before?
That's an acquired taste. I tried fermented fish in Norway and couldn't stomach it. But the locals here love it. And so far, no one has steered me wrong.
It's
it
lovely.
Stinks.
Oh, but it tastes so good.
Look at this. Is it? Hello!
Finnbogi.
Oh my God. Hello.
Finnbogi.
How are you?
Blessar, welcome.
He would like to try some of your fermented shark.
The
Hann langar að smakka smá hákarl.
Okay, yeah.
Wow.
No.
You can't smell that, is that not?
No, þetta bara lyktina.
That's strong. That is
Þetta
so
ekki
strong.
streng. Þetta fyrir krakkar.
This is the kids' version.
Right.
This is a soft one.
That's a soft one.
Yeah.
And it takes how long to ferment?
Það getur tekið svona í það heila 7-8 mánuði.
Total 7-8 months.
Oh my God, look at that in there. That's it all in there.
Ég ætla að útbúa þetta fyrir því, þú kannt ekki á það.
You don't know how to do it, so he'll do it for you, sir.
Allt í betra en hana.
Thank you. So this is
Þú voru að sýna að þú sést á Íslandi og getur
You have to show you're in Iceland and a real man, he says.
Það svona einn af þeim betri.
Amongst his favorite food.
Wow.
He also has something to help you wash it down. Brennivín, burning wine.
Burning wine.
It's like, taste a bit of cumin. It's quite nice. It was made 15 years ago, so it's been aging for a while.
Oh my
Og
God.
það virkar.
Put this and then swallow it.
So in and swallow.
Og bara
Cheers.
skál og velkomin.
Skál.
Skál,
we say.
thank
Skál.
you.
I think the wine is going to be worse.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Be strong.
Og bara
Cheers.
skál og velkomin.
Skál. we
Skál,
say.
thank
Skál.
you. I'm in northwest Iceland, sampling a pungent slice of fermented shark that I'm not convinced is meant to be eaten. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Be strong.
Are you all right?
Oh my God.
En hérna,
Oh, my nose got all fizzy.
ég get að kalla það smárétti ef ég sker hákarlinn smærra.
Yeah, if he cuts it smaller, you can call it an appetizer.
Don't. And really? You clearly love this fermented shark, but would you say it's healthy?
Er þetta gott fyrir þig, líkamann?
Alveg tímælalaust.
Definitely, he says. And
Öll liðamót og svo hérna er betra kúka líka.
your joints get all better. It's good for your stomach, and your poop gets way better.
Right, so I'm not going to be using any of the fermented shark for the final cook, but that's not about you, that's just my taste.
Nei, enda þarf ekki að elda hann.
Það þarf ekki, you don't need to cook it.
Okay.
Hann er tilbúinn.
It's ready.
Just bury it, but don't tell him that. I'd like to invite both of you to the final cook and just show you a different way.
Hann langar að bjóða þér semst með í partíið.
Takk fyrir það.
Yes.
Takk fyrir það,
Thank you.
Takk.
Thank you.
He'll be there.
Okay, great. I look forward to it. Thank you so much. God bless.
Takk fyrir.
Take
Takk
care.
fyrir móttökur.
Thank you.
Bless, bless.
Damn,
Gangi ykkur allt í haginn.
I think I've just my pants. I'm at another incredible hot spring. This time, it's not baking bread. It's using geothermal to produce incredible salt, using a method dating back to the 17th century. Look at this place, amazing.
Hey, Chef.
How are you?
Great, how are you?
Nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
My lord, what a beautiful place.
Yeah.
How many tons of salt are you producing?
We roughly make around 10 tons per month, so yeah, 120 per year.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
And to think it's all sourced naturally,
Yeah.
using that hot spring,
Yeah,
that's amazing.
and all hand harvested.
The water from these hot springs is used to heat, boil and dry this flaky sea salt. I'd like to harvest some so it's straight to the pan room where the real work begins.
So here we are.
Man, that's hot.
Yeah.
That is so hot. It's like being in an intense sauna. Wow, look at that.
You can see the crystals, they just start to form like in small particles.
Yes.
And then they connect together to these bigger flakes.
Wow.
And when they get heavy enough, they just like kind of drop to the bottom.
Gotcha.
And that's where we harvest it.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Don't break the flakes because it's very expensive salt.
Next to you, that line. Yeah.
Yeah, next year. So just like pull it in slowly. There it goes.
Bloody hell. Jeez, man, it's like a workout, isn't it?
Yeah. No need for CrossFit stations in Saltwerk, you know.
No, this is CrossFit, isn't
Yeah.
it? No wonder you guys are so fit. And then in?
Yeah. Starting to sweat?
I'll say big time.
Next one over here. No, don't. You have to pull it much more slower. If you pull it too hard, it gets kind of muddy, and then when you dry it, it makes harder crystals.
Yeah, you see it filling up now.
We make sure that all the salt is like harvested with care. You're acting too rough to it. You're not a chef today, you're a salt maker.
It is heavy though, right?
Yeah, it is really heavy. One scoop like this is probably 10-15 kilograms. Gently, please.
Yes.
Thank you. Beautiful, chef.
What a process.
Yeah, you've done a good job.
Bloody hell.
So now we dry them.
Oh man, that is hot.
A wise man once told me, if you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen. So
Yes, and this is it.
here we have the final product. This has been dried in our drying room. We have some bowls there. We can actually try some out, shouldn't we?
Shall we?
And
Honestly,
they become like really, really nice.
they're like beautiful flakes of snow. They just glisten.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like white diamonds.
Yeah. Our salt actually has a flavor of umami to it because
Seriously?
the seawater here is so pure. Really like kind of mild.
That is delicious.
It's really nice.
It's so intense, and it's not
bitter.
No, nowhere near bitter. So you use less of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what a product. That is
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah.
You know how competitive Ragnar is, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I gotta get my act together.
He's fierce.
Yeah. May I take some, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Cheers, mate.
Good to see you, bud. Thank you.
Yeah.
That was one of the most incredible natural ways I've ever tasted salt. The process is quite straightforward, but it can only take place here, and that's what makes it so special. It has got me thinking because that's going to help elevate the proteins. I'm on my way to meet local diver Simbi, who's going to take me diving for the most amazing shellfish. With only 2 days left until the cook, I'm running out of time to get my menu sorted. But Ragnar gave me a shortcut. Now, I know this is meant to be the way, but the road's getting narrower. No way. The actual road has disappeared. You are kidding me. No. Ragnar's shortcut cost me precious time, but I quickly get back on track. And now, I'm more determined than ever to win. Simbi!
Hey, Gordon, hi, how are you?
Very well, thank you, sir. How are you?
I'm very good. Nice to see you finally here.
Likewise,
in
good to see you
Iceland.
too. They said you're the best diver in Iceland.
I am.
I'm dying to get my hands on some amazing scallops. Ragnar said, get out, go to the mountains, get into the sea.
Yeah.
Is this place laden with scallops?
Yeah, there's a lot of scallops where we're going to dive today.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
What's this beauty here?
This is an underwater scooter.
Right.
It drags us 70 meters in 1 minute.
Wow.
And I have another one for you.
Serious?
So we're going to be together.
So we're dragging and picking?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's
Excellent.
get our suit on
Suits?
and leave.
Simbi's taking me to a diving spot 10 miles along Iceland's stunning northwest coastline.
We can go a little bit faster. Going speed up.
Yeah, sure. I'm wearing a dry suit because the seasons don't appear to change in Iceland. We're in summer.
Yeah,
It looks like winter. We got snow, literally just above the waterline.
yeah, the snowy mountains they call.
Right. Oh, look, the seal literally just popped his head up there. Wow.
They're excited too.
That's a good sign.
They know you.
The seals may be welcoming, but Simbi takes hospitality to a new level. My hands are so cold. I'm going to freeze my nuts off.
I can help you.
Well, get them warm.
Get them warm, warm them up.
Are you? Come on, Simbi, seriously. Mwah, good luck. Don't f this up.
No.
Thank you. Let's get this. Come on, man. We got this. Let's go. Right, ready? Oh, my mask. Now.
You are an idiot scallop. Idiot scallop.
You'll be the bigger idiot if you don't catch any scallops.
Yeah.
Huh? Simbi harvests these prize scallops by hand to protect this pristine ecosystem. In Scotland, they're easy to spot because of their flat tops. Here, they're rounded on both sides, and there's poor visibility. Simbi is a pro. I mean, that guy is like a Jack Russell in the water, just scurrying around everywhere. But all of a sudden, you start recognizing these scallops, and they look like a giant clam from the distance. And then you start to understand it's a scallop. So, yeah, cold, but it's the minerals in the water that make these things so special. That was amazing. Just a look. There.
10 kilos.
That's a beauty. I can't wait to try them.
Me too.
Seriously, good job. Man, you move fast down there.
Of course. I'm an Icelandic Viking.
Now I'm dying to taste them.
I just open the shell like this.
Gotcha.
And I put my finger here inside.
Right. That's crazy. Let's go.
Like this. And
Nice.
This, and this is all.
Still moving.
Here you go.
Thank you. Take that almost off there.
Yeah.
There you go. Cheers. Cheers. Thank you. Wow.
Sweet and everything.
They are so sweet. I was amazed how fragile the shell is.
Yeah.
In Scotland, they're a lot thicker. I don't think they're going to take long to cook. They're going to cook in seconds.
Only seconds.
So sweet. When you've got a scallop that's tasting that good, honestly, you've got to keep it simple. I've been warned. So maybe a quick sear and maybe something pickled with it. I don't know yet, but I've got the prize asset. I have one last stop to make before the big cook. Ragnar sent me up into the mountains to meet an amazing sheep farmer, because Ragnar reckons that this is some of the best lamb anywhere in Iceland. Finally, Dewey!
Oh, hi!
How are you, sir?
How are you?
Good to see you.
Okay.
Absolute pleasure. And what's your name?
Gudrun.
Gudrun. How do I say that for short?
God.
God. A god. Now, Ragnar said you got the best lamb anywhere in the country.
I agree with it.
Today, Dewey is moving his flock away from precious farmland and into the mountains for grazing. I've agreed to help in exchange for some prime cuts of meat for the final cook. Shall we go this way? Let me go up here. The first stage is to move the sheep into the next field. Sounds simple enough?
Here is the gate. They have to go out of this fence here.
My boots.
Run faster.
Run faster?
What I want.
If it looks like I don't know what I'm doing, it's because I don't know what I'm doing.
Go the wrong way.
Luckily, Gard is here to encourage me.
What are you doing?
They just told me to send them up the hill. They didn't tell me where up the hill.
Be quick, be quick.
Be quick! I'm running up hill.
You're losing them.
No! Why are you so slow?
I'm trying to get faster.
Yeah, it's very important to keep moving. And then you have to scream and say, woo, woo.
What are we screaming?
They run, they say, ho!
Ho!
Why are you there? Come here!
Come on, girl! Good to her! Despite the chaos, Gard is relentless in her efforts to herd me.
No!
I'm not sure whether to apologise or offer her a job.
He's not supposed to be there.
But I'm not a quitter, so I keep struggling to prevent them from returning to the farmland they're not supposed to be on.
They're going up there. Gate there.
Where's the fence?
How are you doing everything wrong?
Seriously? Where are they going?
They're going up there. Gate there.
I'm in the middle of an Icelandic rainstorm, trying to herd sheep, while a father and daughter tried to herd me.
Go the wrong way. They're escaping.
But I soon learn that escaping means they are heading to the mountains where they belong. Finally.
Yep. Woo! Oh! Oh!
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Well done.
Well done, yes.
Well done.
Yep.
We finally herd the sheep to the right place, off the farmland and up into the mountains for grazing.
Can you send the helicopter, please? I'm not making excuses. That trail up there is pretty uneven, but a fit family, let me tell you, they can run for hours. I'm standing here, soaked to the bone. However, I've got my lamb.
This week's been amazing, and I really have understood what this land of fire and ice means. Just the land and the sea and the mountains, it's been a real eye-opener. I've got to grips with the essence of proper Icelandic cuisine. It's the day of the final cook, and honestly, I am feeling the pressure. But I do think I've sort of mastered their craft of simplicity. So fingers crossed, I've got enough up my sleeve to impress my guests and give Ragnar a run for his money.
Ragnar!
Hey!
We good?
Yes, and yourself?
What a week! Last time I saw you, it was in a hot tub.
Yeah, that's nicer, huh?
Oh my God.
Doing good, huh?
I've had the most amazing week.
Okay.
Trust me. Absolutely brilliant. Great kitchen. I mean, come
Spacey?
on. This is Iceland.
Yeah.
Right, you ready?
Yeah.
We're cooking up a feast for my generous local hosts, and the pressure is on.
3 stunning dishes against my 3 stunning dishes.
Uh-huh.
Best of luck.
Good luck.
Let's go, Captain.
I'm starting by making a marinade for my freshly caught Atlantic salmon, as Ragnar prepares his leg of mountain lamb.
What a week.
How's your diving?
Diving was incredible. You know
Okay.
that. Amazing scallops.
Okay, yeah.
And Simbi was amazing. What a diver.
Yeah.
He's like a little rabbit underwater. Crazy man.
He always finds the stuff.
I bet. Welcome to an Icelandic summer, right?
You got your sunscreen on?
Sunscreen, no. Let me tell you, fermented shark is not going to be on the menu.
Did you eat it?
I ate it for about 2 seconds. It came out. Oh my God. What is it with that? I mean, why is it so popular?
Guys want to show off? Eat this horrible food?
The Vikings are macho?
I'm packing a little leg up here in a nice big
Wow.
cigar of
Wow, so you got all the herbs there.
yeah. Lots of the dulse, lots of the angelica.
You didn't see it first, just literally wrap it in the herbs first.
Yeah, just pack it in.
The salmon quality, Ragnar,
Yep.
is incredible.
Yeah, from Hákon. How was your trip to this island?
Beautiful.
It's a very nice island.
I've been dying to cook this all night, you know that. Now, the secret behind this salmon is using that incredible thyme salt.
Oh yeah, from
The Arctic thyme.
From Gisli.
How beautiful is that?
That's lovely.
Honestly.
I cured my salmon in Arctic time, so
Right. Hopefully that rain's going to disappear.
I'm afraid not, but let's hope.
Oh my God. And just needs a quick sear.
Oh, that looks good.
Have a little taste. Just need a bit of the side,
do.
please. And I'm going to leave that sitting there, just marinating. I'll do a little herb salad. Honestly, that
And
skin.
the charcoal is doing so much for it.
Isn't that lovely? It's almost like the bacon of the sea. Amazing. Right, the back strap. Again, I'm going to keep this pink.
Oh, yeah.
Because, as you know, you can eat this
Do it
raw.
Do it real quick.
Yeah. A quick sear. Beautiful colour.
You don't want to cook it too much.
But
knowing our guests,
Yeah,
don't
exactly.
undercook it.
Don't undercook it.
Keep it simple, keep it tasty,
Hearty.
hearty, exactly.
Gotcha.
And they will not be afraid to tell you what to think.
Right, so they're not
They
delicate.
don't care who you are. They'll tell you.
They're not delicate souls.
No.
Excellent. I love that. You know that. I love that. Rain stopping, sun's coming out.
Wouldn't go that far, but it's raining a little bit less.
Us Scots, we love the rain. Seriously.
Feels like home.
The great British summer.
All right, I think it's time for my mussels.
You just gonna stick them in there?
Yeah, I think they'll sit right here.
Look at that glow in there, though.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
You can forge steel in there.
Beautiful. So you don't need to wrap them, just stick them over there.
Stick them over there. They're already wrapped.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Are we getting ready for the guests, or they're arriving soon?
They are arriving soon, you're right. I'm running a little bit behind. Surprise, surprise.
No worries. I'll stall them.
I mean, I've cooked in some locations, but honestly, the bloody rain. I mean, the heavens have opened. But Ragnar, he's not bothered one little bit. No, my herbs are blown away now. Wow, they are beautiful.
Huge.
Will you serve them as an appetizer or?
I don't know, it's a main course.
Just taste some of that juice.
Yep.
Mmm.
They're
Bloody
nice, huh?
hell. They are beautiful.
I mean, that's typical for our seafood. It's big.
Big.
Beautiful.
Big and strong. Have a little taste. Colour of the lamb, it's just
that's
slightly
perfect.
gamey.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so it's like...
And those herbs.
That freshness.
Mm-hmm.
No more salt.
Touch more.
Touch more.
Yeah.
Love that. Last thing now, just my scallops, because I want to cook them at the very last minute. So I'm going to do like a little pickled rhubarb and apple with shallots.
Oh, yeah?
So I'm going to sit them on top, almost like a little salad with the Arctic thyme. Look at the colour of the shells inside.
It's beautiful.
Stunning.
There's the land of contrast, the beautiful midnight sun.
Yes.
And the wonderful midday rain.
Yeah.
But we gotta hurry up, the guests are coming, so...
Okay.
No more chitter-chatter.
Okay. Man, you're bossy.
Gotta keep you focused.
Is the hot tub fully booked?
There's always space in the hot tub.
Right, scallops are going in. I'm going to glaze you with a little bit of Icelandic whiskey.
Ah, please do.
Okay. Just a touch.
Just a bit.
So I can defrost my balls. Because right now, my testicles are like ice cubes.
I'll take your word for it.
Smell that now. Come on.
Oh, that's the stuff.
Oh, my God. Bloody hell.
I'm gonna slice off my cured salmon, plate it up.
All right. So,
final touch.
that looks beautiful.
Bit of the uni.
Nice.
Like a little secret.
That looks beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Hurry up before they blow away.
Are you ready?
Can you just give me a minute, please? You keep on distracting me.
Give you a minute.
I'll be 30 seconds, okay? It's not a race. I know you're competitive. Okay, one
Getting
more.
there.
Show me yours, and I'll show you mine.
Sounds like a plan.
Bring it over, big boy. Woo. Nice one. Well done, bud. That looks
Looking
beautiful.
good, huh?
I mean, that is Iceland on a plate. Okay, good job, bud.
It's time to serve up our feast to all the people I've met this week. Ragnar has raised his game.
What's your head?
And I don't know who's going to impress the guests more, the bearded Viking or the giant Scot.
Good afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, how are we?
Good.
Good, thanks.
Wow.
You guys.
Glad to say the rain has stopped. Thank you.
A little cold, a little wet, but...
Oh, my Lord. I'm going to start with the scallops, simply because you and I went a long way for those things. Very, very quickly, sear them and serve a little salad of local rhubarb and apple. Next to that, I've got the strap of lamb. Again, it's been rolled in herbs, coated in mustard and grilled on charcoal over some smashed potatoes and mushrooms and these beautiful wild berries. And then my final dish is the amazing salmon, grilled, marinated, and finished with a beautiful herb salad.
I cured Hakon salmon there in some Arctic thyme, salt and sugar, with skyr, some sea urchin or uni. We have the mahogany clams, we have the horse mussels, with some pickled yarrow and pickled spruce needles. Finally, a leg of lamb, cooked, all wrapped up in a big bundle of angelica and dulse.
Excellent. Please enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
We'll try.
No. Yeah.
No, nämä lampikaiset.
They do seem to be enjoying it.
Yeah, well,
There's a lot of back and forth.
they are eating it at least, so
Yeah.
it's a good sign, I
Do
guess.
you think they're going to get very territorial about their own ingredients?
Probably.
Good scallops?
I haven't seen it done with apples before. Very interested.
They're proper gourmands, aren't they? They do enjoy food, right? So I think it's going to be tough to put a smile on their face.
Veist þessi? Þessi eldaði eða þessi... Þessi eldaði?
Hvort ekki, þeir sem bræði döður.
Finnbogi finds the Gordon salmon is a bit weak, not much flavor to it. But he's used to eating shark.
I don't think the Gordon salmon is overcooked, but no, it tastes good.
Very good.
Ragnar's salmon is better.
Whose dishes do you think they prefer?
Mine, of course.
Yeah, well, come on. But I died for those scallops. I chased that lamb up the hill. Looks like they're finishing up. Shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Bloody hell. Happy faces?
Good.
Of course.
Right. Sibby, let's start with the scallops. How were they?
It was amazing to have it with apples and rhubarb.
Yes.
It was a perfect combination. So I will give you probably 8 of 10.
Right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll take it. And the horse mussels?
It's very good, but they are also sometimes hard to chew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you have knives and forks. I mean, they're huge.
Really good. So which one did you prefer?
Of course, the scallops.
Sorry, I know you're competitive. I know that, but it's a big one for me.
It's fine. So, salmon, cured, grilled.
Well, there was split verdict around the table. Some found the grilled one too dry, but good flavor. The cured is nice and fresh. I believe Disa preferred the cured one, whereas Finnbogi, he actually thought there was more flavor of the grilled one. But it's no shark, he said.
So it's 1-1. Down to the lamb.
Yeah.
Let's start off with the leg. How was that?
The leg to start with was very good. It's always a question in Iceland. We like to overcook it, and we just take the leg and we shake the meat off the leg.
Wow.
Like this.
Gotcha.
But this was heavenly, and I think I've never tasted this kind of lamb like this.
It was your lamb, chasing it up the hill?
Yeah.
So which lamb did you prefer?
This one, I have to say.
You got it, I guess. Congratulations.
Man, 2 exceptional lamb dishes. For me, this week was about the quality of what you have already. So you said earlier, don't get fancy, but dig deep, because when you find that treasure, it's heavenly. Thank you. And thank you for no shark. Yes?
Next time you try the real stuff.
The good news is the guests love the food. And honestly, deep down inside, it wasn't about beating Ragnar. It was about getting up to his speed and understand the land of ice and fire and how powerful this energy is. Thank you for giving me the most amazing week. And thank you to you, sir.
Thank you for being here.
Honestly, continued success. And let's have a rematch in Scotland.
Yes.
You up for it?
Sounds good, yeah.
All right. Amazing. Take care. God bless. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Take care. I've learned so much this week about the delicious Icelandic cuisine. I've dived for scallops on a scooter, chased lamb up the mountain, and even baked the most amazing, delicious volcanic bread. But most of all, I've met some of the most adorable characters ever that I will not forget quickly. And now, on to my next adventure. Man, rain. Ready?
Let's do it.
Now he's staring at me.
You're gonna have to get closer than that.
Right.
But you just want to secure the bark of the bite. Right behind you, Gordon. He's angry now.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. I'm in Texas, the Lone Star State, famous for its oil, cattle, and searing heat. My journey starts 90 miles southwest of Houston, in Markham, a vast, rugged area. Larger than most countries in Europe. They say everything's bigger in Texas. And I hope to find out what that really means. I'm here to meet talented chef, Texan-born Justin Yu. And he's going to introduce me to this incredible hearty land so I can really dig deep and experience all it has to offer. What the hell? Justin! Good to see you, bud. What a pleasure.
You sweating already?
I am definitely sweating.
About to put you to work. Welcome to Texas.
Houston native Justin Yu was raised on Texan classics. This award-winning chef sharpened his skills in Michelin-star kitchens in Europe and California before returning to his roots. At city favourite Theodore Rex, his acclaimed dishes showcase the freshness and exciting variety of local Texan ingredients. What are you doing?
We're cutting mesquite here. Mesquite is the hardest wood to ever cut, but it's got the best flavor.
Really? Texas Chainsaw Chef.
I'm from Houston originally.
Good.
But my family's from Hong Kong. But that's the thing about Texas.
Right.
There's a lot of flavor going on.
Right.
And I'm part of that flavor.
I thought we were going to have a little bite to eat and sort of get up to speed.
No. You got to work. I got a chili going.
Can we taste the chili first?
No. You can take down all of this, and then we'll pull it out together. We'll build a fire, and we'll have that chili.
Right.
You started one of those up before?
Yeah.
Come on. Come on.
What the?
Take the safety off. All right, that's good. Let's go grab some chili.
Please. I am starving.
One last thing. If you're gonna be in Texas,
go on.
You gotta have a hat.
Oh, come on. Stop it.
Absolutely.
Justin, really? Seriously?
You're in Texas. It's a rite of passage.
What do you think?
You look terrible in that.
Thank you. Exactly.
You're gonna have to earn that.
Here we go.
Let's do it.
I've got a hat and a horse. Made with venison instead of the usual beef, Justin's signature chili has a reputation that precedes it. More importantly, it tells me that Texan cuisine has room for interpretation. I can't wait to taste it. Oh boy, now that smells delicious.
It's pretty simple overall.
Yeah.
There's no rice, no beans at all. It's getting thickened by the spices.
No beans in a chili?
In a chili. There's no filler. I mean,
wow, that is delicious. That is so spicy. Oh my God, I'm sweating big time now. Honestly.
Well, you're gonna sweat a lot more after this.
Man, what I'm experiencing early on is that there's a toughness to Texas.
There's a definite toughness to Texas. You definitely build a level of character. I grew up cooking in kitchens like yours, and being able to take that kind of beating on the day-to-day on the kitchen, because I'm from Texas, I was able to take it. Now that you're here, I really want you to experience Texas, you know? I want you to meet the characters. I want you to hunt. I want you to go to the ranches. I want you to go see the people who make the food what it is and give it all the character. How about we cook a little bit for everybody that you meet? Maybe we'll call it a throwdown. Show me all that flavor that you learned from Texas.
So start off where? Where do you want to send me?
Let's send you to a ranch to herd some cattle. And don't forget your hat.
Texas Throwdown?
Texas Throwdown.
I'm not a big fan of a cowboy hat. I don't look like a cowboy, but I tell you what, I better get my together and get as tough as a cowboy, you know, for the final cook at the end of the week. My first stop in Texas, Justin sending me to meet a lifelong rancher who's going to show me what it takes to wrangle cattle in the Lone Star State. Good morning.
Morning. Morning.
Nice to see you. Good?
Clint Radley.
Clint, my goodness, what an amazing drive that was.
Maddie, nice to meet you.
Maddie, likewise, good to see you.
Meredith, nice to meet you.
Good to see you too. Maddie and Meredith's hats, boots, and giant belt buckles show me they definitely know their way around a steer. I just hope they aren't into chef roping. They say you've got the best beef.
We got some.
Anywhere in Texas. What's so special about it?
It's tender, it's juicy, tastes amazing.
We got to go gather them first.
Right, okay.
You going to help us with that?
Yeah, we'll just run behind them and
Yeah,
shoot them
well,
up.
they'll all be on horses. We're going to put you on a horse, and then I'm going to get on my horse over there. It's a little different style.
That's your horse?
Yeah.
A helicopter?
It's faster. It doesn't eat as much, though.
And you want me on a saddle next to you?
With them.
How old were you first got on a saddle?
3.
3.
3.
Okay.
You'll be good.
Just don't get bucked off. Easy as that.
As in, don't get thrown off the horse.
Correct.
What's my horse's name?
Mouse.
Come on, 6'2", 225 pounds on a good day, and I'm sat on a mouse.
Hey, you got a hat? By the way? It's sunny.
Yeah, listen, I know I look like an out-of-place Brit, but trust me.
That'll do.
It is a little bit too clean, though, right? It looks a little bit too new.
I'm sure it'll fall off of him at some point.
It will. At some point.
You sure don't need any help in that helicopter?
No, I don't need any help up there.
I'm not that good on horses.
You'll learn. You'll learn.
Ladies, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, ladies, we set?
You don't need gloves. We are, but what are you doing with the gloves?
Well, it's a horse, right?
No, you need to get some man hands.
Some man hands. Okay, right. So this is Mouse.
Correct.
Just try and keep me on this thing, will you please?
Don't fall off.
Come on. Hello. Left, left.
Kick.
Oh, kick. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go.
Turn.
Turn. Thank you. There you go. Okay. Ooh.
There you go.
Right.
But you just gotta feel the rhythm.
Feel the rhythm.
Don't be tense. Feel
Okay.
the horse. The horse can sense if you're nervous.
Right.
If you're nervous, the horse is gonna act all jittery.
It's impressive that Mouse can sense my fear, but I'd be more impressed if he could sense which direction I'm trying to go.
Where are we going?
Fortunately, Clint and his team are on the way with a pair of helicopters to help.
Justin said, search for the best beef. I'm getting a newfound respect for that level of search because I've never, ever gone this far for such amazing beef. Okay, where are the cows?
So, in here. They're in this brush.
Oh, we're going in the bush.
Yeah, just make sure that they don't come back over on this side.
So make sure they don't come back this side.
Right, keep them in the middle.
Okay.
He's gonna push them out to us.
Oh my God.
All right, look, cow.
There.
All right,
there.
so Gordon,
Yes.
you don't want to get in front of them.
No.
You want to stay behind them so you can push them.
Gotcha. Ooh.
Woo! Come on, Gordon.
Ladies, wait for me.
Whenever we are pinning cows, you know, we only get one shot and then that's it.
Ladies, wait for me, please.
I ain't waiting for his ass. You know, I didn't want to leave him, but I took off and had to do what needed to be done. There's two back there, Mayor. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Do you have any idea how hard this is? Huh? I swear to God. Come on. They make it look so easy. Cowgirls, buckle, huge hat, belt, jeans, etc. But underneath all that, you know, it's a tough process. Okay, yeah, wait.
Whoa.
Wait, Mouse Man. Wait.
Nutty, help him.
My God. That's crazy.
Gordon, you good?
Bloody hell. Coming now. Wait, Mouse.
How are we doing?
No, not very good.
Not very good?
No, and he threw me off, but I think the helicopter spooked him. He
Yeah.
just kept on spinning round.
So just follow us.
Gotcha.
All right, you see Gordon? We're all going over there.
Out back there's a lot of terrain and it's uneven and brush, etc. And, you know, I'm on a flimsy pair of trousers and a cowboy hat, trying to blend in with the locals. I stood out for all the wrong reasons. Sorry.
Hey, what happened, man?
She went crazy. Huh?
All right.
Okay,
Ready?
all good, yes.
Let's go.
I may be useless on a horse, but thankfully, Meredith and Maddie, along with their dad in the sky, get the job done.
Come on, Mama.
Are they all in?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You did pretty good for a first-time cowboy.
That was crazy. Seriously. Honestly, well done.
Now comes the hard part.
What do you mean? That wasn't it?
No, that was part of it.
Oh, my God.
I'm in Texas, and I've just herded cattle in exchange for some top-shelf steaks for my final cook. But apparently, I'm not finished.
Now comes the hard part.
That wasn't it?
No, that was part of it.
I just hope the hard part she's referring to doesn't involve another saddle. My swollen bollocks are a testament to the saying that everything's bigger in Texas.
So the next thing we'll do, we'll bring the cows back here. We'll bring them in here, we'll vaccinate them for diseases and parasites that we deal with down here. Put it in their mouth, shoot paste down their throat, kills the parasites.
It's like a worming.
Right.
What you're gonna do,
Yes.
make sure it's in their mouth, and they're just gonna squeeze it once. One pump. They're gonna fight you. Yeah. And you gotta make sure that they swallow it.
Oh, man. All I want is some beef. All I want is a T-bone, a tomahawk, a fillet. I'll take the flank. I'll take the hoof. Give me something, please.
After.
Man, this beef batter tastes good.
Watch the ones with horns.
Watch the ones that okay.
You'll get hooked.
Watch out.
While giving the cows their medicine, Clint assures me they're used to the process, and it's painless. Apparently, they just don't like me.
All I want is some beef. That's all I want is some beef. Girls.
You gotta earn it. Down the head.
There you go, there you go.
Good job.
Yes. Gotcha. Brilliant.
think when it comes to wrangling cattle, I think Gordon should just maybe stay a little farther away and back into the kitchen rather than in a saddle. So how do you like Texas?
Can we not just feed them a tablet? Give them a little tablet in their hay? There you go.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gordon.
Yes.
There you go.
Hell.
Go.
That's crazy. Please, I beg you, can I have some beef now?
Yeah.
Please?
Think he's earned it?
Yes, you can have some. I think so.
All right.
Yeah? You girls are strong, man. Oh, my God. That was a challenge and a half, let me tell you. There's a price to pay for the most amazing beef, and I think I just paid it. This is one staple that's going to feature across the final cook. Now, Texas is known for its beef, pork, and barbecue, but today, I'm after a different protein. Rattlesnake. That's right, rattlesnake. Now, I know Texans are tough, but come on. This seems downright crazy. Rattlesnake? Come on, seriously?
With only 3 days until I face off against Justin, I'm heading west to the rolling hills of Rungi to meet Bob Hansler.
Nice to see you.
Glad you made it.
A survival expert and a former biology teacher who, along with the help of his trusty dog, Huck, can apparently catch a rattlesnake with his eyes closed.
I'm after an alternative protein, a protein that's close to your heart. What's so special about the rattlesnake?
Well, it's a good cut of meat.
Is it that good? Do they taste that good?
They taste amazing.
Right.
And Texas has plenty of them.
And within striking distance, the safest sort of your what?
2/3 of the length they can strike.
Right.
And that's typically about 175 miles an hour.
That fast?
That fast. So they have the rattle goes off, that's your warning. You keep going, expect to get bit.
Right. I'm happy to stand by. You're the expert, so what I'll do, I'll stand about a meter behind you.
That's not gonna work, man. I'm legally blind.
Sorry, just help me out one more time. You're what?
I can't see your face, but I can hear a rattlesnake. I'll tell you where I hear them, but you're the man with the stick today.
So you're blind?
Yes, sir. This eye is completely dead. This eye's pretty shot.
And you're still chasing snakes?
Well, I've got you to do that.
You haven't got any in the freezer? I can just nip up to the house and try?
No such thing. You got fresh meat today.
Man, you're a tough cookie. Where do we start?
Western diamondbacks are abundant in Texas, and normally it's best to steer clear if you stumble across one. Despite playing a key role in this ecosystem, many people think of them as pests, and every year thousands are killed and thrown away. But if you were in dire need of food, this is how you'd hunt one.
This looks like a little ravine down here.
This is a den.
Down here?
Watch your step, walk through.
Yeah.
Just watch out for the fire ants, the centipedes, the vinegaroons, the scorpions, all that stuff.
Gotcha.
So first you need to look around. All these holes that you just stepped over,
yes,
these are all egress points where that snake can come out and mess with you.
Right, so even stepping over that, there could have been one under there?
Absolutely. It's a perfect rattlesnake habitat.
What about that down there in there?
That's what we're going for.
Inside?
Inside, under that sandstone.
Hell.
Do you hear anything, Gordon?
Yeah, my bum's twitching like a rabbit's nose right now.
Right?
No, I can't hear anything.
Yeah? Take the snake sting in there, bang it around. See if you can't upset something. If they're not in there, we're gonna have to go hunt down a few other spots. Now, let's go try plan B. I got another spot up here. It works out. Let's go, Huck.
I've got plan C. It's called freezer. Oh.
You hear that?
Can you hear that?
We found our rattler. Now, the only thing that stands between me and lunch is an angry, venomous snake. Even I can smell my own fear. At least, I hope that's fear.
It's up to you now, Gordon. You're gonna have to get closer than that. That's your job. I can hear him. I can't see what you're seeing, though.
Okay,
Just be safe.
Now he's staring at me.
All right, watch yourself. Look around before you step in there.
Bloody hell. How am I gonna get around the neck if the body's in the front?
You're gonna have to make that call, Ramsey. As long as you're calm about it, sometimes they'll let you, sometimes they won't. You can go up to about 6 or 7 inches behind the head and be safe.
Right.
But you just want to secure the part that bites.
Yep.
And make sure it can't come back on you. You have 40 inches on your pole. That's all you got.
Ready?
Let's do it. Right behind you, Gordon. Once and done, right? He's angry now.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Ready?
Let's do it.
I'm in Rungate, Texas, trying to catch a rattlesnake with the help of a blind man.
Holy.
This could literally be a meal to die for.
You can scoop under him, but once you clamp down, the rodeo begins. Got him? He's angry now. Bring him on out. Bring him out. You're gonna start pulling him out, Ramsey. You got him? Do you have him?
I've got him. Is he clipped at the end?
I can't see what you see, man. As long as the body end is secured, I can see some white flashing.
Okay,
it looks like you've made him angry.
Coming out. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. He's going mad. He's going mad.
All right, there you go.
A quick flick of the knife, and the head is off. But we're still not out of danger.
All right, you got the head.
Holy.
And that is still moving, still full of venom. It can still do you pain. And they will still strike at you, even without his body. That's yours. Well won.
Man, you're insane.
Heck yeah.
I swear to God.
Oh, that's a nice looking snake.
Oh, man. Look at that. Man. Shall we?
Let's go cook it up.
Bloody hell's bells. That has to be the most insane thing I've ever done, because one wrong move and that thing's coming at you at 170 miles an hour. And trust me, I'm fast, but not that fast.
Beautiful skin. And rattle. Excellent.
That's insane. Head off, skin off, guts out, and it's still moving.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Is that a little bit different, eh? All right. So the cactus pad here, again, things that want to hurt you in Texas. This is what we're going to use to cook this snake.
Ready?
Absolutely. We need to take the thorns off. All right, so I'm going to hand this over to you.
Gotcha.
You're going to use the flame, and you're just going to rotisserie it.
So it's like singeing hairs on a duck.
So. This is like nature's tinfoil.
Yep.
You're going to take that knife,
yep,
and you're going to make a vessel, a pocket for that snake to go inside of.
What a great idea. It's so wet inside, so it's going to keep that moisture in there as well. And it's still fighting back.
Yeah.
With the rattler coiled into the cactus pad, next, Bob has me bury the cactus in the ashes, keeping it away from the open flames and cooking the snake to perfection.
That is incredible. What an amazing way of steaming a rattlesnake. Woo! What a job.
45 minutes in the hot ashes, and it's time for my first ever cactus-cooked rattlesnake.
Already that smells delicious, you know that?
Absolutely. Right on top of here.
Bloody hell. Bob.
There's steam coming off.
Seriously, look at that. Oh, my Lord. So it's got the texture of a sort of beautiful, delicate chicken.
The back strap on either side of the backbone is just a really long, excellent piece of meat.
My God. This is incredible. Really good indeed. You know, rattlesnake, as a star dish, maybe not, but as a speciality, yes. I don't think Justin is planning on rattlesnake, so another secret weapon up my sleeve.
So at this point, I think I'm gonna hand you off to my daughter.
Right.
Bree.
Where is she?
Yonder.
Yeah.
I'm not thrilled with the idea of hiking further into this snake-infested brush. But Bob has assured me that Bree is an avid outdoors woman who can show me some of the edible jewels this backcountry has to offer.
Hey, Bree.
Hey, Gordon.
Good to see you, darling. You good?
Yeah, I'm great. How are you?
Oh, man, that was insane.
Really? How'd it go?
Bob's incredible.
Yep.
Now, he said there's other excitement in this forest, little trinkets, little gems.
So many things out here
Ready?
that you can use and eat.
Gotcha. Man, I feel slightly overdressed. You've got shorts on, girl, and I've got trousers on. Huh?
I have an extra pair you can borrow.
You honestly want to see me in a pair of shorts in the middle of this forest?
Why not?
I do feel slightly awkward. I've got gloves, a knife, trousers, and she's there, like she just auditioned for the Dukes of Hazzard. So what is that?
So this is the Texas wild pecan.
Is it really?
They're so much smaller than ones at the store, but they're so much sweeter. Gordon, you can just do this.
They're beautiful, so small.
How does it taste?
Really good. Very sweet, huh? This would be nice on like a pecan crust, right?
Yeah.
Or roasting them. What else is here?
We have some wild onions coming up.
Where would you find
See the
what?
little flowers?
These are wild onions?
Yeah.
Man, she knows her stuff. You know, to my naked eye, and to her eye, walking through that forest, I mean, she's spotting everything. That's lovely. A sweet onion. The onions, that was the fascinating thing, because those tiny little onion flowers leading to this little bulb, but so sweet and delicious.
We're on to the prickly pear cactus.
Oh my God, look at those. Man.
Deep in the spiny interior of the prickly cactus, Bree shows me the well-guarded and tasty fruits known as tunas.
And if you have some seeds, it's okay, just don't chew them, just swallow them. Tastes like pomegranate, right?
That's delicious.
Yeah.
You do know your way around a forest.
Hopefully it was helpful.
Beyond helpful. Well done.
Thank you.
I don't think Justin's gone off the beaten track the way I have. I may just have the edge here.
There are 2 days left until the final cook, and I'm still looking for a main dish.
Since I'm in Texas, I want to go big. I mean, really big. So I'm going hunting for feral hogs.
I'm meeting up with Rick Rosser, a local hunter.
Good to see you, bud.
Glad you finally made it.
Here, ranchers don't have rat problems, they have pig problems. Rick knows just where these wild hogs like to congregate. I just hope it's not around rattlesnakes.
Desperate for a big, meaty protein ahead of the big cook. They say you've got the best hogs, feral hogs, in the land, and I can't wait, fingers crossed, to get my hands on them.
I've got some nice size roasters out there. This time of year, the fat is just right on them.
Love that.
Beautiful legs, I see ribs.
Now, what's so special about these feral hogs?
They are an invasive species down here, and they tear up acres upon acres of land every night. Farmers can't catch up on planting sometimes because the hogs come in at night or even sometimes during the day and just tear the crops up. They come in, they get in, they root with their nose. Watch out, what the mosquitoes get you, bro?
Yeah, they're eating me alive.
You know, let's get Mama's recipe vanishing cream on you, and let's get you a new shirt, and you're gonna be right as rain, okay?
What is it, like a...
Let's just call it all natural.
All natural.
Better you not ask questions.
Turns out, Rick's all-natural mosquito repellent will also help cover my human scent and attract the hogs. A pig cologne, if you will.
Close your mouth. Don't want to get your mouth.
That smells like piss.
Don't worry about it. There might be some of that. It helps the sting go away.
What is that?
It's Mama's recipe.
Mama's recipe.
Mama's recipe.
What are we shooting with?
Shooting with a replica Golden Boy 45 long Colt. Cowboy gun, lever action, real John Wayne style. Pigs out there, when we see them, you know, it's not that they're gonna charge, but if they do, we definitely want to be ready with something close.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. It's gonna be great. All right, now remember, we're gonna walk in and we have to be quiet.
Rick takes me to a blind near a clearing where the hogs are frequently seen. He also says I need to be patient and as silent as possible. This could be my biggest challenge yet.
Get the pigs coming across here.
There's a green tree right there. Yes. You'll see him running in the brush. And then you look in that tree, you can just see him. Just
The waiting is excruciating. So is trying to stay quiet, not to mention that I smell like hog piss.
This is about the time now. Dusk.
7:16 every day for the last 5 days. They've been here starting at 7:23.
Suddenly, there's a rustling in the trees. I'm hoping it's the hogs we've been waiting for. It's nightfall in Texas, and I'm hunting for feral hog. I can hear the hogs and I can smell the hogs. I just can't see them.
Come on, baby.
That's hunting.
That's so annoying because we're perfectly set up for it.
And you even smelled good, too.
Times like tonight, you can never underestimate the intelligence of a hog. They are clever animals. One smell or waft of a shampoo, you know, even your voice crackling, that moment's gone.
Is there any chance you can get me some hog for the end of the week, please?
I think I can talk to some friends. Maybe some family can help us out.
Thank you. That's a shame. Good job.
Sorry, buddy. It's real sorry.
Tonight wasn't our night, but he's assured me he's gonna get me some, so they say it's that good. I've got to hold on to that, but I just don't like going home empty-handed. Because we're so close to the border, I want to add some Tex-Mex flavors to my menu at the final cook. I'm about to meet an expert who still makes the traditional corn tortillas today, which may just give me that edge over Justin. Emmanuel.
Gordon, how you doing?
Very well, thanks, but how are you?
Great, welcome to Texas.
Oh, my Lord, good to see you, man.
You too.
Emmanuel Chavez is a local chef whose life is fueled by his passion for the traditional tortilla. Super important.
You can't come to Texas and not represent the other side of the border, and I'm gonna show you how to do it.
Please.
We're gonna do it together.
Please, please, please. Emmanuel starts with a lesson on how to make the perfect masa, a dough made from corn.
So right here we have conico. It's a native seed from Mexico. This is our base for our tortilla. We're
Gotcha.
gonna turn it into masa.
So the idea now is to grind it?
Correct.
So it's a blue?
It is a blue corn and it stays blue.
Wow.
It's gorgeous. We're gonna make blue tortillas. Should we start?
Yes, so
you're gonna grab a little bit handful of this conico azul. You're gonna start from the top.
Gotcha.
You're gonna do so almost like a pasta motion.
Right.
So with your wrist, you're gonna roll forward and then roll backwards.
Gotcha.
There you go. There you go.
God. Wow. They're incredibly powdery now, isn't it? That's the masa coming
That's a
out.
starch. That's starch.
Starch.
You're doing great.
The challenge for me was the grinding. So you're sort of rolling and spinning, rolling and spinning. It's all in the wrist. Man, that's incredible.
Grab a little bit and just make it into a ball. Nice little ball.
It looks dry, but it's actually quite wet.
Yeah, no, it's perfect.
Yeah.
It's a perfect masa.
That's
You
lovely.
did a great job.
Masa made, and with Emmanuel's brisket already simmering, I'm dying to make a tortilla. But we're not done.
Before we finish our tacos, we need one more ingredient.
One more ingredient?
I'll show you where's it at.
Seriously?
The Pekin pepper.
Pekin pepper?
The national pepper from Texas.
Wow. Bloody hell. Are they
Longhorns.
Texas Longhorns?
Absolutely,
Stop it.
yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
they're gorgeous, huh?
Man, they are beautiful. Look at those. How majestic are they?
They're big boys too.
Okay, let's not get them disturbed, but...
Let's go.
Oh, okay. Where are
They're
those
right there in
peppers?
that corner.
That's them there?
That's it right here. They're gorgeous, aren't they?
That's incredible how they just grow wild like that. Huh? So red and green.
Red and green, yeah.
Red's super hot, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try a green one, just to be
Yeah.
safe. Go from there. Yeah. Woo!
Man.
It's Texas right there.
So the idea is to lightly press them and then finish them in the stew?
Absolutely. That's what we're gonna do.
Man, excellent. All of them in there?
Yeah.
Peppers crushed and added to the brisket. It's time to finish making the tortillas.
That should be fine.
Yeah, there?
Yeah. That's beautiful. Actually, you have to rotate it. That's perfect.
Man, look at that.
Yeah, you got it on the
Wow.
first try.
Wow. And straight into the skillet?
Yeah. And you're gonna do one motion. Don't toss it, just gently.
Gently in.
Love it. Make love to it. There you go.
Wow. Look at the color of those things.
As soon as you see the edges start to cook a little bit, like that one,
Yes.
I'll give it a flip.
Just flip it with your fingers.
Yeah, just ready to flip.
Tortillas finished. It's time to taste the fruits of our labor. Oh my God. That is incredible. Wow, what a delicious combination. But it starts with the base, the foundation of the Tex-Mex tortilla. Nothing's disintegrating. I'm slightly nervous about how thin it was. It's so pliable, and the starchiness is absorbing all that incredible flavor from the brisket. Getting to grips with a authentic tortilla for me makes that dish transform into something even more delicious. I'd love to use these for the final cook.
Absolutely.
Would you mind?
No, not at all.
You're a star.
Thank you.
Thanks, bud.
Good luck.
This week's been incredible. And Texans are definitely tough. They're a gritty bunch, and trust me, Justin's been satisfying their palates for all his cooking life. So this could be one of my toughest cook-offs yet. Justin!
Gordon, welcome back. Watch out for the cow patties.
Bloody hell, what a week.
How was Texas? Did Texas kick your ass?
It did more than kick my ass. You good, bud?
Good.
Oh, my goodness me.
How you feel tougher?
Now, 3 amazing dishes.
Absolutely.
One incredible week. Fancy a bet?
Always down for a bet.
So not a big fan of the hat. If I win, you get to wear a kilt. If I lose, I'll keep the hat.
Then you're totally gonna be wearing the hat, 'cause there's no way in hell I'm gonna wear a kilt.
Dude, I'm gonna kick your butt. You ready?
I'm ready to go.
Let's go.
Because there's no way I'm losing to you.
I'm deep in the heart of Texas, where Chef Justin, you and I are battling the heat to prepare a meal worthy of the Lone Star State.
What a week. Crazy but good.
Good? Did you see any hogs at all?
Do you know, we heard them. It's interesting, you can actually smell the hogs, right? Because
Yeah.
they got this sort of musky sort of smell of...
Yeah, they're mean. They're mean as hell.
But he doused me in hog piss.
When you live in Texas, you end up being covered in hog piss every once in a while.
If being covered in hog piss is what it takes to get a beautiful pig like the one Rick brought me, then I think I've found my new cologne.
So I'm gonna do a rib. How can I not?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Justin's also using pork, but this time in his signature dish.
Serious?
Kind of like a pork chili as opposed to the venison that we're normally used to.
Wow.
We got this. Still got the hoof on.
Man.
I'm gonna cook down some of these jalapeno peppers, Fresno peppers. All that spice is a little much for you, but you're gonna need it since you're gonna be wearing that hat, because there's no way in hell I'm losing to you.
You can't see yourself in a kilt. You know what they say in Scotland? It's what you have underneath that counts. Now I get it, Justin. Texas is bigger, bolder.
Tougher.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm gonna put these on a dry rub and then just sort of grill them and then wrap them. I've got a smoky rub there.
Yeah.
A little bit of coffee and your chili.
Coffee as your rub.
No?
I mean, a little bit of bitterness goes a long way. You're gonna be cooking some beef?
I'm gonna do a bone-in ribeye. No fancy cuts here with tenderloins, etc. I may do like a chimichurri.
Right.
Yeah, with some beautiful onions. Grill the onions as well. Maximize on flavor, right? Who would have thought herding cattle with 2 young cowgirls, 13 and 16 years of age, helicopters flying everywhere.
Right.
It was ridiculous, let me tell you.
I'm gonna also do some beef here. I got some really beautiful hanger steaks. You gotta sear them really simply. We got that nice mesquite right there.
Nice, look at those. How
Oh,
beautiful
wow.
are they?
Oh, those are fantastic.
So I've marinated them, the dry rub, now just season them and they get
Straight on the grill?
Straight on the grill. Can you imagine if I put these in a non-stick pan in front of you?
There's no way. We chopped down all that mesquite.
Exactly.
There's no reason we shouldn't use it.
Exactly that, my man. For the first time ever in my career, I got up to speed with the most amazing tortilla.
Yeah.
So good.
So I'm actually having a little bit of trouble coming up with a third dish.
Serious?
Yeah. You have some of Manuel's tortillas.
Yes.
You think I could maybe steal a few from you?
Hold on a minute.
Oh, come on.
Hold on a minute.
Basically, you swindled one of my friends to help you try to win.
I did my homework, buddy. That's what I did.
Well, I was thinking about making a tostada out of it, and I'm gonna need some tortillas.
Okay, here you go.
I just need like 4.
There you go.
Thank you.
Man. This is a tough one, this one, you know that? It's a very tough one.
I've given up my tortillas, but that's all right. I'm fairly certain my ace in the hole will be something Justin won't have on his plate.
Rattlesnakes. Please
Oh.
tell me I've done something you've never done. Have you ever gone hunting for those things?
Every once in a while, you walk into the chicken coop, and they'll be eating the egg, and you gotta chase it down.
They meant business, let me tell you. But a lot sweeter than I expected.
So what are you doing with the rattlers?
I'm going to sort of roll them in a little bit of cornmeal.
Right.
And then give them a quick saute.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to be better in a sort of broth stroke
Broth,
sort of
yeah.
soup.
So how do you think this rattlesnake would go over in your London restaurant?
They would be up in arms. Yeah, look at the colour of that rattlesnake now. Then I'll put that into the broth and then start that lovely flavour. Grill those onions and let those onions sit on top.
Yeah.
What do you think?
That sounds pretty Texan to me. You learned pretty well.
It sounds like Justin Yu's going to be in a kilt for the next 6 months.
I mean, I'm telling you, that's definitely not going to happen. So I'm going to use that liver and the heart from the boar.
Yes.
I'm actually going to hit it with a little bit of whiskey. Probably take a little myself.
Justin.
You want some?
You're trying to get me drunk?
Any way to win.
Oh my God. Look at that. Now that is a ribeye, true Texas style, right?
That's right. So these hanger steaks, I'm just gonna do pretty quick, but
Oh, really?
just salt and a lot of confidence is what you're looking for.
Salt and confidence. Now that sounds like Texas right there. So these little sweet onions, I'm just gonna hit them on the grill.
Yeah.
For literally 30 seconds. Look how beautiful they are.
Those are fantastic.
Aren't they lovely?
You forged them yourself?
Well, with the help of Brie, yes. So beautiful. That foraging, honestly, pecans.
It's pecan. It's not a pecan. It's not something you piss in.
My friends from the past week are arriving. If past experience is any indicator, they'll be as tough as judges as they are characters.
Good afternoon.
Morning.
Howdy.
Ready to eat?
Good to see you, man.
We are.
Hungry?
Smells good. I hope it's
Oh, my Lord. Okay, toasted pecans. Here we go. Pecans or pecans?
Yeah.
All right. So defensive.
It's the moment of reckoning. And in Texas, that means something. While Justin has grown up with these flavors, it's my turn to show my new friends that this old Scot can hold his own in the Lone Star State.
This stew looks like it's just about ready.
It's gonna need to be, bud.
Yeah.
Because I got that kilt in the back of my wagon.
That cowboy hat's gonna look real good on you for a long time.
With a table of hungry Texans waiting, it's time to see if I can hold my own in a culinary showdown in the Lone Star State.
So good to see you all. There we go.
Right.
A little intro for the dishes. Bob, we'll start off with that incredible rattlesnake. I've dusted it in corn, beautifully grilled it, and I made a broth out of all those hog bones, and then finished it, Brie, with those amazing sweet onions that we foraged.
All right, so we got a pot of wild boar chili. Rick hooked me up with a really fantastic boar leg. We just stewed it down with just peppers.
Dish number 2. So I got the ribs, slightly smoked and then grilled, finished with the barbecue sauce, and then I used some of the tenderloin and grilled them as well. Finished with some toasted pecans.
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 Come on now. Get it right.
And then we took mayonnaise tortillas, made tostadas with them, refried beans on the bottom, nopales sauteed with some poblano peppers, and then served with Chihuahua cheese.
I had some tortillas, but somebody stole them.
Well,
okay.
Sometimes when you gotta win, you gotta win.
Yeah, home advantage, you know, all the way.
And then the final dish has to be some of the best beef on the planet. I mean, just incredible. So I grilled the ribeye, did a dry rub, and then finished them with like a chimichurri with the nopales. Literally marinated those ribeye in that chimichurri.
So we took some of your hanger steak, grilled it simply with salt over a nice hot mesquite fire. We're serving that with baked potatoes. We took the liver and the heart from the boar, marinated with a shot of whiskey, with a little bit of those wild onions you guys forged.
Enjoy.
Enjoy, please. Cheers.
Please. Thank you.
Thank you.
They are tucking in big time.
I mean, it looks like they're really digging after that beef first. I would too.
Look what Bob's doing with that rattlesnake.
Almost eating it like a little chicken wing.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that good? Who do you think's pulling it out? Because I'm pretty sure I pulled this out.
I like Justin's.
I like Gordon's.
What, beef? I like Justin.
Mm-hmm. Gordon's ribeye was really good with the flavors. I liked the lime and the cilantro and all the different things happening in it because I've never had a steak like that.
Oh, I like Justin's better. It's pure beef, and you can really taste all of the amazing natural flavors that it has.
Gordon's is more like a piece of art, but that right there, that's Texas.
What do you guys think about Justin's blue tostadas?
I think they were great.
They were so good.
We're going to talk about Gordon's ribs.
I liked his ribs. I like the fact that they got Gordon's ribs. They got a little bark on them.
He's got the moisture in there, which a lot of people lose, and he didn't just cover it with sauces. That's some good pork right there.
Right, looks like they're ready, shall we?
Yeah, let's figure this one out.
Okay, happy faces.
Hey, Gordon.
Are we happy?
Very happy.
Why don't we start with the beef first?
There was one that really just screamed Texas for me.
Right.
You know what? Everything was great on that dish. The one thing it just wasn't Texas. Texas is steak on a plate.
Gotcha. So a little bit too much garnish.
The potatoes had no business being there.
In Texas, the beef needs to be the statement of the plate.
Don't go overboard, right? Message understood loud and clear. Let's talk about the hog.
Man, those ribs had the bark on it, the smoke, had the sticky, so you got to lick your fingers and get another napkin. It was a great dish.
I gotta give it to him. He can smoke a rib.
Yeah. That's Texas. Yeah. Don't get excited. We're not done yet. I'm just saying that dish was good. Slow your roll.
It's neck and neck. Justin's taken the beef, and I've won with the pork. It all comes down to Justin's stolen tostadas against my rattlesnake.
Bob, did we do this rattlesnake justice?
You took a very unconventional meat and you gave it a very unique flavor. It's not quite Texas, but I absolutely enjoyed it.
And then the tostada.
Good flavor. It's definitely Texas in a bite for me.
I'll take the snake.
So, who's got the edge?
Justin.
Justin.
Woo!
Sorry, bud.
No, listen.
That was a close one.
Bless your heart, Gordon. You're just not from Texas.
Yes, thanks for that, Bree. Congratulations, bud. Seriously. Justin is a talented chef. He cooks with such bold flavors and no frills. At one stage, it was neck and neck, but he had the edge because he was Texan through and through.
Boy, I'm glad I don't have to wear that kilt.
I've had an amazing week. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. And I am coming back to Texas, okay?
We'll welcome you back. Thank you so much.
Take care, bud.
Cheers.
See you soon. Bye, ladies. What a rewarding journey Texas has been. I knew Texans were a breed of their own, but never in my wildest dream did I know they possessed that much grit.
I've hunted for venomous rattlesnakes with just a stick, foraged the backcountry for thorny ingredients, and herded cattle with the help of a helicopter.
It's true. Everything is bigger in Texas. Everyone is tougher in Texas. And on that note, on to my next journey.
You might get wet. You need to watch your feet. If your feet do get caught in the rope, you're going overboard, especially with that open back of the boat. You're going over. I'm not going to stop you.
Right.
Hang on. Oh, God.
I'm in Maine, a remote, sparsely populated state with more coastline than California. This week, I'll be exploring the waters along this epic and rugged shore, starting in a little seaside city called Rockland.
Now, Maine holds the title of the lobster capital of the world right here, and is home to some of the most stunning, delicious seafood anywhere on the planet. Now, lucky for me, this week I have two-time James Beard award-winning chef Melissa Kelly to help me navigate these gorgeous waters. Now, where is she? Melissa!
Hey, Gordon.
What a gorgeous place! How are you?
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Mwah.
Award-winning chef Melissa Kelly is a true champion of New England's farm-to-table movement. Taking the label literally, she runs her restaurant, Primo, on a 4-acre farm. It supplies the bulk of the fresh seasonal ingredients that have made her ever-changing menu famous.
You ready to go foraging?
Foraging?
We're gonna get some seaweed.
Let me get some there. It's just 2
No,
meters.
no, not that. I have some special stuff for you. Let's go. We gotta suit you up.
The main coastline is stunning, but also too rocky to run our boat up to it, which means we'll be wading to shore, or at least that's what I was told.
We gotta jump in. You gotta jump in first, and then I'm gonna hand you these baskets.
You said we're going foraging up to waist deep. That is not waist deep in there.
You go first, and I'll hand you this, and then I'm gonna.
There. Seriously? We dropped the anchor, and she said, in you go. Are there any sharks in there?
Oh yeah, we had great white last.
There's sharks in
there?
It's freezing. Oh my God!
Ready?
You're mad! Trust me, it's 10, 12 foot deep water, and it's bloody freezing. Well, that was a first. What type of seaweed are you looking for?
So this is bladderwrack. We're gonna get some of this.
That's called bladderwrack?
Yep. Uh-huh.
Wow, it's amazing. I mean, this is in abundance, isn't it?
Yeah. And when you blanch it, it gets really bright and beautiful.
Wow.
Here, this one is the Irish moss. It's what we use to make like a blamage.
So almost like a natural gelatine.
It's actually, that's exactly what it is.
Wow.
This one, they call this the truffle of the sea.
Oh, really? That is crazy because it doesn't smell of salt. It smells of
Earth.
truffle. That is ridiculous. I've never come across that. It was so fragrant. It's like being back in Elba. It's an Italian truffle.
I know, it is.
That
It
is
is
incredible.
the truffle of the sea.
Wow. If that's just the tip of the iceberg, can you imagine what lays beneath those waters? How many times a week would you come out here?
Oh, a couple times a week, you know, if I
Seriously?
need to get some fresh seaweed.
Even in the fall?
Absolutely, year round. You know, Mainers are hardcore. You're salt of the earth right here.
Are you saying that I'm not a Mainer?
Well, I mean, Scotland, Maine, come on. We're gonna see what you got this week, Gordon. There's 3,500 miles of coastline here. This week, I'm gonna make this your job to figure out what we have on this beautiful coast and what we can do with it. Bring back some bounty of Maine goods and see what we can do to cook together.
Excellent.
So, the challenge is set. Melissa tells me if I want to be considered a true Mainer, I'll have to impress her friends at the Big Cook.
We're hardcore. We gotta see what you got.
But Melissa's dishes will be setting the standard. And if her food outshines mine, I'll never be accepted as a Mainer. So I'll have to bring my A game.
You're on, girl. You're on. Excellent. Now, when you think of Maine, you think of one thing and one thing only. One of the most exclusive shellfish anywhere on the planet, lobster. I'm meeting two of the very best, the toughest lobster fishers anywhere in the world. I need to get my hands on those incredible jewels of the sea. Ladies, good morning. How are we?
Hey!
Good to see you.
How are you? Heather, captain of Gold Digger.
Gordon.
My sister. Hi, Hillary. She's my starman.
That is a beautiful boat.
Thank you.
Who came up with the name Gold Digger?
That would be me.
Because you make millions on getting lots of lobsters.
It probably has a couple different meanings.
Chef Kelly said you've got some of the best lobsters anywhere in the world here.
We do. We're gonna go ahead and get aboard.
Jump
Why
in.
don't you help out?
Absolute definite.
Okay.
What's in there?
Bring it on over.
Oh.
A gorgeous boat like this often comes with the sweet smell of success.
Oh my God, that's the bait, right? Woof.
So that's the smell of money right there.
In Maine, however, success smells a lot like fish.
We'll go out and try a few, see how you do.
Now, what's the secret?
Pay attention and don't mess up.
Gotcha. Do I look like a Mainer?
You look like a Mainer.
Right, can I
Very
work
good.
like a Mainer
I don't
now?
know. We're gonna test you out right here. So let's go.
Do you want me to drive?
Let's see how you can walk on this thing first.
Let's have the pedal to the metal. Come on, man.
Just like surfing. You might get wet.
Don't fret. It will get better. It gets better. She promised.
I came for some lobster.
How
about closing the window?
Oh, hey, you don't have to tell the captain what to do.
Show me what you got, girl.
Hang on.
When Heather tells you to hold on, that's not a suggestion.
Is she always this man?
Yes. She's always in this big of a hurry.
I'm beginning to think I'm about to be used as bait.
We good?
Good enough. All right. If she's gonna haul up a buoy, we gotta have these bait bags ready.
Okay.
Put a piece of pig in the bottom.
Gotcha.
Make sure it's nice and full and cinch it nice and tight when you're done.
Apparently, lobsters are like linebackers. Both go crazy over a little pigskin.
That quick?
Yeah, that's
Gotcha.
not full enough.
That's not full. More?
No, you need to fill it.
And if I don't get these bait bags ready quick enough, Heather's definitely going to cut me from the team.
Is she driving using the gaff as well at the same time?
Yes.
Man.
We're waiting. She pulled her buoy.
Heather has hundreds of lobster pots.
Pull it in.
Our task is to haul them up,
Taking the bait bag out.
swap in a new bait bag,
There's a lobster.
pull out the lobsters, then do it all over again.
We gotta worry about our pots before we worry about the lobsters.
Gotcha.
There are two critical things to remember. Most important, bait bag first. No bait means no lobster.
You also have to push it over at the proper time.
Right.
Because you don't want a tangled trap.
Second, each line has one buoy with two traps that are attached. So when Heather sends hers back,
She pushed hers, over it goes.
yours is going with it, ready or not.
All about timing. It's all about timing. It's dancing. Timing.
We're like two amazing synchronized swimmers at the Olympics because they just worked hand in glove.
You need to watch your feet. If your feet do get caught in the rope, you're going overboard. Especially with that open back of the boat. You're going over. I'm not going to stop you.
Right.
Hang on. That's another lobster. Measure from his eye socket. That's a keeper.
Gotcha.
Pinch it out. Turn it. There, perfect.
She always is quick.
Yes, that's the name of our game. You have to be fast. This one, she's gonna let you try. You ready?
Hold on.
Watch that gap, too.
Now that I've successfully baited a couple of pots, they're ready for me to haul in a couple of my own.
Okay, help her get it on. Yep, just let it slide down.
Gotcha.
Bait
That's
bag
too
out
small.
first. Yeah, no, don't worry about the lobsters. You always get that bait bag.
Gotcha.
Put it in, because you aren't gonna catch any without more bait in.
All I see is lobster. All Heather sees is me messing up their system. Bait bag first. Come on, Ramsey.
Now get your lobsters. There you go. She's getting impatient. Come on, guys. Time's money. Let's go.
Coming,
Come on.
coming.
Don't push it yet. Watch the rope. Watch the rope. Now push. Push. You gotta get these baited. Oh, get over there. Get over there. You gotta be there to help her. There you go. Perfect. She's always pushing. Are you grabbing for the lobster? Here.
Come on.
Don't step on the lobster on the floor. Oh, my word. Look at all the lobsters you haven't measured. I got a 15-year-old niece, Gordon, that keep up and do this.
Gotcha,
Let's
gotcha.
go. Wait.
Captain Heather doesn't give two flying lobsters. She is saying, move, speed up, we're losing money. Time is lobsters, lobsters is money. So, man, you got to dance around that boat. More importantly, around her.
Go, go. Got it. No, that one. You got to put one in there.
All this cursing and yelling from the boss makes me miss my own kitchen. For my sous chefs watching, get ready. Heather's teaching me some new words.
Let's go. Next one's coming. We got to get it over.
Oh, my God. You got to hustle. There's no time for a cup of coffee. You got to move. And boy, do they move quick.
There. Good job. You're learning. Okay, it's going over. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Now?
Now. There you go. There you go.
Bloody hell. What a process.
I don't know if she'd fire you. You want to try the gas one?
Yes.
So, see that buoy?
Yeah.
I'm going to get right up to it. You got it.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
They finally trust me enough to gaff my first pot.
Ready?
Yes.
All I have to do is grab the pot's line with the gaffer pole and haul it in. Seems pretty straightforward.
No. Oh, no, okay. You can't just go pick any trap you want.
Oh, no.
Get shot for that.
Bloody hell.
Ready?
Yeah.
No. Oh, no, okay. You can't. You got up the yellow and blue one. You can't just go pick any trap you want there
Gotcha.
at home. They take that serious here, you know. You get shot for that.
This is an insane business and very protective. So I picked up the wrong boy. Boy, she wanted to stick that gaff where the sun don't shine.
Only the yellow and blue ones. We're coming
Right.
right up to it right now.
Yellow and blue.
Yellow and blue. This
Closer,
one's mine.
please.
You're gonna get this one.
Okay.
I have faith. Nice, grab it. There you go.
Sorry.
Payback.
Come on, lobsters, please.
Come on, use your muscles here.
Play back.
You're mastering it.
Oh, man.
Good job. There you go.
I've always said, when you go to the extreme to get something, it's very rare it doesn't live up to expectation. The lobsters, I mean, they look incredible. And those women, they're awesome. That was incredible, honestly. All I need is 6 beauties. Is that possible?
Take what you need.
Thank you. Am I a mainer?
You're getting there.
Great job. Thank you, Nat.
Good job.
Amazing. Seriously, well done. With Maine being known for its amazing shellfish, my guests won't be impressed at the final meal unless I feature delicious clams. So I've jumped on the local ferry. I'm going to meet a father and son, dynamic duo who harvest the most incredible clams and oysters. I'm hoping they help me get my hands on those gems. Gentlemen, good to see you both.
Hello, my name's Adam.
Gordon, good to see you, bud.
This is my son, Zeb.
Nice to see
Zebediah,
you.
nice to meet you.
What a gorgeous place.
Thank you so much.
Melissa said you've got the best clams anywhere in Maine. So what's the secret to these clams? How do we get them?
You can't see anything in that pond. It's all super thick mud, so
damn.
What I do is I just kind of move around with my feet, and if I feel one, I go down and grab it, put it in the bag. And
so we're not going to see anything, but we feel a lot.
Yeah, you got to be careful. There's big oysters, and you'll slice your foot open, get stitches, and yeah, they're super sharp. It's bad.
Anything else in there?
Yes. Green crabs.
Oh.
Lampreys.
Lamprey.
Lamprey. And they have big mouths, they'll latch onto you.
So no visibility, razor blades, eels, lamps,
crabs.
That's it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, no sea monsters.
No sea monsters. Let's go.
Let's do it.
The spot where the clams live is fed by a 90-acre freshwater pond, with salt water washing in at high tide. The clams love it. Think of it as a clam rave. When all the elements are right, you're going to end up with more clams.
This is stunning. You're going to move your feet around, and if you feel one, it kind of feels like a rock. You're going to dive down, grab it, and put it in the bag.
Gotcha. Where has he got? Hello? I mean... Already?
That's a big one.
Woo.
Seb wasn't kidding when he said there would be zero visibility. I can barely see my hand, let alone the creatures just dying for a bite.
You can see nothing down there.
Nope.
Man, how the hell can you see anything down there?
You want to move like kind of quick.
Gotcha.
The clams are just like that deep under the mud.
Gotcha.
They're not that deep. So just like take your hand and kind of like scan over the top, and then you'll feel like a little edge.
Blindly running my hands along the silty bottom is not something you do casually. Speed is your friend. I just want to grab the clam before something else grabs me. I'm either surfacing with a clam or a need for stitches.
Yeah,
there you go.
Beautiful. Now I get it. You can actually feel the edge in terms of how sharp that is.
Yeah, it's just barely the edge. Right underneath like the first layer of mud.
You go under and it's clear, 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 and then bang, you hit the silt. And it's like a little ledge just popping up through that silt. Get your big toe on there, hold it, grasp it with your big toe, dive down, pick it up. So, sounds easy, but there's a method.
Nice.
They're beautiful. They're getting bigger. Oh my God. Amazing. That right there is a prize asset. Exactly what I want for my final cook.
Woo. Wow, some big ones in there. Oh, you did pretty good. Pretty good.
You got the edge there, my man.
I think I trimmed you.
Man, they are beautiful. I cannot believe the size of them, you know that?
Yeah, they're huge.
I've never seen them that big before, seriously. Come on, they're beautiful, aren't they? I mean, absolute crackers. I thought they were gonna be this size of a golf ball, but, you know, they're organic, they're wild, so the flavor's gonna be unique.
These ones are chock full of meat.
That's beautiful.
So, I survived clam diving with all my fingers still intact.
Well done. Amazing.
Yeah. But now, it's time to harvest oysters with Zeb's dad. And who knows what's lurking there, waiting for a taste of some Ramsey sashimi.
So this is it?
This is it. I call this oyster nirvana.
Oyster nirvana, look at it.
Yeah.
So where are they?
So they're right there.
Serious?
They're right there, yeah.
Wow. Look at this.
Yeah.
The whole bed.
This is it.
Are they all shells?
No, this is all live oysters.
They're all live oysters?
This is all live oysters.
So they're everywhere. I've seen a lot of oyster beds in my life, but nothing quite like this one.
Wow. I've never seen them like this.
They're all live oysters.
This is all live oysters.
So they're everywhere. I'm here in Maine, on North Haven Island, where I'm going to harvest oysters with Adam, a local farmer of America's favorite mollusk.
This little tiny bed can produce 250 to 300,000 oysters a year.
I'm walking through the water thinking, so where are these things? I'm actually standing on them. It was a proper oyster bed. They're free, nothing's caged, nothing's in racks. The size of this.
Oh, it's a monster.
That is insane. What an amazing little river.
So the freshwater comes from a freshwater pond up here.
Yeah.
And then the tide comes from the sea.
Yes.
And then the two meet, and it creates really good algae blooms.
Yeah, so they get the advantage of the tides, obviously.
And the flow.
And the flow. And so
that's a gorgeous one.
That's
yeah.
a beauty there.
Yeah.
The extreme tidal fluctuations of this estuary and the mixing of fresh and salt water are a part of what makes this the perfect environment to grow the oysters.
How did they get here?
I grew oysters in the pond for years, and I had this kid harvesting for me, and he shucked the oyster and dropped them on the bed, and they created a natural spawn. So I came down the next morning, and the whole 17-acre pond had 3 feet of foam on it. And I was like, oh my God, what's going on?
Wow. Some of the oyster larvae swam into this connected estuary, where they ended up thriving on the gravel bottom. So Adam now replicates this process for each new batch.
Actually, you want an oyster? You want to try one right out of the water?
I'd love one now, please, yeah. Are you kidding me?
Let's do that.
Look at that. Oh my God.
Try that.
Thank you. Just look at the colour. My God. They're nice and thick, dense, creamy.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers, look at that.
Cheers.
Cheers. Bloody hell. Man.
There's a reason I have 5 kids.
Guess how many kids I've got?
How many?
5.
No. That's awesome.
For me, it makes a big difference having these free-range, bottom-cultured oysters because they're spread out. There's nothing set in cages. They're not hanging horizontally, vertically. They literally are laying on the bed of that river. And then this surge of salt water against the fresh water is just producing, you know, a perfect oyster. Honestly, some of the best oysters I've ever eaten. Oh, my God.
All right, let's go smoke some big ones. So these oysters here are market oysters, so this is like half-shell market.
Gotcha.
The big ones, like this one we got today, that is not a half-shell oyster.
How'd you open something like that?
I'll shuck this one. You can see.
Please.
Check it out.
Man, look at that. Yeah. I mean, honestly, wow.
So then we'll brine that overnight, and then
that is beautiful. So beautiful.
And then this is what it looks like after 24 hours of smoking.
Oh my God.
Right here.
So they've already been brined?
They're brined, smoked.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's delicious.
Yeah. And then the way we finish them is in...
There's another process?
Yep. We pack them in virgin olive oil with a couple other little secret ingredients.
I love all this secrecy.
We gotta have a few secrets.
That smells sweet. Is there honey in there?
Yeah, there is.
See.
You got me. You got me.
No. Chefs share their secrets, right?
Yeah, yeah. One's enough.
My God. Wow. That is so good. Smoked oysters are out there. You know, it's a fine balance when something's so salty, creamy, and delicious, but amazing flavor. What works for me there is that honey. Any herbs in there? Or you're not going to tell me? You're such a... I know Melissa won't have a jar like that. May I take the fresh oysters, the clams, and just a jar, because that could be the secret weapon.
Do it.
Yeah?
Take it.
Thanks, bud.
Share the love.
I think I've become a Mainer. Now I've got to cook like one. So these little pockets of magic, fingers crossed, is going to have the edge over Melissa.
All right, cool. That's
Take care.
Awesome.
Thank you.
All right.
It's 2 days into the final cook, and I have these amazing ingredients. But if I truly want to elevate my dishes, it comes down to not just what I'm cooking, but how I'm cooking it. Sometimes the best ingredient is the one you never even eat.
Now, Melissa has hooked me up with Tim Bettina, who is a lumberjack legend. And fingers crossed, she's going to sort me out some incredible cedar wood. Looks like I'm in the right place. Tina!
Hey!
How are you?
I'm good, Gordon. How are you?
This place is amazing.
Thank you.
First of all, you are a legend, especially when it comes to timber.
It's a ton of fun.
On the day of the final cook, cedar wood's going to give you that little extra edge over Melissa.
Excellent.
It looks like you've got plenty, so...
Yep, we've got some cedar wood here, but I think for you to really appreciate getting the wood, I'm gonna teach you how to be a lumberjack.
Right, so I've tried all week to become a Mainer. Now as a lumberjack.
Yeah, you have to say Maina, not Mainer.
Excuse me,
Maina.
Mainer.
So this is the crosscut saw.
Right.
You're gonna be on this end right here. You stay there, I'll go across the log, and we pull, we never push. The teeth are really sharp.
Yes.
Hang on only to the handle. Don't let your hands move.
Don't drop it. Okay.
So we're just gonna back
Hold
and
it.
forth.
Hold on, wait. At least tell me when you're gonna start.
We're starting.
Okay, ready?
Okay, you pull, and now just run it across the log, but don't lift it. You want the wood today or tomorrow? Speed it up a little. Hurry up.
Why is it...
Oh.
But you're bending it.
Oh. I'm bending it? Do you have any world titles in crosscut sawing?
3 Michelin stars.
Oh, you do?
Okay, let's go.
Come on, pull! There you go. Now, you can have that piece of wood
Thank
as
you.
a fire.
Timbertina. I mean, seriously, that girl knows her wood. Trust me. But I'd never trust my wood with her.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun. I love crosscut sawing, but
Oh, no. No.
That's not the fastest way to cut.
Ready?
We have chainsaws. Do you want to try chainsaw?
Hold on a minute.
This is going to be faster. We'll get it done real quick. Here's your set. You can take your pants off if you want them to be assless. I'm going to put mine on just for safety to be around you.
So it's sort of damaging the family jewels. Here we go. Ready?
Now make a down cut. I got a saw that cuts better than that. You want to have a little race?
Are you serious?
Yeah, well, it'll be more fun. You need the wood, I'm going to give you the wood.
You have a bigger machine than that?
Yeah, you run that one. You already know how to start it, right? Are you ready to go?
Yeah, where's yours?
It's right back here.
Oh, stop it. For God's sake, girl. Are you okay? It looks like a private jet. Size doesn't matter. It's what you do with it, right?
Most of the time.
Oh, for God's sake.
Whoever gets to the bottom first wins.
That's cheating. I've had enough fun now. Seriously. Do you mind if I take these off? My balls are boiling.
No, go ahead. Now you have all the wood you need for cooking.
How many did you cut there in my one? What did you got?
About 5 of them.
Serious.
And I had to wait a while because I felt bad.
I've got what I need, and that's going to give that nice sort of smokiness because the bark is the essence, and the cedar burns slowly. One more on top. I really appreciate it.
There you go.
But if you excuse me, I'm not that comfortable in these woods with Martina. I've got to get out of here.
Thanks for stopping by.
Now it's the big day of the final cook, and trust me, I've got the most amazing shellfish. But I want to take those lobsters and oysters to another level. And we all know what goes well with lobster, and that is butter. And trust me, this is no ordinary butter. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Oh. I'll put it up.
You're not the first person to do that.
Sorry. Oh my. Damn. Sorry. Lauren, good morning.
Good morning.
Now, I've been told that you've got the best butter anywhere in Maine.
We do. Organic Jersey cream.
That sounds amazing.
Come and I'll show you where.
Thank you.
Okay. So So this is what we do. This is a vat or a steam kettle. We heat up the milk and incubate it. So actually this is yogurt and the cream rises to the top. So the cream is incubated with yogurt culture. So it's probiotic and culture.
So that's my butter.
That's the butter.
Start.
So that's the start.
So we're going to spoon that off.
Yeah, just the very top layer is the cream. And if you go too far, you're gonna go into the yogurt and you don't wanna do that. So just take it right off the top. Put that right into the pot. That's the end of summer milk.
Right.
The cream gets really yellow from the Jersey cows. Definitely the best milk for making butter.
Where does the actual milk start? Where's it from?
We have a few cows out back.
Here.
We have our cottage business right in our home, right in our barn.
That's amazing.
You're doing good. I think that would be enough for churning for your lobster.
That looks incredible.
That looks good.
This unique cultured butter is mind-blowing. With this stuff, my final cooked lobster could probably win Best Dressed at the Academy Awards.
Look at that.
Perfect.
Oh my God.
So that's gonna be so good. Here's our churn. Yeah, so I know the old fashioned, put it in and then turn it. Okay, slow and steady, yeah.
Lauren says the key here is slow and steady, but I'm on a deadline. So slow and steady will have to be replaced by speedy and clumsy.
I've had this churn for a long time. It's 150 years old. You're a little impatient, but it's okay. Wow, you're really heavy-handed.
I'm like a kid, you know, playing with his toy, branching up.
Oh, go back. Oh, okay.
And then the handle broke.
A little too much zest. You just, you know, slow and steady. You turned it right off. That's okay.
Honest.
The tortoise and the hare.
I swear to God.
Yeah. You can see where the bright yellow is, so that's the butter coming. So it's really close.
We happy?
Yeah, it looks good. Oh, look at that. So there's the butter. Now what we'll do is we'll scoop it out into the bowl, right? What do you think? Do you like it?
Oh my God, it's so rich. The flavor's so intense. The color of that butter, rich, you know, very yellowy, you know, heavy, but incredible.
So you're gonna use your hands to wash it. This is called washing the butter.
Wow.
While I'm sad I don't get to play with my new favorite toy anymore, I'm excited to take this lump of fat and turn it into a brick of golden magic.
Beautiful, right?
It's beautiful.
A proper block?
Yeah.
Or whatever it is I just made.
Stay focused. Remember, this is food, so we don't play with our food, right? Okay,
So we take the paddle?
There's the paddle.
I mean, it is pure 100%, absolutely delicious butter, isn't it?
It is.
May I?
Yeah.
Wow.
Good?
That is so
Well,
good.
is it?
It's like a real creamy, clotty cream butter.
It is. It's not like any butter you've ever tried.
That is incredible. This butter's on a different level. It's cultured butter, so it's the very best of the best. That is beautiful. I don't think Melissa's going to see this coming, you know that?
No.
Powerful, use it in small doses. That with the seafood, fingers crossed, we've got a winning formula. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I am ready for this final cook. Melissa's the real deal. She does have a James Beard Award, so that does make me feel a little bit more nervous this morning. However, I've got the best ingredients. I've fished for them, I've dived for them, I've ran for them, I've churned butter, and I don't think she has her hands on those incredible smoked oysters.
So, fingers crossed my meal will still be able to shine next to Melissa's. And I'll have the honor of being dubbed a Mainer by the local guests.
Melissa!
Hey, Gordon.
Good to see you.
Nice to see you. Welcome.
Oh my God, there's a cold weather front coming in. It's freezing.
Freezing? What are you kidding me? You're not a Mainer yet? I'm taking off my sweater.
Seriously? You good?
I'm good. I'm ready to cook. Are you ready?
What? I'm gonna get there.
Today is the day. I fight for the honor of being called a Mainer. My food has to honor the ingredients and where they're gathered. Melissa is setting the standard. I need to pull out all the stops and make sure our guests taste a little bit of home in every bite.
Have you missed me?
Oh, I missed you so much.
I've missed you too, you know that. Honestly, girl, it's been amazing. An incredible week. What are you doing?
What am I doing? This is hog clams, a little tasso ham and some sweet corn.
From your own pigs?
From my pigs.
Wow.
I'm gonna put some chilies in there from my garden.
From your garden. Man.
It's all about ingredients here in Maine.
I'm going to start off with a fast-track lobster bisque with some clams. But I'm going to sweeten it up with the most amazing tomatoes in there.
Uh-huh.
Right?
I think they came from my place.
Okay, nice. The clams, beautiful. Beautiful. So,
I'm gonna
so
use
good.
some of that seaweed that we got here to kind of steam this, cover it up.
Oh, I see. Oh, wow. And will that give it a little bit more saltiness as well?
A little more flavor. It'll keep the heat in, let those clams steam nice and slow. And I used a little seawater also. It's an Italian technique, acqua pazzo, crazy water.
Crazy water for a crazy girl, right? I've never cooked against a two-time James Beard award winner.
Oh, come on.
No, come, what do you mean?
You're the badass.
And they taste beautiful. Really good
Oh,
indeed.
yeah, here we go. We're starting to open up now.
Oh, gotcha. Look
Yeah.
at the size of those.
Oh, they're pretty.
So I'm just going to quickly throw in some basil, tarragon,
Uh-huh.
a little bit of thyme,
Smells great.
and I put those tomatoes in there in order to sweeten up as well. And then I'm going to put the shells and claws in there, juice it down, and then add a little bit of stock. I'm going to grill those clams and then put them inside that stew.
Ooh, nice.
And what are you going to do with the lobster?
The lobster, I'm gonna do a little pasta, like a little Italian spicy with some sea urchins and some crab.
What?
All the good things from the sea.
So you got...
Sea urchins just walked in. They just walked in.
Hold on a minute. You didn't tell me about the sea urchins. Where'd you get them from?
Yeah, right out there, off the island.
Man. Now I know the way you work. You're like the sort of James Bond of cooking, because you're just coming up with all these little tricks. I got sea urchins. Melissa Kelly, the real deal. Such a pleasure to cook with such a talented woman. She is a Mainer through and through. But I tell you what, it's pretty hardcore trying to become a Mainer within a week. You know that?
I know.
Look at those lobsters. Oh, my God. I'm going to grill them, take them out the shells, and then do almost like a bit of a thermidor.
Ooh,
Yeah?
that sounds good.
You not cold?
I'm not cold. Are you?
You must be Scottish. I'm freezing.
Feels great.
Good lobster time.
Look at the color.
Oh, my God.
Gorgeous. I'm gonna roll a little pasta out here.
You're going all out, aren't you? You are so determined, girl, aren't you? Next, you'll be telling me you'll be making raviolis. Oh, my
Thought
God.
about it.
Oh, my God.
Where you at?
I'm on my second dish now. Where are you at?
I'm on my third dish.
Can you slow down, please?
My lobster thermidor is taking shape beautifully, but Melissa is showing me the speed it takes to be a Mainer. If I don't step it up, instead of being a Mainer, I'll simply be the tourist who cooks slow.
I'm gonna grill the oysters as well. And a touch of butter, a little cream spinach.
Like a Rockefeller.
Exactly that.
Oh, nice.
But like a Mainer fella.
Melissa is so quick and so calm. It's infuriating. Time to impress her with my secret weapon.
But I've got something special you're gonna taste in a minute.
Secret weapon?
Trust me. It's coming over. 10 seconds.
7.
Oh, my God.
6.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Let's see. Oh, that's a big bite.
I know. It's a smoked...
What's a smoked oyster?
Smoked oyster, so brined and then smoked, literally for 24 hours.
Beautiful. It looks great.
Fresh. I've never had them smoked quite like that.
That was not the reaction I was hoping for. I was so sure that would secure my Mainer status. But now, I'm not as confident.
How are you feeling about the guests coming today, Gordon?
I'm feeling a little bit nervous, to be honest.
Are you?
They're hard-working, dedicated people that want to see justice with their ingredients, right?
Absolutely. They work hard to give you these beautiful ingredients.
Right. Stew done. Oysters done. Corn done. How's the pasta?
Pasta's good.
Hand-rolled pasta on the beach.
Hand-rolled pasta on the beach.
How long has this crab sauce been on? You've been making that all night, haven't you? That hasn't been made.
That was me.
That is delicious. When did you put that on? Last night,
Yes.
truthfully?
Yes.
Oh, my God. Have you been working through the night?
Mostly.
Oh, my God. Did you have a stove by the side of your bed?
I should.
Huh?
I should.
The sign of any great chef is staying composed as a conductor. But underneath that posture, you know there's a little fire in the belly She was making sauces throughout the night last night. She brought her A game.
So I have my tuna here. I'm gonna cook on these hot
I love that idea.
rocks.
So hot rock, and then literally sear it.
Just sear it. You know, that bluefin tuna is so fatty right now. They're
Yeah.
running in late summer, and
Yeah.
you just really need to sear the outside and keep it rare. It's
Absolutely.
fatty and delicious.
Melissa brought some sneaky little tricks up her sleeve, and she comes back with his rock, sticks it on the grill, and sears her tuna that came literally 600 meters from that point over there. Those oysters bubbling away now with that butter. Oh my God. Come on. Right, I'm ready to play.
Well, I'm done. Go ahead and put your jumper on, Gordon. You a little cold?
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh, man.
Good job, girl. Seriously. Even though you've been working through the night, even though you've snuck in some sea urchins. Oh my God. Hi guys, ladies, gents,
Hey.
welcome. Oh my God.
The guests are here, and it's time to serve our feast. I prepared a clam and lobster bouillabaisse stew, a grilled lobster thermidor with grilled corn, seaweed butter and yogurt slaw, and a platter of grilled oysters and Rockefeller smoked oysters with apple mignonette.
Oh my God, look at that.
Melissa made a stew with clams and queso ham, a lobster and uni hand-rolled tagliatelle that I hope doesn't outshine my thermidor, and a grilled oyster and tuna deconstructed BLT.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Welcome.
Welcome.
So good to see you guys.
Hi.
Ladies, we good?
How are you?
It's time to greet the guests, the talented locals who helped me throughout the week. It's up to this hardcore bunch to judge my meal and decide if I'm worthy of being called a Mainer. So, I really hope my dishes don't pale in comparison to Melissa's.
Everyone loves seafood, right?
Oh, yes. Do you want me to be honest?
Heather, you have to be kidding me.
Really?
Not 1 ounce of
Aren't you a
seafood.
lobster lady?
I am. This is a good test to see if you can get me to like seafood, because I don't
Okay.
like nothing.
Right.
Here we go.
I've been trying all week to become a Mainer, and this is important for me. So the lobster's like a fast track and a bisque. I grilled the clams and made this beautiful stew. And then I got your butter, that beautiful butter, mixed it with the truffle of the sea.
Truffle of the sea.
And then finished on top. So it's not grease or fat, it's just butter.
My first dish is the quahog clams with a little bit of sweet corn and tasso ham from my pigs.
She's been up all night making sauces, working through the night.
Tuna BLT. We have an aioli underneath that I made with poached oysters. We have handmade pasta on the beach with sea urchins, crab, and lobster.
Oysters, Rockefeller, and the smoked ones were one of the most fascinating things I found this week. I did a quick take on lobster thermidor, grilled the lobsters, seaweed butter again.
They look fantastic.
Thank you.
Enjoy, please.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please. Oh my God. I'm gonna try.
Goodness. Heather. Here you go, Heather.
I'll send the lobster that way.
Tastes like bacon. Ooh. Ooh, that looks just like something you want. Not for you.
Thank you.
So Heather doesn't like seafood.
Yeah, but at least she's trying it.
Well, Heather's on the lobster.
Okay, here we go. Watch her expression.
Yeah.
She's got her glass of water nearby.
Did everybody get some of this here? I didn't have an oyster. I've got to try an oyster.
This is a very strong flavor.
That's a tough table to please, right?
Oh, yeah.
Pasta was a little much. For me.
was?
Yeah, a little much.
Think about the talent across that table.
Amazing. And this is all their product.
Yeah.
Did anybody try the tuna?
Yeah, it's
Decent? Good stuff?
Yeah, it's like the steak of the sea.
Shall we?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Right.
First, our judges weigh in on Melissa's dishes.
It was amazing. I loved almost everything. The pasta was a little too much seafood in it for me, but other than that, like the clams were off the hook.
And the BLT?
I loved the BLT.
And the bacon was great.
So, with the exception of the pasta, all of Melissa's dishes are a unanimous hit. Now, it's time to see if my dishes will measure up and earn me Mainer status.
One of my most nervous cooks, obviously clearly up against one of the best chefs anywhere in the country, but you guys, you see this produce on a daily basis, so trying to do it justice.
The oysters, the lobster, everything was amazing.
Amazing. Good. Seb?
If you keep making clam stew like that, we're gonna keep you around for a little bit longer. that was my favorite dish I had here. That was incredible.
Heather, is there a breakthrough?
I think you might have changed me. And my first piece of lobster kind of is, it was perfect.
My big question, is there any chance I can become a mainer?
Part-time.
Part-time?
My only concern is your accent.
Oh.
And if it's your accent, we can get this down east accent, then you're good. You're good.
I'm coming back.
Okay, good. We'll work on it.
I've had an amazing week. Next time I see you, you'll have your 3rd James Beard Award winning.
Don't worry about that.
3 lobsters.
Keep working on it.
Oh, man. Good to see you.
pleasure. Great
Stay
day.
safe and continue success with those incredible ingredients. God bless.
Thank you.
Guys. Take care. Bye, guys. Ladies. Maine has been incredible. Scouring these amazing waters, catching some of the best seafood anywhere in the world, and learning some new skills along the way. I've been truly blessed to understand why Maine is one of the best seafood destinations anywhere on the planet. It's been incredible, but trust me, I'll be back for more. But for now, I'm on to my next adventure.
Captain, where are we going to put this bird down?
Well, actually, we don't have any permit to land it there.
No permit to land?
You will have to jump.
Jump? Captain, seriously?
There's no other way around.
Okay, will you shout when it's safe to jump?
And I'll tell you when.
Oh my God.
So here we go.
Here?
Be ready.
Alrighty.
I'm here in Puerto Rico, a beautiful island of paradise that honestly, I don't think gets the credit it really deserves. But I suspect both the land and the cuisine here has more to offer than people realize. And honestly, I can't wait to explore it. I'm heading to meet a legendary local chef, Jose Enrique. This guy was born and raised in Puerto Rico, and boy, he's a force to be reckoned with. This is it. Let's go. Jose.
Yes, chef.
Good to see you, my man.
How you doing?
Oh, my Lord.
Jose Enrique is a culinary renegade, focusing on fresh Puerto Rican produce. After opening his first restaurant in 2007, he shot to the top. His restaurant, Contado, was listed in the top 30 best restaurants of the world by Food and Wine.
No, he said, meet me for lunch.
That's why we're here.
We're on a tarmac.
We're getting on this puppy right now.
Oh, my God.
We're off to Culebra.
Serious?
Yeah, you're gonna enjoy it.
Let's go, bud.
Good news, we're not dining on tarmac. Bad news, we're boarding a plane the size of a bread roll.
Turn the air conditioning on, man.
I think it's his second flight to Culebra. Stop it.
Jose is taking me to the small island of Culebra, just off the east coast of Puerto Rico. We're headed to Flamenco Beach, ranked one of the top 10 in the world. And while the scenery is lovely, the flight is not.
This better be a bloody good lunch. It's hard, cramped in those tiny planes. I'm not a big fan of them. But the last thing I'm going to do is mention that to Jose.
In order to angle into the landing strip, you basically need to squeeze the plane between two mountains.
He said, my pants.
Welcome to Culebra.
Man.
I'm just glad to be back on terra firma after being terrified.
Go right this way.
But it's all worth it once we arrive, because in this place, life's a beach.
Well,
This is beautiful. I mean, really beautiful.
right?
Oh my goodness me, this is paradise.
This is paradise.
Where's the restaurant?
Well, that's kind of a bit of a change in plan there, chef. We're gonna cook it ourselves. We got some beautiful mutton snapper. We're just gonna do a little ceviche.
We're not going to lunch. We're making lunch.
You're actually gonna fillet the fish.
Jose.
So it turns out Jose's plan isn't to treat me to lunch, it's to have me make him lunch. And he's got all the ingredients there waiting for me.
This is it. This is our lunch.
it. This is it.
And look at that. But not just any ingredients, pristine. I mean, ingredients that are grown locally and snapper, literally fished 100 meters. It doesn't get any better than that.
Just fillet that out for me.
Gotcha.
We'll go and taste this, chef. Look.
So what is that?
Go at that. That's a chidonga.
Thank you.
That's a mix of a grapefruit and an orange. You know?
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So in the tropics, there's tons of varieties. But being a colony for this long, you know, you kind of have to deal with basically importing things, because that's basically what ends up happening in this type of culture. Been importing, what, 80% of what we do?
Crazy.
And now, thankfully, would you see that turning around?
How important is that sustainability for you?
You know what, for me, as a cook, it means everything. When you stop the importing, you're creating jobs, you're creating passion for the land, you're creating something you're actually educating. It's the only way you're ever gonna feed yourself, you know? Without that, what do you do? You know, when things happen, like Hurricane Maria, for instance, some people were out of power for 6 months, 7 months. Restaurants had to close, and things get tough. People are hungry, and you're just trying to get whatever you can. Thankfully, after Maria, we've seen this resurgence. Farming came back with a vengeance, and you're starting to see a lot more produce come in.
Amazing.
Jose said that Hurricane Maria demolished the island, but it ignited a fire in the resilient Puerto Ricans to take back control.
Those colors are beautiful.
And start using what the land and sea provide to make the island more self-reliant.
Cheers, bud.
Salud.
Salud. That's delicious. That is delicious.
Thank you. So, chef, this whole week, you're going to be meeting with a lot of friends who are actually at the forefront of this, bringing back their produce, bringing back growing things here in Puerto Rico. I want you to just indulge in everything they say and taste everything.
Yeah, yeah.
At the end of the week, we're going to be doing a little cook-off.
Are you competitive?
I am. I'm really ready for this.
Let's not kid ourselves. Jose comes across like this super chilled, laid-back surfer, but trust me, underneath that wave, there's a feisty, tenacious, determined, incredible chef there. So I have to raise my game.
So, pass this over. You're going to start right now.
Right now?
Yeah. Here's my friend Tony. You're going to go off and get some fish.
Him over there?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you at the end of the week.
Yes, chef.
Don't be late.
Have fun.
Oh, my Lord. Tony! Beautiful.
Yeah.
While it would be easy to spend the rest of the day relaxing on this beautiful beach, there's work to be done underwater. That snapper I just tasted is exactly what I need for my big cook. And legendary local spear fisherman Tony is the man who's going to get me within striking range.
Okay, Captain, I'm going to follow you. Which way?
We can dive right here in the ledge of this reef.
Gotcha.
If the current let us do that.
Gotcha. Over to you, sir.
Yeah.
I'm a strong swimmer, but as I'm diving down, I'm literally being swept sideways.
We have a problem with the current. It's pretty strong, so.
Very strong.
Tony explains that the fish that normally swim above the reef are taking shelter from the relentless current. He dives deep down to check out some small caves where the fish find protection. I'm not joining him because we're free diving, with no supplemental oxygen. If I get trapped in one of those caves, it would be game over.
Gordon, how do we actually crab?
That's nice. That's good. I'll take it. A crab. Nice one.
King crab is a great catch, but I still have my heart set on that amazing snapper.
He's here. He's here, so we're gonna find him. Let's see what happens.
Okay, good luck. So they came up with a plan. Tony goes down into the cave, flushes them out, and it's like a teamwork. I'm sat on top of it, and I dive and take them out.
Stardust, I'm here. That's a big snapper here. Hold it in. Okay.
Bingo. I started seeing these fish scupper underneath that cave. I took my shot. And I got it. Woo! Yes. Thank God for that. Yes. Nice one. That was a big one down there as well. Good job, bud. I got one, he got two.
Teamwork made the dream work. And now, snapper is officially on my menu for the big cook. I have no intention of getting back on that tiny plane. Thankfully, Jose has arranged for some different transportation off the island.
Now that I've seen what this incredible ocean has to offer, Jose is going to send me into the forest, deep into that amazing jungle, for one of my favourite ingredients, coffee.
I'm headed to Utuado, in the center mountainous area of mainland Puerto Rico.
With no door on, we're definitely not short of air conditioning, that's for sure.
After that crazy plane ride to Culebra, I was grateful to be in this helicopter, until I learned about our exit strategy.
Where are we going to put this bird down?
Well, actually, we don't have any permit to land you there.
No permit to land?
No, not at all. You will have to jump.
Jump?
There's no other way around.
Capitan, seriously? All I want is a cup of coffee.
Yeah? Seriously, my friend.
Okay, will you shout when it's safe to jump?
I'll tell you when.
Oh my God.
So here we go.
Here?
Be ready.
I'm on my way to a coffee farm in the middle of the mountains of Puerto Rico. But the pilot does not have clearance to land. So he's asked me to make a hot exit, which is a technical term for jump out of a moving helicopter and hope you don't break any bones.
Be ready.
I'm ready, Captain.
We're not as high as I feared, but I need to make sure I jump down safely and not up into a face full of deadly rotors.
We good?
You're good to go.
I've just jumped out of a helicopter, and now I'm walking through Jurassic Park to find this coffee farmer. But I still can't say it's tougher than queuing at Starbucks.
Draco. Well, sir, good morning.
Hey.
Absolute pleasure. Oh, my Lord.
How are you?
What an amazing place. You good?
Yeah, great.
Now, Jose said you got the best coffee.
I believe we have great coffee. It's organic.
The terrain is incredible because you've got this sort of climate in here where it's damp, humid, and...
It's actually awesome here. And especially this cluster here, just behind the recording studio. There's...
Recording studio?
Yes.
Stop it. They said meet Draco, but...
I do music. I do music.
Honestly, it is you.
Yeah.
Man, why didn't you say at the beginning?
Well, we're here for coffee.
The heartthrob of the 90s, the most popular boy band in the history of...
Latin music.
Latin music.
Yeah, Menudo.
It turns out my Puerto Rican coffee farmer is none other than Draco Rosa, one of the original members of Menudo, who then went on to co-write and produce some of Ricky Martin's biggest hits, like Livin' La Vida Loca.
And now you're producing coffee.
Yeah, we're producing coffee.
What a surprise, honestly. I'm happy to be here.
This way, yeah. Grab a basket.
Man.
We're gonna go pick, well, actually, you're gonna go and pick this.
Down there?
Yeah, I'm gonna, keep an eye on you from up here, all right? But make sure they're red, a nice burgundy. Something like this would be nice.
May I? Just as an example, thank you.
Yeah, that's a good example.
And why? And obviously burgundy because of the sweetness, or?
Yeah, because then they're ripe, they're ready.
All right, down there.
Good luck. I'm here.
I came to see you for a cup of coffee. Not pick the freaking things. Straight down. Ooh. The red ones, yes?
Yes.
The darker the berry,
the better.
The sweeter the juice.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful, huh?
Oh my God. And how long does this process take?
For it to be a full mature tree, we're looking at 7 years, but we can start picking around 3-4 years.
Man, these little ants everywhere. What are they, fire ants?
Oh yeah, you have to watch out. I'm sorry I didn't tell you that.
Man, they're everywhere. Bloody hell. You mentioned the recorder studio, and it sort of got me thinking. Are you still writing?
Absolutely.
Good for you, man.
Continue to write music. I don't produce many records anymore.
No.
I'm spending more time here, and it's been good for me. You know, serenity. You know, it's priceless. La vida loca.
Living.
Living la vida loca.
Exactly that, right.
on a farm.
What a surprise, honestly. Holy.
Okay, I think you got enough, Gordon.
You sure?
Yeah, you know, first timer, I think you rocked it. You did really well.
I've certainly been bitten by the coffee bug, as well as 3,000 fire ants. And now it's time to begin production. The first step is separating the beans from the skin.
Right.
So, you want to be careful with the family jewels.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you just got to be careful.
Yeah, don't hook up.
Yeah, you don't want to deal with that. And then we'll pour a little water. We should have water in here, right?
Yeah. So, off we go.
So here we go. Yeah, you pour away.
Gotcha.
Look at that.
Wow.
It's beautiful.
This machine does the trick. The crank pushes the berries through the pulper.
Man, look at those.
Eventually, we're left with these mouth-watering beans.
What a method. That's incredible.
But Draco warned me, there is a particularly painful risk with this method.
Like from 90, you almost got there.
Luckily, I have good reflexes, and this machine didn't double up as a nutcracker.
Beautiful.
And that's it, and then we'll put it out to dry, al natural.
And it just bakes in the sun here?
Yeah.
So, how long does that process take to dry them?
It just depends, because we have rain, so
Gotcha.
It can take a minute, you know, and you got to keep moving it.
So drying and then the exciting part, the roasting.
And, you know, I'm proud of our coffee because it has a nice chocolate
It does.
aftertaste, too.
Look at that.
Isn't that nice?
And how long will they be roasted for?
It depends on the batch.
Gotcha.
But we have a secret sort of formula for our roasting.
Top secret.
It is, it is.
That smells incredible.
Let's get a little taste of this. Cheers.
Cheers, my man.
Salud.
Salud. That's beautiful. There's no bitterness there, is there? There's just a beautiful, nice aftermath.
I'm glad you feel that, yeah.
Now, that's given me some thought. I've got the big cook at the end of the week. I would love just to take some of this coffee and introduce it somehow across the cook.
Awesome.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You are living the life, aren't you?
Living it.
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
Honestly.
Thank you so much.
Amazing.
Cheers.
That coffee was exceptional. This final cook, if I'm going to use coffee, snapper, whatever I use, you know, let those ingredients shine because they are in a league of their own. Thank you, bud. Man, amazing. I've only got a few days before the big cook, but there's more that I want on the waters here. This time, I'm headed inland for some amazing river shrimp.
But it's rainy season, and as I head into the forest to meet a shrimp fisherman, rainy season lives up to its name.
Oh my goodness. Oh, hey! Yeah, that was crazy. I got caught in a storm.
It's an adventure coming up here, no?
Jose said you've got the most amazing shrimp.
Elias, our fisherman, is waiting for us, and we need to make it.
Elias is down there?
He's down there, yes. We need to make it to the river, and to make it down there is going to be another adventure. The rain's still on the mountains, so we can have a flood anytime.
With the clock ticking, my guide Jorge says we need to rappel quickly down to the river and be in and out as fast as possible.
Ready?
So, straight down we go.
Okay.
On wet rocks with no traction.
Man, it's slippy.
I hope I can keep my footing, because this is one hell of a drop.
If there's one thing for certain, your Puerto Ricans are tough, man. Okay.
Doing great. You can extend your legs a little bit more so you can be more comfortable.
Gotcha. I only want some shrimp. Rappelling down the side of a freaking cliff. You gotta have your wits about you, especially this deep into the forest. And the minute you see or feel rain here, trust me, this place could change in a heartbeat.
So slippery down here. So extend your legs, my friend.
Yes.
Yeah, and let that rope gently go. There you go. There you go. Nice.
Finally, I'm in a groove and feeling comfortable. Well, as comfortable as one can feel dangling on a sheer rock face.
You're doing great. Now you have the flow. So like a free fall.
Gotcha.
Release. Doing great. There you go. Nice. Pull away a little bit. Believe me, this is better than hiking down.
That's insane.
Doing great, almost there.
Man.
Yes, big guy.
Woohoo! Man, that's crazy.
Good job. We need to keep on moving.
Sure.
So, I made it to the end of my rope. Now, we just need to make our way to the river, where I'll get my hands on those coveted shrimp.
This is super slippery. So I told you that the adventure doesn't stop.
Oh my God, stop it. Is that gonna take my weight?
Yeah, we need to cross here and then we're gonna meet Elias in 10 minutes more.
Honestly, I think I felt less anxious dangling from a vertical rock face.
I will follow you.
How slippery is this thing? Seriously? All I want are for some shrimp. This thing's bouncing like mad. Thing's older than me. I haven't eaten all day.
Who knew that fishing for shrimp in a river could test a man's fear of heights?
Ooh, we find our friend.
Elias!
Hi.
How are you? So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Now, Jose said you've got the best shrimp anywhere in Puerto Rico.
Well, I'm born here. I do it for living.
What's so special about the shrimp here?
Tanama River is one of the cleanest of Puerto Rico.
Are they big shrimp? Are they?
Small, but tastes good.
Tastes good.
Yeah.
I have a big cook at the end of the week and I'm desperate to get my hands on some.
Okay.
Please.
We're gonna start, I think, that way.
Out there?
Yeah. Okay.
Now, this river now is pretty low, right? So
yeah, it's good right now.
One thing we have to be careful of is how quick this place turns. Rainfall 20 miles away could turn this place into a death trap. So they're always looking, listening, waiting for signals. Got to get in, got to get out.
I'm gonna put this net right here.
Gotcha.
And you're going to move the stones.
Ah, so they're laying underneath the stone?
Yeah.
As we lift the stone, the shrimp hopefully will jump in the net.
Okay, that's it.
Right.
Right.
Gotcha. Try and get my footing first.
Yeah.
So I don't slip. Here?
Yeah. Move it.
We keep on moving more. The more we move, the better.
Gotcha.
Just more. Okay, that's it.
Enough?
There's no one in the net.
This is crazy.
Okay, right here. Ni una sola.
There's one in there, no?
No.
Man, what a hunt for a shrimp. Let's just remind ourselves, okay? Nope.
Tampoco.
Man, not the most elusive lobster in the world, a shrimp.
Okay. Oh, look at this. Oh, a big one.
Yeah, wow, there you go.
It's a big one.
Bloody hell, they're beautiful. It looks like a crayfish.
Chagara.
Chagara. Man, it's a very tough shell, isn't it?
That's a big one.
It's a start. We need some more. I got a big cook, I need more than one shrimp. Let's go. 60-pound boulders for one shrimp, honestly. In a couple of hours' time, I'll be... Oh, my God. In fact, I'm already. Yes! Come on. Bloody hell. That's beautiful, huh? Look at that, baby. Man.
They're beautiful and everything I was hoping for.
Yes! Honestly, I think we've got enough there for the big cook. A tough shrimp. Nothing is easy in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, that's it.
Another stern reminder just how robust Puerto Ricans are. Come up. I don't want you getting swept out the current. Honestly, yeah, I've caught shrimp before, but not to that extent.
It will all be worth it when these shrimp help me defeat Jose when we face off at the end of the week.
Now the final cook is just around the corner. And I know there's more bounty in these beautiful seas. So I'm headed back to the coast to try for a much bigger fish from deeper waters. Anthony, good morning.
Mr. Gordon.
What a beautiful place.
Yeah, nice to see
Nice
you,
to see you,
man.
man. You good?
Are you ready to go fishing?
I can't wait to go fishing.
All right, let's go.
Will that thing hold both of us?
Yeah.
How far are we going out?
Probably 1-2 miles around.
1 or 2 miles in that?
Yeah.
Anthony's like a plank of wood. You sure it's going to take our weight?
Hell yes. Are you ready? I'm ready. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's do this. Let's go, Captain.
To find the big fish, we head out to sea in a tiny micro skiff that doesn't even seem big enough to be a life raft.
Some big waves.
Yeah, this is surfing. How do you feel?
Amazing. So beautiful.
But right here in the middle, this is the best.
Gotcha.
Because it's more deeper in this area. All right, so we always pay attention to bird activity so we can see if we find some mahi around.
So and they always spot them first, don't they, the birds?
Exactly.
Ironically, the best way to find the fish in the water is to look to the sky. Seabirds enjoy the same bait fish as the fish we're after, and the birds are easier to track on account of them not hiding underwater.
We're gonna throw a ballyhoo.
That's a bloody big bait, that.
Beautiful, right? Fish are gonna love it.
How big a fish?
50, 60 pounds, 100 pounds.
50, 60 pounds on this boat?
Yeah, man.
I'm still trying to understand, what would we do with a 50, 60 pound fish on that tiny boat, especially with the size of Anthony and I?
Throw in and put in the water.
Yep.
And then open the spool.
But I'll consider myself lucky if I actually have to contend with that problem. Now it's time to start trolling and see what these waters have in store for us.
And do the fish move this fast?
They can go more faster than this.
Really?
Yeah. Wow. King mackerel, wahoo. Wow. Yellowfin tuna.
That would suit me perfect for the final cook, please.
Yeah.
Come on, big boy.
Let's do it. Let's get it.
Let's do this.
I don't see any bait jumping yet, but that's what we're looking for.
Yes. Come on, baby.
Where's the bait, Dad? Where's the bait?
Come on, baby.
We just need one strike.
Just one. Look. Hey, look, got toes. Everything's crossed. Look, everything's crossed.
Come on, fishing.
We were looking for birds, spotting the bait fish, and that's where the tuna and the snap, that's what we've been feeding. Couldn't spot the birds, no bait fish jumping. Trust me, it's not good news.
On the east side, you see the big rock right there?
Oh, there.
Right on that rock is full of life.
Full of life.
Let's see.
Come on, fish.
Our first location was a bust, so Anthony decides to move to another of his regular hotspots.
Oh, you see fly fish right?
Yeah, just here.
Bait him here. Come on, baby.
Come on, baby. Hot spot right here. I'm confident the next 5 minutes we're gonna get one. Come on, man. We got this.
Just one straight.
Oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, you got a fish.
Yes. Boom.
I'm off the coast of Puerto Rico, desperately trying to catch a big fish. And just when it seemed all hope was lost,
boom.
Oh, you got a fish. Oh, my God. That rock, hold it, just right there.
Yes. Come on, fish.
Give it, really.
Now. No, it's gone. It's gone. Yeah. That's why it's called fishing. It's not called catching.
See, like this time we don't have any luck.
But it was a great morning.
Yeah.
Really good. I would love a fish for the end of the week. Is there any chance you can go back out, please?
I can come back tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning?
Yeah, tomorrow morning I can get some ahi, tunas.
That'll be amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Captain.
Thank you.
Well done, bud. Damn. What a shame. Anthony is the real deal. Today, nothing. Tomorrow, he's going to bring it home. Now the big cook is almost here, and I need some delicious vegetables. But I only want vegetables that are grown locally. So I've come to an amazing organic farm. What the hell?
Rocco.
Really?
Dale. Vamos. Vamos. Rocco.
Good morning.
Oh, Gordon!
Hi!
Hi!
This is beautiful.
Thanks. Hard work.
Nice to see you, sir.
Jan, my name is Jan.
Yeah, nice to see you.
Hi, I'm Soleil.
Soleil.
Welcome to El Hosco Bravo.
Thank you.
Sule and Ian are pioneers of Puerto Rican sustainability. Along with their eco-friendly business partners, 2 giant oxen.
And they said that the vegetables here, number 1, organic.
Yeah, we are very conscious about taking care of the soil and the entire environment around.
Right.
Yeah.
I had some chef friends that came to the island back in 2017 to help on the back of the rebuild. How devastating was that for you with the hurricane?
We lost everything. Every crop that we had here, we lost it.
And how long did it take you to get back in terms of back on your feet?
The gas work was not getting to the island, but we were able to plow with our multi-task mini tractor. 5 weeks after the hurricane, we were harvesting the first vegetables.
They were heartbroken 3 years ago. And like Sula said, we didn't need gasoline, we didn't need electricity. We got back in our fields and we started plowing. So what does that tell you about Puerto Ricans? Respect, right there.
We have here Hosco and Caramelo.
Hosco and Caramelo.
And Caramelo. Yeah, they are our friends, they are our partners.
Yes.
Teamwork. We
Excellent.
are preparing this plot. We are going to plant here root crops.
So we're going to plow the field first and then sow the seeds?
Yeah.
How do we steer these beautiful beasts?
You have to be careful when you go to the side of the oxen.
So they can see you?
Yeah.
Not right directly behind?
They are very good animals.
Right.
But they can get a little bit nervous.
Gotcha.
This is similar as riding a motorcycle.
Right.
Go this way, the plow will go down.
Oh.
If you bend the plow this way, the plow will go up.
Right.
But you have to keep a straight line.
What's the lingo? How do I talk to those beautiful oxen?
You have to throw them kisses.
Kisses?
Yeah.
And they move?
Yeah.
Okay.
Vamos.
So keep that straight.
Vamos.
Nice.
Gotcha.
Vamos.
You have done this before?
No, never. Man, they move fast, don't they? It's hard to keep it straight, isn't
Vamos. Hosco, Caramelo. Vamos.
it? I mean, that's a DUI right there. Look, honestly.
In true Puerto Rican fashion, Ian and Sule are making me work hard.
Wait, stop. How the did you turn them around?
Pull the plow this way. Yeah.
But it's worth it for some of the best produce on the island.
Remember the kisses.
Vamos.
Gotcha. Oh,
Sube. Sube.
Yeah.
Hosco, Caramelo, sube.
Oh,
Caramelo, sube.
oh.
Sube.
Aguántalo ahí.
I was quite impressed. Last thing I wanted to do was a Z plan across the field.
Vamos, vamos.
They are the tractors. You are just the driver.
Yes, a little bit of a bend to the right, but hey, I'll take that any day. Man, what a task. Is that straight enough?
Yeah, I think it's good to me.
Please, sir, may I have some vegetables?
Yeah,
Okay.
of course.
Yeah?
We are going to harvest now some cassava.
This is beautiful, honestly.
Look at this, look at this.
Okay, so there's the first yucca there. That's so beautiful. Wow. Look at that. That is beautiful.
These are the sweet potatoes.
Is there a fridge I can stand in? Do you have a fridge here now? No. We don't have weather like this in Scotland.
I know.
We have some great potatoes, but we don't have weather like this. I've picked many a vegetable, but I've never worked that hard for them, let me tell you.
Mira, mira. This
Oh
is
my
a big
Lord.
one.
Bingo. Right there. My parents, you know, when we were 12, 13 years of age, we used to go potato picking as part-time jobs.
So we're going to the red okra.
Red okra to finish it off, but not in this heat. Oh my
These
God.
are like the
Look at that one.
perfect size.
Oh, look at that. My God, that is beautiful.
And okra give food and food and food, you know.
Same plant, just continues to grow.
Sí.
Amazing.
Let me see your hands.
So,
Beautiful hands.
oh my God.
All humans should have it.
Exactly. My mum always said, a piece of dirt won't hurt. getting this knowledge and these incredible ingredients, vital ingredients, I'm hoping gives me the edge for that final cook, because this is on a different level. This week's been a huge eye-opener. This island came together on the back of that devastation. What an example.
Now it's time for me to harness some of this Puerto Rican spirit and use it to beat Jose.
Jose!
Chef.
My man.
How you doing?
Oh my God, what a week.
Yeah?
What a week, I made it.
Chef,
Man.
you gonna take those shoes off or something? Huh?
Do you know what I'm worried about?
What?
Getting my feet burnt. Seriously?
Don't do it. I'm used to these things.
You're
These are
used to
tough feet. You know, keep yours covered.
So, the competition has already begun. First event, mind games. And, unfortunately, Jose is in the lead.
My man. Right, I'm gonna get my pork on. Now I'm gonna take some of that coffee and get that on a rub with the pork shoulder.
I'm gonna start my stew. I'm gonna do a fish stew.
I love that.
And I'm gonna put a little bit of taro root in here as well.
Nice. And that's gonna act as like a starch, right?
Yeah, that'll be the starch, and it'll just make everything a little bit more dense.
Yep. I'm gonna get the shoulder on. This is marinated in that coffee. I'm gonna sort of just grill that, get that flavor in there, and then get that into the pan.
That's beautiful.
Got the smell of that coffee stirring in there like that. I mean, literally amazing. Now look at that. Tony came up absolute trumps. A queen snapper.
Yeah.
My God, that is beautiful. So how are you starting the stew? What's the base?
Onions, peppers, and garlic. That's a holy trinity for us, you know?
Right.
I'm actually gonna add, which I've never done before, I wanna add plantains, ripe plantains.
Is this a dish from the restaurant?
No, this is a dish I'm making for you.
Hold on a minute, you haven't done this before?
I really have never done it, but I figured we could even out the playing field, you know?
Yeah. You can't.
Jose comes across all relaxed, but he's putting twists on his traditional dishes.
It's a little achiote over here.
This man means business.
What's going on there, Chef?
So I've just stuffed it with some lime, grilled some lime, some onions, seasoning, and then gonna throw this on the grill and then literally sort of grill it, get the marks on there, and then grill it off.
Beautiful.
But that is a beautiful fish. Look at the size of that thing.
Yeah,
yeah?
Beautiful.
And Tony said they come bigger than that as well. Oh my God. That is stunning. So what do you do with that fried fish after that? Where does that go?
I'm just gonna take it off, put tons of local oranges and limes.
Nice.
And that's it. Just squeeze it over the top, you're ready to go.
Love it, love it, love it. And that's a staple?
No, I just came up with it now. I've never done it before.
You're pulling out all these little tricks out of your bloody party.
I've never done
man.
it before, Chef.
Yeah, right.
How you doing over there?
Running a little bit behind.
That's island time. You've done your job so well this week that you have already got the island time down. It's awesome.
And then my freshwater shrimp, I blanched them, I'm gonna brush them. This time with a little red mojo.
Oh.
Yes.
Wow, Chef. You
Exactly.
got your Spanish thing down and everything. You're killing it, Chef. You're doing such a great job with this
Fingers
Puerto
crossed,
Rican thing.
What's gonna kill me here is the heat, man. Oh my God, seriously.
So I'm gonna start my last dish,
Right.
which is seti.
Seti.
C-E-T-I, seti.
Seti.
Yeah, and it's from this area. That's a seti, Chef.
Yeah. Yeah, they come out of the city, go up to the fresh water.
Correct.
It's only like 6-7 week season.
Correct.
Quick fry.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Where'd you get them from?
They're actually from here, Arecibo.
And why didn't you tell me about it at the beginning of the week? I would have gone.
Well, Chef, I had to have something. I mean, I'm giving you everything. The mountains, Tony, you've got in everything, you know?
They are beautiful, by the way. Man, it's a huge delicacy. Huge. Jose, he brought his A game. He brought those beautiful, tiny little sete, the sort of the prize of the ocean. Very short season, but an amazing taste. So he's not holding back.
I wonder what other surprises he has in store.
I'm done. I mean, I'll wait on a couple things, but since you're, taking up your time nicely, island time, I'm gonna go check the waters. There's a nice little pond over there. I'm gonna check it out.
Stop it. Seriously? Dip your toes, man. Oh, my God. Seriously, I want to see. Would you like some coffee or tea or?
I'll take maybe a beer.
Man.
Beer would be better.
Whew.
Chef!
What?
It's beautiful.
Beautiful. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Seriously? I'm up to my eyeballs in it, and he disappears for a swim. Now that's confidence, right there. Man. You good?
Beautiful.
He's more laid back than a frickin' ironing board.
It's beautiful, chef. Did you watch my dishes and things?
Yeah, I did. I kept an eye on the fish tails.
Thank you, chef. You good? You need
Oh,
me over
absolutely.
there? You want me to give you a hand?
Yeah, I'll go. I'll start playing in 2 minutes. I'm running around like a blue-ass fly, and he's asking me, hey, do you need some help? I mean, the only thing he didn't do was go for a surf. Now, that would have really pissed me off. Go for another swim, man. Huh? Come on, bud.
Buena. ¿Qué tal?
Hi, guys.
¿Cómo están?
Welcome.
¿Todo bien?
We good?
The locals who've helped me out this week are here. And it's time to find out if my hard work or Jose's native knowledge will win over our guests' hearts.
Final touch. You said keep it citrus.
Chef, this looks beautiful,
Keep
chef.
it alive. And more importantly, keep it Puerto Rican. Man, that was the toughest ever.
That was the easy part.
Oh, boy. Beach service. Here we go.
It's time to serve the locals who helped me throughout the week and see if what I'm serving is enough to beat Jose on his own turf.
I'll give you a quick insight to the dishes. A beautiful light ceviche, something that's taken from land and sea, right down to the half orange, half pink grapefruit to give it some zest. After that, this one here is my braised pork shoulder, marinated in that beautiful coffee. The rub, ancho chili, coffee, and then seared and cooked. And then finally, queen snapper, grilled with the most amazing vegetables that were handpicked. Onions, lemons, beautiful fish. Thank you. Seriously.
It's beautiful, chef. So, I made here, estos son los seti. Basically, I messed around making them a little bit like if it was Spanish, but mixed it with con mojo criollo. And basically, it's a caldo santo, right? So it's a fish stew in coconut. And then over here, la sama, mutton snapper and pan-fried. And basically, it's a turmeric and cilantro rub.
Beautiful. Gents, dig in and enjoy.
I'll be handing out money in a little bit. Just sure votes go my way.
Enjoy.
Okay, all right, I'm in. Wow.
That's really good.
Pretty good. Yummy.
Man, they're digging in, aren't they?
Yeah.
They are digging in.
No, it's more fishy.
It's fishy.
Yeah, definitely.
No, but this stew, nuts.
Man, that's a table of tough critics, right?
Yeah, yeah. How do you feel?
I mean, you just want to do the best with the ingredients, right?
Yeah, I mean, look at his, that's not a nice face. I think he just tasted something that's yours.
Mmm. That's amazing.
It's really good, my friend.
Oh my God. That one over there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, that's nuts.
Let's go and find out, shall we?
That's chef.
I think we know who the winner is. Yeah, absolutely.
Happy faces?
Yes.
Yeah, man. 6 amazing dishes, right?
Absolutely.
Fingers crossed I did those incredible ingredients proud. Let's talk about ceviche.
And the seti.
And the seti. Tony, my man.
It was a hard decision for me, but for me, the ceviche was a little bit better.
Ah.
It was really good, my friend.
Right.
There you go, chef.
Thank you for that.
There you go.
The stews?
Everything was pretty amazing, but man, the caldo santo, wow. Killing it, right?
Yeah.
The coconut flavor and everything with the fish, wow.
Just because it feels natural here, chef. Don't feel bad. It's just there's coconuts. It was made easy for me, you know? Yeah.
Okay.
So, it's 1 vote for the local and 1 vote for the Scots. Now, it's down to Jose's mutton snapper versus my queen snapper for the win.
Finally, fish.
Hands down, knockout punch. I mean, for me, fellas, we all agree. The queen, Cartucho. Spectacular.
Good job, chef.
Spectacular.
Man, trust me, I've had the week of a lifetime and sort of understood how strong the island really is. For me, it's not about winning here in Puerto Rico because think what they've been through, think what they stand for. This week for me has confirmed that the actual work starts before it arrives in your kitchen. And that's why I fall in love with Puerto Rico. Thank you. Take care and God bless. Best wishes, guys. Thank you. Puerto Rico's been a wonderful adventure, exploring both land and sea. But the biggest takeaway for me is the understanding of that incredible Puerto Rican spirit of resilience that's really helped reshape its cuisine and this gorgeous island. And now for me, on to my next adventure.